What up, McLovin? Welcome in. Thank you for the hug. What's up? What's up? Yo, you guys, we have a first in the channel points category. Somebody get that shit. Get it first. Get it before everyone else. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, you got it. Nice. Now you know it exists. How's it going? What's up? What's good, dude? I'm about to make tacos. Oh, here it is. So what's up? How you doing? What's good? I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Con? Hey, Paula Yvette. Welcome in. Hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Happy days. Happy time zones, as all these people say nowadays. Happy time zone. Life's good. That's what's up. You're about to cook some late night food and watch a movie? Nice. What are you going to watch? We're planning a movie night here for Discord sometime soon. Probably like in the next few days. We've never done it before, so if you guys aren't in the Discord yet, we will promote that sooner than later, I guess. Man, my back hurts a little bit from doing all that heavy lifting at the art job. Like my spine. Good, mate. How are you? Yo, what's up, Wayne? Thanks for asking. I'm doing good. Just hanging out. I had to figure out some work stuff today and just tying up loose ends on all that. But I'm good. Thank you for asking. It's hot as shit in here, dude. What the fuck? Let me cover my windows with these shades. Oh, if I should have done this a while ago. Fuck, the heat is just emanating off my dashboard like fucking crazy. Better. Yeah, hell yeah. You guys having a good week so far? Today's Wednesday, so Taco Wednesdays. Taco Wednesdays coming in. Coming in. Ow, fuck, man. I keep hitting my head today. Too excited. What up, KT? Welcome in. It's good to see you as always. Oh. Maybe I should cook it outside of the van so it doesn't get too fucking hot in here. Alright, let's see how this goes. Decided my best friend birthday's tomorrow, and the gift I'm giving her is one of my favorite gifts I've ever gotten someone. So nice. What is it? You mind sharing? Good to be here, man. I checked out Mr. Savage. That guy was wrecking kids on Fortnite. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what's up. That's what I like to hear. He really is like actually one of the world's best Fortnite players, like legitimately. Like some people might say that,
Hello, motherfucker.
but he actually is. It's kind of crazy. I had to see what he was about. He's wild, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't have the overlay on right now. It's fine. I'll put it on in a little bit. What up, Pilkey? Where you at, dude? How you doing? This video from one of her favorite characters from favorite video games of all time. I'm stoked to see your reaction. Nice. Fiendocular! What's up, dude? It's so good to see you, man. How have you been since I saw you last at the Twitch thing? I hope good. How was the road trip? Duty Beard came in and I asked him a bunch of questions, but he never responded to anything. I hope it went well. Yeah. I remember you telling me at the IRL meetup that you were, or not the IRL meetup, the pre-TwitchCon meetup, that you guys were about to do that. Hell yeah. You learn any cool life lessons along the way? I feel like you can't take a road trip without having some kind of life lesson happen. Which I'm there for it, you know? Like, I've learned so much on these road trips. Not like just living in a van, working on a van, or whatever you call what I do. I like have genuinely learned so much about myself, like my self-worth, what I'm capable of, like loving myself more, not seeking validation from outside all the time, not caring what people think or do or say. It's a pretty awesome feeling. Life lesson would take time. Take time to see my people more. I like that. Yeah, we're making spicy cheesy egg tacos. They will be good, I promise. But that's good to hear. I know it feels like that when you can't stay in a place longer than a few days or like a week. There's this like feeling that like there's so much more that you could experience there. I vibe with that, honestly. I feel you on that. Do we have a lighter? Yes, we do. Wait, can you guys even see? Oh, yeah, you can. Okay, good. Okay. Much better. But yeah, thank you so much for coming through, dude. Do you work today? You're working? Is that what you said? You're at work right now. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. I hope work goes good. I've been working a lot the last week at my old job. Had some chorizo hash I made this morning. Let's go. Are you vegetarian? I am. I was vegan for a long time. I've been vegetarian since 2009, so I've been veggie for like 15 years. But I was vegan for like 5-6 years though of that. Never again. I need my fucking eggs and cheese, dude. And that's literally the only two things. I still don't like eat honey and other random things, but cheese and eggs have been reincorporated into my diet. I don't think there's anything else though either, really. Oh, and butter. Vegan, my dude, it's been 7 years. Congrats. How does it feel? I never felt bad about it. I never like started eating it again because I was like, oh, I'm missing this stuff. Like it just happened. You know, cheese was hard. Cheese wasn't that hard for me when I became vegan because cheese always like, it was always on everything. So I felt like I ate like, I don't know, 150 pounds of cheese in my whole life. So I was like, I can slow down on that. But getting back on cheese was easy. 100 lbs, congrats, dude. Holy shit, I'm so proud of you. Man, look at you. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm so happy to hear that, man. I bet your life has just changed in so many ways because of this. Hell yeah, dude. Good on you, man. Do you think it was just from the diet, or did you start like exercising, or like did you hit any other methods of trying to be conscious of it? Is there anything else? You got tips for us out here? Some of us might need to hear this. What up, Scott? It's good to see you, dude. What's up, Rick? What's up, Fluffy Paws? Welcome back, everybody. It's so good to see everybody. I fucking love you guys. And if that's too much for you, then just pretend I didn't say that I love you guys. Eggs. Don't mind me eating eggs, guys. I mean, I was a vegan for 6 years. I worked for a multi-million-dollar superfoods vegan company. So I was like, I had all this access to like superfoods and all these things, and so it was really easy for me to become vegan. But like, I feel like I got a lot of products and a lot of like compensation from work, like eating food there and all these different things. So my introduction to the vegan world was nice because I worked for a vegan company at the time. And it was such a nice experience. Like, everybody at that business was so nice. They weren't like militant vegans or anything. They were really nice. You know what I'll never like is runny, super runny yolks. Menta, what's up? Welcome in. Nice place. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's a lot in here. There's a lot going on in here. I like playing my drum. We needed to raise the vibes of the tacos. How tall are you? 5'8"? 5'8", 5'8". Oh, you've never seen that before? It's like my favorite thing in the world. It's called a steel drum. This one specifically is a steel tongue drum, meaning that they laser cut the notes into basically 1/4-inch steel. And yeah, it's a fucking amazing instrument. Thanks for hearing it. Thanks for hanging. So these are gonna be cheese and egg and like spicy red tomato paste sauce. Cause you know how we roll, baby. We are on a budget for life, dude. We are always gonna be making our own food as much as we can. We are always gonna be encouraging others to do the same if they have to. Don't be shy. Make yourself some food. Don't waste your money going out to eat all the time. If life is rough, if finances are tight, make your own shit. If you live in the United States, shop at Target. They got some of the cheapest prices. For some weird reason, I just realized this in the last 6 months. Hey, Alstergy. I've been making shakahuka. What is that? And thank you, Al-Sadi. I appreciate you. Thank you. When I'm actually like putting my all into it, I sit down and play it for quite a while and put a lot of energy and time into it and talk about it more. And it's a really special part of my life is that instrument, you know? What up, Major? How's it going, man? So good to see you. You guys, Major streams too. He was on like a hardcore World of Tanks arc, and now he is on a a trucking simulator arc. But he streams a lot. Great guy. Check him out. Also, his sister's a part of the community now after he introduced her to my streams. She comes around. She's a friend. We've met in real life. She came to the art event the other day. Rebecca. Super sweet. But yeah, you guys, welcome in. Make yourselves at home. You know how we roll here. We fucking stream all fucking day. So you can come and go as you please. You don't have to stay. But obviously, if you stay, that's pretty cool. These tortillas seem like, I don't know, they just don't seem right. Something's wrong with these tortillas. They're like something different about them. Shout out Twitch for allowing us to have an incredible platform to stream on. Shout out Twitch for, even with the ups and downs and the shitty app updates and all that. Shout out Twitch. Even though they just raised mobile prices again, and in some places it's like $11 now. It's gonna be $6.99 here in the United States mobile. And while that doesn't seem to upset a lot of people, it upsets me. Because first of all, that's some fucking quick inflation. I don't give a shit if Apple charges money on top of the fucking subscription because it's their service. That makes sense. I've always known that my whole fucking life. And what bothers me is that everybody assumes that it's not a big deal. It's such a big fucking deal, dude. Most of us can't even afford to fucking pay our rent or eat dinner. You think that adding an extra dollar to subscribing to some random ass streamer that you've never met in real life isn't a big deal? It is. It is. In my opinion, it is. And we're just gonna have to keep endlessly making adcoms, like adding commands so people can learn how to subscribe through web browser view on their phone browser and pay the web browser price without the fee. But I'll tell you what, having to explain that shit, having to re-explain that shit, having to tell everybody the news over and over every time it goes up in the past 6 months, it's annoying. Not a lot of my audience members have, like, you know, as much resources as everybody expects. Like, not everybody has a computer, and then the workaround to not having a computer is using the web browser on your phone, but everything's a workaround. It's not tight, it's not seamless. In my opinion, there's a lot of room for discrepancy, there's a lot of room for agitation, there's a lot of room for people to speak the fuck up. And if you stick your tail between your legs and say it's not a big deal, I think that you need to reconsider your values, because, like, not everybody can afford, you know, a sub, even when it was $4.99. So, like, holy fuck, dude, it is a big deal. Do you install the mod thing? Not yet. I did a bunch of reading up on it, and apparently it will only stop them from spamming the chat, and I already have that locked in. So apparently the follow bot rates can still happen with Siri. So I don't know how to feel about that, but I researched it last night. But yeah, shout out Twitch for being an incredible platform, but just like any other, you know, profit-losing platform that we still love, they keep increasing the prices. So if you guys go to subscribe and it says like $6.99, just go to my PayPal, donate on PayPal. Fuck it. We're about to I don't know, maybe just take subscriptions off my screen and everything, because it's starting to bother me that, I mean, the only reason I promote subscriptions and bits is because Twitch gives us this amazing platform to stream on. But as far as like any other job that you ever have in your life, if they start paying you less or paying you more, or you're working more and getting paid less, or whatever it is, I feel as though as a person who's been self-employed and working for myself and paying my own taxes and finding better and better jobs, it's pretty easy to see when you're working with a business that's like doesn't have. So what I believe is that Twitch has its best interest in mind for new viewers, not for people who've been here for a while. And that probably has something to do with the analytics, where it comes down to like how many people stop using the platform that have been on here for years. Lots. So who do you got to cater to? The new viewers, the new people who are opening the app the first time. Oh yeah, I can sing. Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. No, I sing with my guitar and with my drum and stuff. I love singing, it's fun. But yeah, I've just been like in awe that Twitter kind of, I mean, Twitch doesn't like really value everyone's input or user voices as much as they claim like they do. So, here's my prediction. Within the next 4 months, they're gonna raise the prices again. So, get used to it. If you guys want to subscribe, just donate. Just donate. Just donate directly to me. and seems like a very logical course of action to take. Yo, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It is official. Let me put it this way. I can't afford to subscribe to anybody right now. So, pretty sure a lot of people probably feel that way. And then when it goes up in price, it's like, oh, for sure, I'm not able to afford this. So I don't mean to like bash on it and make you guys, deter you guys from subscribing and supporting me, but let's just be real about it. Let's not pretend that it's not a bad thing. Twitch is my home, man, so I care a lot about it. Just need to get this off my chest, you know? Dude, it's like $11.99 in some fucking countries right now. Jesus Christ. Pretty soon people's stream content is gonna be like, what are those things where you go to like a convention, but it's just for finding jobs? Like a swap meet for jobs. What are those called? Where like, remember they had one on The Office, that show The Office? Yeah, like a job fair. Pretty soon we're gonna be entering our audiences into job fairs so they can get better jobs and be able to afford to support. Because at this point, that's gonna be our content. They don't fucking ease up on things. I would hate to be like in the financial side of Twitch. I love you, Twitch. Don't mean to talk too much shit, but let's be real. I would hate to be on the financial side of things and like clearly have like 50 ideas that will save us money, but will definitely upset everybody. Then I feel like there is somebody in the business that's working on reducing profit loss, because in 2020, 2021, the profits were really good because of COVID, just like everywhere else in the world. And then they started plummeting. So profit loss every year has become greater on Twitch. So they're getting further from being a profitable company every year. So what they do is they take down a list of like detrimental things that will save us money. But they know that those are gonna disrupt the flow of the community and disrupt like the, you know, how things work here. And I hate it when I see every little update that comes from my hypothetical metaphorical list, right? Shit drives me nuts. What's the rant? Twitch takes too much and subs cost too much? Oh, the rant is just that like they changed the prices from $4.99 to $5.99 a couple months ago, and now it's what, $7.99 or $6.99? I don't know. All I know is that like they're gonna keep doing this. So if you ever feel pressure like it's becoming too expensive, don't let that bother you. Don't donate. Send me a dono on PayPal. I'll give you my Zelle. Send it straight to my bank account. Honestly, they're just gonna continuously be just like, either way. I don't want to shit on Twitch because I love this platform, but it feels like they're shitting on us. So if you don't speak up, you're just a fucking, you know, you're just complacent. Fuck that shit. You're smart. But yeah, so yeah, don't overinvest into your Twitch. Don't spend way too much money on your account, on your channel, on your content, on games, on computers, on all this stuff. You know, just try to be modest and be frugal, and don't overspend, because whatever your cockamamie dreams might be for being on Twitch and making a living and making hella money off of it, I think that those are not very healthy dreams to chase right now. Like, don't overinvest in yourselves, invest in the right places. That's all I gotta say. To anybody who's a streamer out there, don't overinvest in your streams unless you're buying something that you already need in your personal life. You get it? You catching my drift? I use an iPhone to stream. I have a Bella box, I have Orange Pi 5 Plus, I have Sony camera, I have all the high quality cables, I've got several modems, I've got everything you need. But unfortunately, I can't afford to run that shit. I thought eventually maybe I'd be able to afford the extra $250 a month it costs for a server and for all this stuff, but to be quite honest, I don't think that that's possible. At least not for until I hit the lottery, right? And I never put that on you guys. I never talk about like how it's up to you, or if I make this much, I'll have this for sure, and if not, I don't. Like, I just save and invest in the right places so I don't have to put any kind of burden on my audience or friends. So please, 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 please think about these words. And if you're watching a streamer, just think about it. Yeah, mindful. Think about it, because, you know, I'm sure a lot of streamers are probably thinking these things in their own way, shape, or form. And it would be nice if, you know, if try to get that 60-40 thing. That's right, baby. I'm way less likely to try to do that now. Send it to my PayPal. Send it to directly to my PayPal. There's no reason I would try to convince everybody to subscribe like that at this point. If it's more, I don't know. The direction that the subscriptions are going and the cost and how much you earn from them is not beneficial. Personally, even if you have like a 70-30 split, I feel like you might just want to be getting direct donos at this point. But then again, I'm very opinionated with my own opinions on my own shit. So I really don't know what's going on in everyone else's world, to be fair. And I'm a classic overthinker, so I'm always thinking about my own shit, but I'm sure other people are thinking about all these things and debating these things or whatever, but I'm not really like, not thinking too far outside myself at this point. Because I need to do what's best for me. I don't give a fuck what everybody else does. But it does seem like it's heading in that direction. See, I used to think I wanted to be a Twitch ambassador, but a part of me thinks that I'll never be one, because I'm too outspoken and I point out all the obvious things and people don't like that. I did that once on a platform and they threatened to take me off the platform because I kept speaking up about what was going on, and it was all true. And now the platform's like bankrupt and has nobody streaming on there anymore. And so I was just speaking truths, but they said, shut the fuck up. Don't say all that stuff. It's bad for us. And I was like, whatever. Fuck you. Treat us like shit forever and then act like we can't talk back. Fuck that. But yeah, it feels like that. I feel like we're getting ringed out as streamers. So hopefully you guys stream because you love it and because you can already see yourself doing whatever you do on stream, off stream. Like me, I'm gonna keep living this life no matter what Twitch changes, right? So I am gonna keep streaming and keep enjoying myself here, but let's not pretend that things aren't moving, that there isn't a bunch of moving parts around us at all times that keep changing under our nose. One little post about it, one little email, it's like, oh, thanks for the not warning. Thanks for just doing it and not asking us for our opinion. From updates to price changes to new donation features and functions and all this stuff. I think that if they wanted to generate more revenue, they should make the app as user-friendly and as intuitive and easy to navigate as possible, because I see endless tweets that are getting a lot of attention and a lot of reshares that are specifically about people not using the app much anymore. Like I said, not everybody has a computer or has time to sit down at their computer and fuck around on Twitch. Most people open their fucking phone and check Twitch and watch Twitch there. So like, I don't know, there's just a lot of shit going on that feels like, it's like if most of your viewers are web browser viewers, then what the fuck? That sucks for your viewership. That sucks for your audience. For them to have a... Last night I was trying to watch some streams and it wouldn't open the fucking streams. I did a speed test on my phone. My upload or my download was 1200. My upload was 600. So why the hell wouldn't Twitch fucking load? The chats would load. None of the screens would load. It'd just stay on a black screen. Shut the app, open the app, shut the app, open the app, restart my phone. Same fucking thing. Like, if this isn't hurting viewership, then I must be just totally fucking clueless about what I'm talking about. This is definitely hurting viewership 100%. I see people saying like, oh, well, I don't, you know, it's crazy. I've never gotten upset by it. Well, that's good. That's comforting, honestly. It's nice to see at least somebody say that, I'm not gonna lie. Because it feels like everybody is not stoked. So we got this tomato paste and hot sauce. Then we've got our seasoned up eggs, sunny side up, covered in fucking pepper jack cheese. It's for sure hurting viewership, man. For sure, for sure. Some of the posts I've seen about it that are like, I don't open the app anymore, blah, blah, blah. Like, it doesn't show me the people I follow anymore. When I open it, it shows me strangers, and then the second feed is an ad. So like when you open Twitch and the first thing it shows you is a stream and you swipe, the second thing is an ad. Okay. What the fuck? It's annoying for the first day. Like anything else, you get used to it. Not saying I don't get why people wouldn't be frustrated though. Yeah. As an IRL streamer who's always opening the app to find somebody to raid at the end of the day, it absolutely changed that entire feel. Not only did it change that, it shows me a bunch of people I don't fucking watch. When I'm looking for somebody to fucking raid, it's showing me all these new accounts. And then when I go to my followers list, it shows me all the like biggest streamers and stuff. Like maybe one towards the top is like familiar to me and it makes sense. It doesn't, the whole thing is scuffed. Let's be real. Yeah, that's what I have to do. I have to click the top left tab. And then when I'm looking at everyone's names, I don't know what category they're like, or what their tags are. I don't know what their stream title is. I don't get a preview of what they're doing by looking at it like we used to. It's bad. Super bad. Specifically for IRL streamers, which is such a small demographic. Like if you were super used to finding people every day when you raid, and like now it's really stupidly hard to find people for some reason, and it's also I have to open their stream just to check like on what their title is and all this stuff. Like I should be able to just flip through all the titles, see what they're doing today, then check the stream and make sure they're not away from the computer or not about to end their stream. But it shouldn't be so difficult, I don't think. I don't have like a tendency to complain about every fucking thing that's going on around me. So for me to bitch about this, I promise there's something to it, man. I thought it was just me, and then I opened Twitter and it's like, I saw a post with like 30,000 likes about how bad the app was. I've seen posts with 10, 15,000 likes. All the comments are like basically solidifying. It makes no sense. Any fucking app, any business that updates their app user interface to that depth would definitely run trial and error first. Like they would give it to beta testing to certain people. They went ahead and just said, fuck it guys, let's just launch it. And you know, they knew it was gonna upset everybody. There's no fucking way a professional that works for a multi-billion-dollar company like Amazon and Twitch that they didn't know. And they didn't know that they could have done it better. They knew. They knew they could have tested it. They knew they could have given it to small batches of people to let them know that it sucked. But they bypassed all that because they didn't want to keep fucking paying somebody to keep developing the user interface. Let's be real. They didn't want it to remake it or revert it or backpedal. Let's be super real. I've worked with a lot of apps, worked with a lot of companies, a lot of streaming platforms, and I've definitely had the insider scoop on these stupid ass things. And there is so much professionalism that goes on in these businesses, and they hire professionals. And if they act like, oh, well, whoops, it's like, nah, not whoops. You know exactly what you're doing. Every single thing you do is well calculated. So it bothers me. It bothers me that they haven't responded to one of the 10,000 fucking tweets about it. Bothers me that they keep adding new functions and donation abilities when they haven't even fucking fixed the bugs. I mean, God. Okay, I got out of my system. Sorry. Sometimes you just gotta let loose, man. You'd expect that from a medium-sized company, not Amazon. Right. I mean, even if you want to just call Twitch and say that Twitch is allotted a certain amount of financial gain and loss per year, they're not necessarily Amazon. They're owned by Amazon, but Twitch is its own entity, right? So, like, but even with that being said, come on, Twitch. Totally Crypt. You know they told them what they wanted, and then they made it. And then they were like, good job. And then they're like, wait, the devs are like, so you're going to beta test it now? And then they're like, nah, we're just going to upload it to the whole world tomorrow without warning them. It'll be good. And the dev's like, please don't list my name on this shit. What up, Master Chief? You're fucked? What do you mean fucked? Are you okay? Are you inebriated? I think even the most blissful, kindest, most sensitive person like myself, that's not a brag, that's just like, I think that I do have those qualities, not that I'm that all the time, but I do think that no matter who you are, no matter how sweet you are, no matter how understanding you are, no matter how flexible you are, once in a while, stand up, fucking speak up, say something, man, express yourself, express yourself. This is a friendly reminder to you that you're not gonna fuck everything up by speaking your feelings and opinions, unless you're, you know, saying some crazy shit, or you're being political, I guess. Be careful then. But I agree, Crypt. I totally agree. Oh yeah, so these are cheese and egg tacos. So this is like my cheesy eggs. And then I roast up a corn tortilla. And I mixed some hot sauce into this tomato paste. So it's like rancheros. Man, I love Twitch. So I have to get that shit out of my system. Like when I have any resentment, I don't let it build up. I say shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking like cold shoulder it and be like all emotionally distraught by it. I say shit, guys. Get it off your chest. It feels good, dude. It feels fucking great. And all that being said, guess who's going to be partnered on YouTube in like a week? This guy, because of yous, and everybody who's on YouTube because of y'all. But yeah, your boy's about to be collecting that ad revenue. Egg, cheese, rancheros. Basically, this is eggs with pepper jack cheese, a bunch of seasonings, and then in the tomato paste, which is just tomato paste, I mixed hot sauce. So this is basically just a spicy, cheesy egg taco. Explained. Bruh, every fucking time this guy blows shit into the street, I always wonder, like, are you paid to just blow shit in the street, or are you paid to clean it up off the property? Enjoy it, dude. It looks yummy. Thank you, Sergi. It is. It's really good. Well, we're going to keep trying to hit 100 subs by the end of the calendar month. That is our goal. But we're not pushing it. We're not like push. It is a goal we have. If we do manage to pull it off, then I will feel extremely supported and blessed. But other than that... Hi! How's it going, Lake Bug? I've just been complaining about how they're raising sub prices again. On mobile. Last time they raised sub prices, they put in the info that we would get paid more, but they didn't write that this time. So, hey, from Florence, Italy. Oh my God, to find you. Good vibes here. Yo, thank you, Frankie. I appreciate that. How did you find my channel? I was just like ranting, but I hope you know when I rant, it comes from a good place. Unless I'm being follow-botted and I'm telling the person that's follow-botting us to choke on his own shit or something crazy like that. Bro, I'm never responding to a follow-botter again, and I never do, but yesterday I was just like, you know what? Let me hurt this guy's feelings really quick. Because, yeah, I was just so annoyed by the fact that there's some dude drooling over his computer like I'm so elite, I'm such a hacksaw, and it's like, bruh, come on. You have no life, and nobody likes you, and you follow bot people for fun. And you might have, you know, a lot of things to work on, but yeah, welcome in. My name is Danny. Sending my love to Italy. So I live and travel and stream out of this big white van. And I also, yeah, I was follow botting. And then I also do a lot of walking around and streaming in different cities. Almost everything I do is extremely affordable. Totally random. Here sometimes, here in Italy. Twitch is still for nerdy gamer kid teenagers. That's funny. No Bark Nomad with the 25 stream streak. Let's go. You know what I like about my rants? And this is where I'm going to stop with the rant talk. Nice, Caroline. That's crazy. The thing I like about my rants is that if nobody agrees with me, I don't fucking need that. Like, I don't need approval or validation. I just need to get it out of my goddamn system. You know what I mean? So, thanks for hearing me out. Thanks for staying neutral. I don't need any push or pull, really. Thanks, guys. Really. I appreciate you guys listening to me and not being like, wow, dude, shut the fuck up and just stream. The doctor is in. You know what I mean, though? Yeah, I just need to vent sometimes. Like, sometimes I'll vent and people will be like, so what are you actually saying? And I'm like, were you not fucking listening to me? Whatever I just said is what I mean. They're like, yeah, but it goes deeper than that, right? And I'm like, no. I'm an overthinker and I have crazy ADHD, so if you think I have all the time in the world to think about one thing all the time, that's crazy. I also, you know, I'm thinking about something at all times, but it's always different things. You know what's my favorite person? There used to be this guy in Venice, and he had a sign that said shitty advice for $1. And he took his job very seriously. If you gave him $1, he's like, all right, what do you need advice on? But he tells you it's shitty right out the gate, which I respect. Man, it got hot in here from the cooking. Every time any like Latin American or Mexican person walks by me while I'm cooking in my van, they always like smile at me like they totally, like they approve it because I'm doing the tortilla on the flame, directly on the flame. That's the way to do it. That's exactly what a psychic does without the mask. I respect that. Yeah, true. I always thought that people that claim to be psychic or something like that should just be a therapist. Because if you're claiming you can be a psychic, you're really good at listening and you're really good at responding and communicating. You're probably just going to be a therapist one day. Which I respect that. I'm so fucking full, dude. So what is everybody up to today? It's Wednesday here in the United States, and I don't know if it's Thursday or whatever for some of you guys, but we're getting closer to the weekend. I've been so busy with like this part-time contracted gig that I picked up that I haven't planned anything outside of the stuff I've been doing for work and streaming. I can't believe I delivered a $15,000 painting yesterday on stream. Like, I don't know how I managed to pull that off. I was sweating bullets the whole time. It was so hot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would ever want to be a therapist, but I do love their work. You know, I've had therapists in my life that, God, I'm so glad I had... Oh, fuck! I just dropped tomato paste on my Minecraft rug. No! No! Fuck. Alright, hold on. I gotta do a little spot cleaning with some cleaning products. I'm super OCD. Like, I can't let anything just like ruminate or not be fixed or cleaned. So we're gonna deep scrub this little tiny tomato paste spot, and it is already gone. Cleaner than it was before I dropped the shit. Nice. Perfect. Okay, sorry. Yeah, party foul, seriously. Oh man, I'm having lots of party fouls. My lighter fell into the tomato paste. Anybody making themselves some food today? Don't look at me like that, guys. Dude, I'm so full that I'm genuinely just doing this out of respect for not wasting food. Oh, fuck. Okay, I think I can do it. Ooh. Ah! Yo, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back. It's good to see you. What's good? I'm just finishing up my tacos. All right. We're good. Peeling me an orange? Nice. If you guys were here, I would hook you up with one for sure. I just eat the same simple thing. I'm on a caloric deficit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how many calories I eat every day. I just know that if I don't keep eating, I'll turn skinny as fuck and be like unhealthy. So, try to eat lots. Try to get lots of calories in when I can. And lots of protein. I'm pushing myself to try to have like 120 to 150 grams of protein each day. And like doing a little bit of working out in between that. So I know it's boring watching me eat eggs after complaining for 45 minutes. Such is life. Oh man, I forgot to put jalapenos in it. That might have been weird, huh? Butter on my fingers? No. Tacos on the flame, very strange way of cooking, US style. I appreciate it. Meanwhile, an Italian chef is dead. Enjoy the tea. Well, since Italians, I don't know. I've never seen an Italian taco, but if you have a flat griddle, just like a flat, then you can cook them right on that. But that's if it's already on, like a huge one, like using like a food truck or something. But the fastest, most efficient way to cook tortillas, 100 million %, and it has been renowned by Mexicans for hundreds of years, is to throw it right on the flame. There's no better way. Plus, if you heat up a pan just to toast a tortilla, that's a huge waste of energy. I just cooked this tortilla in 10 seconds. You know, if you're gonna like heat up a pan and stand there and flip the tortilla a bunch on a flat pan over a grill or something, it just seems a bit like a waste of time. And plus, it doesn't crisp the same if the flame doesn't lick the corn flour, corn masa. I think it's funny. I always like the videos where people are like in shock. Like Italians are like, "Wait, what did you say? What do you want? Ketchup?" And then they're like, they like throw up in their mouth a little bit. Corn. Luckily, I don't eat any Italian foods like in weird ways that I think I would offend people. I don't even know, actually. I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know for sure.
Wait a minute.
Welcome in, Power Play.
Who are you?
I'm able to play Harry Potter Legacy because of the latest update. I think it's one of the mods. Oh, interesting. It's corn! I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's corn! Dude, that kid, that was like the corn kid. God bless that kid, man. Used to date an Italian girl. Ketchup and pineapple pizza was a big no-no. Yeah, I don't know who puts ketchup on their pizza, but like as an American, I think that's unusual. Like I've never once in my entire life had a friend or family ever even joke about using ketchup with pizza. Never. Oh, ketchup in general. Yeah, I mean, ketchup is kind of mass processed and just filled with sugar anyways, to be fair. It's not really, I mean, but no ketchup slander happening in here. Because I keep tomato paste on deck. Take a little bit of tomato paste, mix it up with like a tiny splash of water, some spices, some salt, and then you have the best ketchup you've ever had in your life, without added sugar, without preservatives, without any of that shit. And then you just guilt-free just eat it, and it's cheap. And then you don't have a big ass bottle of ketchup in your fridge forever. You just buy these little 99-cent containers of tomato paste that last like way longer than you'd imagine. Whew, dude. I'm a little hot right now. What's the temp like in here? I thought I put... I gotta give my business card back to the boss. Sorry about the loud noises. Sorry. I'm just looking for my here it is. It's not gonna be accurate because it's sitting in my food bin, but this was my brother's. I miss him, man. Wow, I pulled it out of the food bin and I just watched it go from 75 to 80 while looking at it. My guess is it's like 90 degrees in my van right now. Oh yeah, ketchup equals blood. I know somebody who loves ketchup so much that if you talk shit about it, they might ban you. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah, take your vitamins. As an adult, having chewable vitamins is really weird. I have them, and they're adult vitamins, and they're good. Bro, I love our community so much because it's not just like only Americans and stuff. There's just so many cool, different people from around the world. I fucking love you guys, dude. Y'all are the best. I'm so lucky to have dedicated so much of my life force to Twitch and been able to meet so many cool people. Damn. My mom makes these little fingers out of like cookies, and then she puts like a little like almond as like a creepy nail on the end of the cookies, and she always does that around Halloween. She makes these little fingers that you can pick up and eat. Hey, welcome in. Yo, kick flips, let's go. Dude, I need to get a skateboard so bad. Welcome in, by the way. My name is Danny. Hope you're doing all right. Hopefully we got past the ad reels so none of you guys get cock blocked by the ad reel. You ever feel like you're one of those slot machines when people put quarters in your prize waiting to come out? No. Can't say that I have felt that way. The most thought I've ever put into a slot machine is just watching Tony play slots on Twitch. It's very fascinating. But I know nothing about it. And I've never gambled, and I don't really plan on it, but it is fascinating, that's for sure. There's like no amount of anybody winning things from gambling that will ever convince me that I should gamble. So I feel like I can watch it without like being worried. Who drives faster, you or Tiki Taco Tony? Definitely Tiki Taco Tony, dude. That man goes exactly as fast as you're allowed to go. Which means like 80 at all times. You ever seen him bobbing and weaving between cars on the highway? I never do that. I never even go into the fast lane. You know what I mean? That's the best part about driving with Tony, is that if you're going somewhere that's like an hour away, you will get there in 40 minutes. So, and he's good at driving, and he doesn't go like speed limits that'll, you know, fuck him over. But he sticks at the high speed that you can go, and he doesn't stop. I go 5 to 10 below the max that you can go, and I let cars fly around me because I'm in no rush to do anything in my life. And it's dangerous because I have a big van, so I don't want to scare other people or get caught off guard. So, but if you see me driving a tiny little car, you have PTSD from watching his drive? From watching? Is that what you mean? Or from being in his car? Yeah, but you're a bicyclist, so I can understand that you're just like, this is what I fear. No, he's a good driver though. All his cars are in great condition, and I feel safe driving with him. Excuse me. Like if I had a small car and I could bob and weave like through traffic like it was a go-kart, you know I'm gonna be doing that for sure. Imagine if you were you had a motorcycle. Imagine how much time you save having a motorcycle. While everybody sits in traffic on the highway, you're just like, you know? I feel like that's a pretty good option this day and age. Except for if there's crazy drivers, you gotta be really careful that somebody doesn't, you know, make a small mistake that becomes a literal life-changing mistake on your end. Cheers, guys. Drink your water. This is a lemon-flavored sparkling water from Costco. Cheers. I think I'm just gonna buy a jar of Gamer Sup every year at TwitchCon, because where is it? Well, wherever it is, here it is. Because I bought this one like 8 months ago. 8 months! And it got wet, so like, it's all hardened and stuff. And I don't know, and it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look like there's any mold or anything, but I wonder if it being wet and like getting all clumpy is like bad. But all that being said, it's crazy because I can't even go through a whole fucking container in a year, so I might as well just buy it at TwitchCon every year, so every time I use it, I can think about how I got it at TwitchCon. You know, it makes it a little more fun to drink. What's a serving? 1 scoop? How have I not used this whole thing? 100 servings. How? How is that possible? I've had it for like 200 something days. Oh. And also, sucralose, S-sulfame, K, silica, and FDANC blue number 1. You know, I wouldn't be mad if they just stopped putting the colors inside of these. This is just caffeine. It does say that it has nootropics and antioxidants, but honestly, all you get from this is caffeine. Let's be real. They have L-theanine, L-tyrosine, phosphate-dilcerine, lutein, natural astaxanthin from Haematococcus pruvalis. There's coenzyme Q10. There's an acai berry extract, which is a 4-to-1, which means that it's not acai berry, it's a bunch of shit. Acai berry extract. Let me list to you what's in it. Mangosteen is the first ingredient. Goji is the second. Ginseng. So where's the acai? How is acai berry extract, but it doesn't have it in there? Gamer subs, you got some splaining to do. Circumcised? Me too. Welcome in. Before we even get to talk to each other, we already have something in common. Guaranteed to give you bliss based on extensive research from high renowned scientists. 100%. 100%. I'm exhausted, guys. I've been exhausted for a long time. Remember how I told you these pants would have rips in them soon? Look, what, 2 days after I said that? Huge rip on the pocket. Rips starting here. It's happening, guys. Pretty soon, these will be too revealing to even wear. Oof, God, excuse me. Nice, dude. Danny the punk, that's right. Cassie, how's your day going? Having so many mistakes today, work-related issues. Oh my God, I'm ready to just start over tomorrow. Oh, Cassie. Fuck, I know that feeling. I'm sorry. I hate that. Fucking hate that. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much for you. I'm so sorry. I hate that because I know how important it is to do like everything that's on your plate and be fucking done with it and do it right. And you've done so much work for the person you work for. You're like one of the hardest working people I've ever talked to or met in my life. And there is nothing worse than a super productive day that you look forward to finishing not turning out the way it does. But that is part of the business, Cassie. It really is, you know? Like yesterday, so many things were going wrong when I got to the studio. Like I started like freaking out. I was like, oh my God. Because they told me where all the stuff was that I needed to bring to this like multi-million-dollar home in Hermosa Beach. And then when I got to the studio and I opened the door, it was like everything was just everywhere. And then every little detail that I was given on where is this thing that you need to grab. Okay, when you walk in, look down. It's right there. Okay, next thing, walk across the room. You know where your computer used to be? Above that is this other thing. And like, so I followed all these directions I wrote down in my notes, and none of them were correct. And I was like, oh my God, I have to be at this place, at this mansion by 4:30, and I have to have all these things. And this person just paid $15,000 for this painting, and like, but luckily I pieced it all together. But I was heading down that path of being like, oh man, this isn't good. Maybe I need to just stop and just start again tomorrow. Like, I know exactly what you're saying. God. And luckily you have a job where you can kind of do that, especially if you voice what you're going through to your boss, you know? And if there is a deadline on anything, maybe they'll be like, all right, that's totally fine, Cassie, but like, maybe you can finish this one part. It's pretty important or something, you know? So just be vocal. Maybe call your boss. You guys always have me to rant to. You guys can always like dump your what you're going through on me, and then you can go to your boss, and then since you got it off your chest, you can like reiterate it in an easier to process way, like a more constructive way. Yesterday was crazy. Dude, that Savage raid 2 days ago was like life-changing. And then yesterday, so many people raided that were so cool. Terry raided. I gotta go give him a thank you and tell him I'm sorry, because when he raided, I was getting follow-botted at the same time, and it was like the most awkward moment. And some of his viewers were like, oh, bad timing, huh? And I was like, oh man, I felt so bad. But then again, he's a streamer. His community has been with him for a long time, and they've seen this kind of shit before, so they know. But I still felt like, damn it, man, I wish I could have like been like my normal self instead of staring at the screen while it goes follows. And Luna, that was so cool of Luna to raid us. She's finally following me back. I really didn't notice if she followed me or not beforehand. I kind of just don't think about that stuff. But Jonah Ray, what's up? It's good to see you. Welcome in, Demilly. Can I ask you guys a question? Do you think that in our country there's fascism? Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you think I've been just thinking a lot, because like I spend a lot of time with people and around people who are struggling. Like, I park next to people who've been homeless like their whole life, you know? And I meet people, artists, vendors, people asking for help, etc. And I just think that, isn't it like, can you guys help me understand my thoughts, because I'm not super political? Isn't like saying if it's illegal to be homeless, isn't that fascist, or is that not? Can we not talk about it forever, but can you guys help me understand this? I'll look it up more later. But I just had this thought while I was walking last night, and somebody was being like given a bunch of tickets for something that they were doing, but they were homeless, and I was like, well, when does it end? You know? When does this person ever get the help they need? When do they ever stop having infinite debt from their life just keep coming up? And then, like, in some states, you will be put in jail and stay in jail if you're constantly arrested on the streets for being homeless. In California, it doesn't work that way. But there's still a lot of states where it feels like it's illegal to be homeless. How could it be illegal to be homeless if you don't give them the basic needs to get back on their feet? And if housing is in such a crisis, then how is that not fascism? How is like making the system so that people can end up homeless a crime to be homeless? How does that make sense? Does anybody have any like socio-economical political research that they've ever done around this subject? And if not, I'll totally change the subject right now because it's okay and it's not like a big deal. The stuff I ordered from the shipping items, they sent me all wrong items. Then the person gave me the wrong key. I love you, Cassie. I'm so sorry. It's funny because like I know exactly what you're talking about. Banned from Twitch, dude. What's good? Tara, what's up? Whoa, so many cool people showing up at once. Chill, bro. Chill. You guys, the last few days has been crazy. I know, Cassie. I know what it's like. Cassie, I love giving you examples of torrentially bad things because it just like I love that you can relate to it. Like for example, like somebody will be like the other day I went to the storage unit and it was closed, right? I've done that with like the biggest load of stuff you've ever seen in your whole life, where I show up at a place and then all of a sudden, yeah, I want to hear the story. 10 minutes left in my first lunch break as a bud tender. Hope you're having a great day. Yay! Congrats on a bud tending job. Let's go. Let's go. I hope you've been doing good, Tara. It was so nice being able to drop into your stream the other night and catch up a little bit. I missed you. That's fun. Bud tending is a great gig for you. Back in a minute. Love you guys so much. Love you too. Love you too. I know what it's like when everything goes wrong or everybody says it's right and gives you the wrong fucking number or the wrong key or the wrong address. Oh my god, so many things can go wrong in these kinds of jobs. Cassie, my advice to you is talk to your boss about the possibility of you moving, and then talk to them about like what you can do remotely and how well you can do that, and say like, you know, make it so that you're still getting a lot of hours and that you're still really valued and used a lot. But like I would definitely consider the idea that working for them in person less is going to be a reality. And since you're so close to them, that's why I asked you a long time ago, like, can you leave there like actually and still get the same amount of work? Because that's like when I told my boss I'd rather work remote, they were like, okay, well then you get like 20 hours a week, you know, because I'd get like 50 if I was there. But yeah, it's all stuff to think about. I went to a Raven Bristol, for context, can't do drugs because of my job. Took a bottle of water from someone, drank it all, and it was laced with 2CB. What? You're not going to get in trouble for that, right? Because it was an accident? Making homeless illegal is fucked up, but already the definition of fascism is complicated. It's originally from the Italian movement, but it was associated to all far-right movements, but it's authoritarian for sure. Yeah, it definitely feels like making homelessness illegal is such a fucking weird hierarchy where it's like, okay. Damn, dude, I'm so glad that you didn't get sick or hurt or anything while under the influence of that. Never take a fucking bottle of water from anybody unless it's unopened. New life lesson. Nah, it will be put my system at anything, maybe more interested in it. all the oh shit. That's so funny. You're like, actually, I kind of liked it. Being homeless used to be illegal in Czech because before 1989, when we were under communist Russia, not really sure how you define fascism, but it just feels so wrong no matter how you label it. I like, for example, in India, the culture kind of supports homelessness and more like a wandering, more in a wandering nomad in order to have time to work on yourself and not just work to pay bills. Yeah. I mean, in places where it's illegal to be homeless, the fact that they're in communist Russia, kind of says a lot about the fact that Americans are just saying, okay, yep, it's illegal to be homeless here too. It's like, hello, hint, hint, we're fucked. It's sad. You know what I'm gonna do if I ever become really wealthy? And I've already told people this on my streams before. For some reason, I inherited like $500 million, right? First thing I would do would buy myself a lifetime of healthcare. I'd buy myself till death. Here's your life insurance. I would buy my family, the remaining members that are left, the best healthcare that they could possibly get, period. I'm paying for it for the rest of your life. And then I would make sure everybody in my house or everybody in my family has a house. If you have a kid and you're trying to get a bigger house, I'm getting you that house. If you've ever needed anything, I'm going to cover all that. And then after all that, right in the beginning, I would literally buy myself a bunch of real estate, and then I would create my financial legacy off of the real estate, and then I would use like $400 million to just disrupt the fuck out of the far right bullshit, conservative, like homeless bashing human beings out there. I would destroy their world. I would literally help everybody I could. And this isn't just me trying to sound like some kind of fucking savior, period. I've been homeless. I've traveled. I've been around homelessness. I've hitchhiked around the country several times. This country's huge. It's not tiny, dude. I've gone 10,000 miles hitchhiking, met people in every state, met homeless people in every state, met rich people in every state. I just know that there's a lot of people out there who don't want to waste their money on helping people. If I ever come across a just disgusting amount of financial earnings, the first thing I'm fucking doing is helping people. That's it. I've always felt like I never get help. I always had to work for myself. I'm glad I have the mental fortitude and some body strength, and I got feet and my arms, and I have mobility, and I have experience, and I can work, and I can try to find higher paying jobs. But most of these people out on the streets, their mental health is so bad that they're not going to be able to jump back in to the fucking workforce anytime soon, man. They need years of rehab, years of like therapy, years of like social reintegration, like years of building their self-worth. Dude, there's no fucking way that we can just say homelessness is illegal if we don't have a fucking solution to help them. So like for me, it's like fuck off with your stupid rules and laws. The homelessness, anti-homelessness. In the homeless convo, I hate the hostile architecture, like the uncomfortable benches, studs on the walls where homeless people gather instead of addressing the issue. Yeah, I saw a video of like where this bridge was like occupied by all these homeless people, and then instead of like helping the homeless people, they came and they put boulders underneath the bridge so nobody can now lay down underneath the bridge. So now they're forced to sit out in the fucking sun and probably die of heat exhaustion. So it's like, what? Who's solving these problems? Some rich asshole who doesn't give a fuck about anybody but themselves? It must be. That's why I stand on socialism, dude. I fuck with socialism and Marxism, and I just feel like it's just really important to like understand that not every rich person is a total piece of shit. Like there really are wealthy people out there who would gladly pay higher tax because they earn more, dude. Not everybody cares that much, dude. Most of these people know they're only gonna be alive like 30 more years, if that anyways. All these rich billionaires and shit, they don't fuck, there's some that don't care. So like, I just feel like there is hope yet. And, you know, we just gotta hope for the best for people that are struggling. And there's over 70,000 homeless people in Los Angeles. I mean, it's like, come on, dude. The fuck? I said it like 6-7 months ago, but the saddest part about all this is that, like, if they asked every rich conservative that owns a house or owns real estate in LA if they could just kill all the homeless people, do they approve it or disapprove it? Like, this is the easiest way to handle it. Let's just kill them all. They would, bro. If they could vote on that and not get identified as a voter on that, they would vote on it and they would vote for it. Like, I genuinely feel like the world is just would rather not see the people who didn't make it as far as them. They don't want to see people get rehabilitated. They don't care enough. The only time they care is when it's in front of them and they're like, oh, there's a homeless person sleeping in my front yard. It's like, it's the world we live in, fam. Please don't understand your 1-2 paychecks from being in the same position. People don't understand your 1 or 2 paychecks from people from being in the same position, right? Imagine the money it would cost into putting the boulders there. Yeah. It's true, man. Either way, guys, you know, don't stay quiet, man. I don't care if you're passionate about fucking anything. Just speak up, dude. I'll listen. I'll fucking listen to you, man. I'll listen. You guys ever wanted to talk about something deep or talk about something that means a lot to you? I'll listen to you, okay? Just throwing that out there. Just so you never feel like you got a lot on your mind and nobody to talk to. Just know, I will support you in listening and being an open ear. So, I got you. I got you. I don't care what it is, if it's your job or whatever it is. Struggles. I'll fucking listen to you, man. And I'll always be there for you guys in that way. I'm a small streamer, bro. I can handle it. God, I love Spanish language, dude. Best language ever. Yo, whoa, hold on. Yo, whoa. What? That's crazy. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Dude. No fucking way. Thank you. Banned from Twitch is been in the community for like pretty much the whole year, right? Or did you come before New Year's? Maybe we have known each other since I was just starting it, right? Oh, you guys are the best, dude. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs, dude. No, Banned from Twitch and I connected a long time ago because he's got a really beautiful vehicle. He's got a sick van. And you can't even find the van he has in the United States. And he did like a coastal trip around the country and sent us photos on Discord of his travels. And it was like something out of like a collector's travel magazine, dude. It came out so good. Whoa!
So hey, I'm Jay, started a new hype train.
Damn, guys. Thank you so much, dude. So hey, I'm Jay. Thank you so much, Jay. Holy shit. And I recognize a lot of these people that got the subs too. They're gonna be stoked. For sure, for sure.
Wait a minute.
Yo, slow gamer fan? Fun? Either way. What's up, slow gamer? Thank you guys so much, man. Fuck. Thank you so much, dude. Massively appreciated. That's huge. I'm currently saving up to replace my phone because I've destroyed it streaming. And luckily I can trade in my phone and get it half off. So I'm just in the process of getting a new device, and thank you guys so much for supporting me. Everything that comes to my streams goes straight back into my streams. Like, I don't have any overhead bills that you don't see. I don't have any debt. I don't own any property that I pay taxes on. I just travel and stream. That's it. And I work when I need to work on the side, because I'm not like, I don't want to ever have my audience feel like they're responsible for me streaming or not streaming. So the last week I've been working, and it's been a fun balance. I'm glad that I was able to pick up a little contract job. Stick around. This is one of the chillest streamers I've met. Thank you so much. Dude, banned from Twitch, bro. We got raided by a pro Fortnite player named Mr. Savage the other day, and it was bonkers. A 36, 34, over 3,400 or something viewers all of a sudden were here, and it was insane. And they were so fun. They were so cool. Some of them stuck around till the 10-hour point of my stream, and like come back the next day and be like, hey, I'm back, what's up? Literally some of the nicest fucking people I've ever come across. Oh, you're from Savage. Oh, perfect. Nice, nice. Okay, good. Well, then you probably know already. Oh, FN for Fortnite. Oh shit, my bad. I got you. Wow. Yeah, if you guys ever go look up Mr. Savage, like anywhere, yo, thank you so much for gifting Slow Gamer Fortnite a sub. Thank you so much. Lakebug, what is happening? Oh, you guys, if you want to be a part of the hype trains, if you're new to Twitch, which you're probably not, you have to give 100 bits or more to be a part of it. But Twitch just posted a thing that says that level 5 hype trains give a certain subset of emotes when you get it. So like so you might get some cool animated ones that you haven't seen so much before if you participate in this, since we're on level 5. Geeky Green GG. I'm from that Savage raid too. Thank you so much. You guys are literally the best. Super cool group, man. Mind blowing. I've never been more proud of somebody I never met in my life. Like, I checked out all his accounts and was just like in awe. I was like, dude, he's so young. He's so successful. He's so good. His skills are so sharp, dude. He's like, he fucking slays Fortnite. And I am not glazing, bro. This is just me doing my due diligence and seeing who he was after the raid. And I was like, holy shit. Like, no wonder this dude won the tournament before he raided. Because when I saw some of his playing, I was like, dude, anybody who plays up against him must be like, like, fuck, we're fucked. Dude, I used to get my ass kicked from people in Fortnite that weren't even good at all. So I couldn't imagine coming up against him, just like instant death. And I checked out some of his like meme / funny or random videos that he does. He seems like he does have a great personality and a lot to kind of like offer outside of Fortnite even, so that's dope. Oh, Jay, you're from Luna. Nice. And welcome in Alt Jazz. Dude, Luna is so cool. When I rated her the other day, I had been talking about like a bunch of deep kind of societal observations that I have in life, and just stuff from traveling and meeting people and all walks of life. And when I rated her, I had just got off this tangent on my stream, and then when we got there, she was talking about the same shit. And I felt so validated. I couldn't even believe it. I was like, is this a joke? Like, did you lurk my stream and like, but no. Like, we just have a lot of the same opinions. That shit blew my mind.
Cheer 420.
Yo, thank you so much, Lakebug, for the 420 bits. Holy shit. Let me try to get my speaker on. It might be dead. 420 bits. What are you trying to say with the 420 bits? Oh, wait, are we breaking a hype train record? We made it? We broke the record? Fuck yeah. She and Freya are amazing. Have known her for about 6 months or so. Nice. I've known about her for a few months. I followed her and I was like, I like noticed that she was doing like a a vehicle dwelling traveling trip, and that's like what I do all the time. So I was like, oh, my people. So I followed her at some point, and then eventually I built up the courage to raid her, even though I don't know her that well. And then like all of a sudden I'm like, I feel like she's so cool. Honestly, you guys, I have been very happy with a lot of the people that I've been meeting, and they have all the right to be like gassed up and be talked good about, man. They really do. So where does everybody live, if you don't mind me asking real quick? And I know a lot of you where you already live, but some of us don't. And I think it's nice to refamiliarize with each other a little bit. I was born in the United States. I was born in a state called Michigan. I was born in Detroit. Don't think of me any differently. I was born in Detroit. I left Detroit in 2009, a long time ago, because it was just kind of dangerous and a little bit not good. Slow Gamer is in New Jersey. Okay. Wait, did you tell me this already? Sorry. Somebody just told me they were from New Jersey like yesterday. Oh yeah, it was you. Okay. Sweet. Jay's in Florida. Hell yeah, dude. Florida's about to be so nice in the winter. Florida gets a little cold at night, I noticed, in the winter, but like daytime winter in Florida is so nice. From San Francisco Bay Area and Virginia, now in Oakland, USA. Czech Republic, nice. Czech fam. Crypt is in Belgium, soon to be back home in Switzerland. Same. Okay, good. Hershey, Pennsylvania, nice. In Hershey, Pennsylvania is named Hershey because of Hershey, right? Because of the company, and that's where their like HQ is or something. Or am I tripping? Rainbow Raccoon is in Virginia. Band from Twitch is from a volume. Oh wait, is that the one you just got from the hype train? Because they make the shop here. Mount Hershey came up with Hershey Park. Interesting. Oh yeah, which ones did you guys get? Did everybody get the same emote? Yeah, it doesn't rain too much in the winter here, I think. Wait, Scott, you think? You mean Florida, right? Right now it's in the upper 90s and low hundreds during the day. Damn. It's still hitting hundreds there? Is that just like a heat wave, or is that normal for the end of summer? Chicago Lovers is in Chicago. Hershey, also the hometown of the Ocean Blue. Oh, interesting. They make the chocolate here. I used to work for a superfoods company, meaning like a company that sold like cacao powder and cacao nibs and maca and like proteins and stuff and hemp seeds and all that kind of stuff. And at one point, a company ordered a gallon of cacao powder from us, and a gallon of cacao wafers, and a gallon of cacao nibs. And when I shipped it, it was like Hershey Lane, Hershey, Pennsylvania. And so, come to find out, Hershey actually ordered 3 gallons of cacao samples from us for one of their like sister companies that makes like organic protein bars that they like sell at gyms under the guise of like a totally cool looking brand that's for like people who are into fitness, but it's actually completely owned by Hershey's. And they were doing R&D and buying a bunch of high quality cacao products from different companies. And they, dude, I mean, shit, if they were buying from us back then, that means that their little sister company actually fucking needs to have the highest quality products. So that's interesting to think about. Yeah, the illusion of choice. Yep. The competition, the thing that you buy and you're trying to decide which one to buy between 2 different companies, it is really trippy to think that sometimes that both companies are just competing with each other, and they're both under the same umbrella of the same owners, same investors. It's like that in the weed market. Like if you go to a dispensary, a lot of times like the edibles will be made by the same product from the same farm that sells in these bags or jars on the shelf, but the bags and bars are in jars on the shelf say so and so farms, and then the edible says it's a whole different brand. It's like an edible brand, but it's the same company, and you think you're supporting all these different companies, but really you're buying from like the same farm. I want to try Hershey chocolate. I heard it tastes like vomit. There are 3 big companies that own everything. Yes. It's summer heat and wet humidity here still. Fall weather is usually late September, early. Gosh, I can't wait for you to get past that humidity. I grew up in Michigan, and the humidity there it just slows you down. When you stay at the Hershey Hotel, they got baskets of free chocolate. So good. Damn. Hershey's in half bad. It's milk chocolate. No, Yogi, you're right. You're right. I mean, like, it's milk chocolate. Exactly. It's supposed to melt in your mouth. It's supposed to be kind of basic, but be nice. I'm not, like, trying to promote Hershey's bars or anything, but they're pretty classic. Does that mean that we're just trained on milk chocolate to love this, like, kind of what looks to be poor chocolate to other countries, but we just love milk chocolate here? Because I do think that some people from other countries like Hershey's milk chocolate. Cadbury's so good in England. We have those here. We have Cadbury chocolate and Cadbury eggs. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that Tara is working at the dispensary. That is so good. That is such good news. I know that she's probably stoked to be there. Excuse me. Well, you can get all that chocolate here too, but it's with the likelihood that somebody spends like way less on some really cheap chocolate here is higher. Oh, I have an idea. Listen, can you I hit the Benjamin. Can you hear? It almost sounds like Animal Crossing. Any York Peppermint Patty fans? I used to love those things. But it's the kind of snack that you eat like one, you know, you don't like get down on a shit ton of them, I think, personally. I don't know how you roll, but I was the type of person growing up as a kid, 100%, and even as a young adult, I would see those in the store and choose that over fucking everything, which is really weird because it's like minty and chocolatey. Like, I don't know, I just think most people really don't want that. Or anytime I would get one, people would say that it was really weird that I got one. And I'd be like, you know what's weird is you giving a shit about what I eat. What is everybody's guilty pleasure when it comes to food? Like, does anybody have a thing that they eat like so much that if somebody saw how much or often they ate it, they might question it? Anybody have anything like that? Mine is, what is mine? Mine was mac and cheese for a few months there. If it's in the house, Oreos. Yeah, Oreos are pretty irresistible, especially if there's milk of any kind to make them all soggy and soft and ridiculous. You can eat a box. Damn, Oreos. 2 people bringing up Oreos. Or I guess maybe you brought it up because we brought it up, but is that also one of your like guilty foods? And I have to ask, when you said if it's in the house, are you at a grocery store and you see a bag of Oreos or a thing of Oreos and you think about your cabinet and you're like, I don't have any Oreos left. Do you always keep them on stock? Let's be like brutally honest, guys. Pecan platters. What's a pecan plat? Is it a platter or is that like a pecan pie? Like a maple syrup sauce in a pastry. Oh, damn, that sounds good. My mom used to always make this pecan pie for the holidays, and my family loves it. They love it. It's literally like the crowd pleaser. And I feel like that's kind of like a pastry. You're talking about like basically a pastry filled with pecan, mapley, syrupy dankness. It sounds good. Used to be cinnamony cereal. Don't know if you have them in America, like cinnamon super sweet stuff. I have had cinnamonies. It used to be cinnamonies, really though? Like all day? Like you just snack on those like they're chips? Or is it something you ate like every morning? Mac and cheese is a solid choice. The crunchier, the better. The crunchier, the better? What do you mean? Like to have a different textures in it other than the mac and cheese that make it crunch? Or are you just talking about like put some bacon bits in there? No, I didn't see theirs. Yes. Oh, damn. So you both did just bring up Oreos. Damn, Oreos. I need to get sponsored by Oreos. Everybody likes Oreos. You guys, use my code at oreos.com/potentialbliss. Code bliss15 to get 15% off on your Oreos. Anyone here like Swedish fish? I feel like I'm one of the only people that I know that like Swedish fish. I'm not like I never buy them, but I have, and I would again, but they're not like my absolute favorite. Like I don't lose my mind for them or anything. But a lot of people I know don't like Swedish fish, which kind of made me not want to buy them as much in front of my friends because they'd always be like, ew. Some gummy candy. Ooh. Damn. Let me think of what were some of my weaknesses like at some point in time, because you guys are making some good ones. Oh, dude. When Gushers came out with sour Gushers, I was eating those things like multivitamins, that like 20 of them a day. You know what's crazy is that I was dating a nutritionist and like a health expert, and I could not help myself from buying fucking sour Gushers even if she was with me. she would just look at me and be like, well, at least this is the one thing that I'm like, what the fuck are you eating this for? And I was eating them all the time around her, even though she had such a positive impact on my health and stuff. I was like, yeah, the sour gushers are staying. Haribo gummies are your weakness? I could see that. If you guys don't know what that is, it's like the Mexican gummy brand. Dude, pastel de nata. What's pastel de nata? Is that the latest flavor of the Haribo, or was this something else? Portuguese custard tarts. Portuguese. When I was in Swiss, there was these Portuguese bakery, and I would get 2 pastel de nata every day. Portuguese custard tart. That sounds good. You know, if somebody makes like a tart and they make it really, 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 really good, like they're really professional at it, that'll be one of the best things you ever eat in your life. Dude, yes, bongs. Me too. Everybody in my stream actually knows that about me already. I'm a tart for tarts. Hey Drew boy, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Hope you're doing all right. My name's Danny. There's a farmer's market in San Diego, and we're buying an empanada when we go there. So we're going to San Diego. We're going to drive there in the van, and we're going to sleep and live out of the van in San Diego for a couple weeks before, during, and after TwitchCon. And there's a farmer's market every Wednesday in San Diego at the beach, and they have an empanada maker. And I still think they only charge $5, right? $5 per empanada. Isn't that how much it was? Everywhere else, they're always like $6 or $7 or $8 now. It's like apparently you got to be rich to eat like to eat the most cheapest food to make. The profit margin on an empanada is astronomical. The fact that they'll raise the price to match inflation around them is crazy. Like 3 tacos is $7.50. $2.50 a taco? Dude, I can get 4 tacos for $1 in Mexico. 4 for $1. So for $2.50, I should be getting 10 tacos. Not 1. That's insane. And they're still pulling a profit on it. Selling them for 4 for $1. That's the crazy part. And obviously Mexico is much different. I understand this. I lived there for a long time, so I've seen it and felt it and experienced it on many levels. And but to go from a place where tacos are like $4 tacos per $1 to being in a place where it's 1 taco for $2.50, it's kind of, I don't know how anybody survives out here unless they cook their own food most of the time. Because if you cook your own food most of the time, sorry, there's a fly that keeps in and then back out. If you cook your food most of the time, you have enough money to eat out then, right? And then there's people where they just eat out all the time. And if you can afford that, I mean, if your lifestyle, it works and it doesn't affect you financially, then just obviously, you do you, boo. Like, I won't judge you for eating out every day if you don't need to save the money. But I think most of us would probably say that we should eat a little bit inside. We should cook our own food most of the time. And then it makes going out more special too, in my opinion. Like whenever you go out all the time, you realize like how, I don't know, I feel like it can be taken for granted. Like if you don't go out to eat all the time, when you go out it feels really special and memorable and stuff. But then you have to hope to God the food's good, because if you don't go out to eat all the time and then the one time you do go out and it sucks or the service is bad, that's, you know, there's always a risk to be taken. But I feel like you appreciate it more. Like when I go out to eat, I feel like I'm in a movie. Every time, dude. Every time. I don't know why. It's just such a unique thing and it's so special, and you just like, give somebody a little bit of money and they hand you a bunch of food and you're like, fuck yeah, I didn't have to cook any of this, I didn't have to buy any of this, I didn't have to share any of this. I just got a notification that you've opened a broadcast, so cheers. Hey, thank you so much. What's up? I hope you're doing good, Fury. Are those ketchup bottles? Boink. I don't have the money to go out all the time. It's always a little bonus I offer myself. Yeah, even fast food places like Subway are silly expensive. Totally. 100%. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I remember one time I went to a fast food place because I didn't think that I could afford to take myself out to somewhere nicer that night. And then when I got the bill at the fast food place, I was like, dude, I could have gone to that awesome place that I was afraid to go to because it might be too expensive. This is the same cost. Why am I at a fast food place when I could pay $20 at this restaurant that I really like and hardly go to? This is becoming the same price. How does this make sense? And honestly, the inflation of the prices at the restaurants, I feel like the fast food places are inflating faster. So it's restaurants are doing really good right now. I feel like we're all gonna we're gonna see some crazy things in our lifetimes when it comes to money and bankruptcy and national debt and all these different kinds of things that nobody really thinks about until somebody who knows how to talk about it properly brings it up on TV or on a political video or something. But I do feel like we're gonna see some crazy shit. Are we gonna have another recession or what? Because it feels like we're pre-recession, but I also don't know if it feels like that anymore. But I do remember what it felt like a long time ago, 2009-ish. I do remember being oh, man, what the hell's happening with our world, with our lives? And I just moved to California, which probably wasn't the financially best situation I could have ever made, but it makes millionaires sense. Lots of sense. Yep. That is true. I get what you were responding, because I said it doesn't make sense. Over $7 for one sandwich at Subway. How much is a foot long now? 15 bucks? Footlongs used to be $4.99, I think, and a half a footlong was $2.99, which is a little more than half price, so it kind of made sense. Buy the bigger one, get a little bit of a discount. What do you think amongst all of us is that we have the most in common? Except for the fact that we all seem to having conversations and chatting and hanging out and Twitch and stuff. Is there anything that you think we all follow suit with together? Weed? No. But yeah, banned from Twitch. I think that's probably the most unique part about all of us that we all feel somehow connected on. Because we could have all had McDonald's, right? McDonald's is apparently there's 6,000 McDonald's in Japan, and they're about to open 4,000 more. What is happening with every other country in the world? How is it that our McDonald's are scary? It's the most sussy areas in most towns is a McDonald's, especially 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven, that's a good one too. There's 7-Eleven everywhere, right? 7-Eleven we all can relate to, but yeah, these are all just stupid corporate monopolies where we can all say we know stuff that we've seen, we can all relate on stuff even though we don't know each other. We've lived across the world from each other for our whole lives. Yeah, probably the coolest thing we all have in common is the fact that we're all willing to listen to a bunch of strangers and make friends with them and be cool with them and get to know each other and just be good people, you know? You guys all seem really cool. I really like you guys. It's super dope. Thanks for hanging out today. And there's a lot of regulars here too in the chat, and returning visitors who, when they have time, do stop by. But I think,
Wait a minute.
yeah, today's a good day. Welcome in. Neo was suspended. Neo was suspended? Neo from LA, Neo? Let's go. Damn, that's sick. Woo! Ah, not ads. does suck that they happen in the middle of the playing, but it happens. You guys, I'm a small streamer. My ad revenue is actually not an insignificant part of my revenue. It's like, sometimes it's more times than not, I earn more in ad revenue than I do in paid single subs, meaning not gifted or not prime, but like paid. So just, it's nice because then it doesn't make people feel like they are the financial backbone of the stream. Granted, I would obviously love to do this full time and have success and financial freedom from it, but I'm not under the, I don't operate under the impression that it's that I have like financial deadlines as goals, right? Because I feel like that can happen a lot to people if they really dedicate, like, okay, this is where I earn all my money now, and it's like, oh, I'm not earning as much, you better have options, right? So I have multiple platforms. I'm trying to like generate on multiple platforms. They all add up together. But yeah, either way, my bad. No, it's okay. I actually, it's kind of helpful if someone brings it up because then I know that they're happening. They're supposed to happen at the hour point of my streams, but it seems like after an hour it like buffers a few minutes and misses the hour point. So it's always somewhere between the first 10 minutes of each hour. And but then I know, because if I'm in the middle of a conversation with somebody and then all of a sudden the ads pop up and I keep talking and shit, and like they don't get a chance to respond or anything, it helps when they, oh wait, well now you're back, so I can show you the drum more. This is a steel drum. This was actually made 6 or so years ago by a company called RAV, R-A-V. It's a scale laser cut into it's a scale laser cut into a thick piece of steel. So it looks like a flying saucer. It has this piece of wood, which is also like laser etched and cut, that's glued over the hole at the bottom, and the resonance kind of comes through this hole and out the top, so that's how you hear the sound. But it's 9 notes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the way you play it, but the rhythm, no, it's okay. Feel free to have fun with it. That's what it's there for. This is basically one scale made up in 9 notes. So that means it has 9 prominent notes that every time you hit them, they sound perfect. But, dude, this fly is done for. I've been just accepting the fact that this fly wants to basically live in here for like an hour now. And I've pretty much changed my mind. So this is an electric fly solder, and I will be fucking these flies up. But yeah, there's these things called harmonics. And so depending on how you play it, what your cadence is, what your tempo is, all these different things, just ask for rent, you'll leave. Get out of here, fly, or else you have to pay rent. So for example, like I can do stuff that's really mesmerizing and chill and normal, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, just 4 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Add 1 extra note, top it off. The more comfortable you become playing, more like drone effect you have, meaning like the more it sounds constant, looping, never ending, almost like a didgeridoo with circulatory breathing. Like if you can breathe in and out, in and out, in and out, while doing one constant buzz out of your lips going out during several cycles of in and out breaths through your nose. That's how you circulatory breathe on a didgeridoo. This has a similar effect because it's like a piano. There's enough notes where you can just keep looping them. Right? But then if you play it differently, like that sounds like that. Now, this sounds nothing like that. Sorry about the loud noises in the background. It's unique. Welcome in, by the way. Hi, my name is Danny. Yeah, I have more drum stuff and videos and VODs and sound baths and travel vlogs and all kinds of stuff. Sound what seems like gentle tapping. It is gentle tapping. A lot of it is like learning how to touch and pull. So you want to get like just the perfect amount of density in your slaps, but you always want to bounce off. You never want to double tap and make it bounce and hit it again. It'll mute it and make it sound weird, unless you're doing that on purpose for an effect. But like, but yeah, it's very light, but you do have to hit them in a good spot, and you do have to hit it hard enough but pull away quick enough. The real key to learning how to play this thing really well is like learning how to keep your hands as close to it as possible. When people play, they oftentimes go the ocarina, which song? Sharia's song? Oh, that one? Yeah, it won't happen because the way the scale is drawn out, I couldn't transpose it like that. I can do it on the guitar. I can do anything on the guitar. I wish I could. I know that by heart though. Do 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 dun 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 boom 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 boom. Dude, I used to be obsessed with Zelda, man. You kidding me? Dude, the songs are perfect, dude. Zelda is like a really good band that slayed it. They just fucking slayed it for so long, and they're still kind of slaying it, but not quite like they used to. Let's just be real. And we can still respect and appreciate the way that they still give us their best. But, I mean, Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, the best. Actually, Breath of the Wild was pretty fucking good. I actually never played Tears of the Kingdom or whatever. What is it called? Newer one. Oh, it landed on my shirt, right off the face. Yeah, I'll play any Zelda anytime. I beat Zelda the other day on my Switch, like one of the original Zeldas on the kind of like freebie games that they include. Anybody here have a Switch? Oh, you do? Nice. Last one you tried, didn't like the mechanics. Based off of all the videos I saw of it, I felt like the mechanics were such a big part of the game that I was like not super attracted to it. Like, I don't want to play Zelda to like build aircrafts for fun. Like, I want to play Zelda for like the story and the plot and be like driven by emotions, and I feel like it's not the same as it used to be. But yeah, the Switch command there, it has my friend code in there if you ever want to follow. Become friends on Switch. But yeah, I beat a bunch of games. I beat Hollow Knight. Holy shit. Has anybody in here played Hollow Knight? Seriously, Hollow Knight is one of the most crackhead fucking epic games that I've ever touched. I literally broke 2 controllers beating Hollow Knight because it was like just so much like back and forth button mashing and using additional features and functions midair and tapping a lot and bouncing my blade off of saw blades over and over and over and over and over and jumping away from it and trying to make the right path. And you need to get more games for the Switch. What games do you have? You've never played Hollow Knight, but you got it? That's cool though, at least you have it. Little Nightmares, so good, dude. I actually, like, a few years ago, I had, like, a crush on this girl, and she was, like, obsessed with, like, the creepy, gory, thriller, suspenseful puzzle games like that, and she kind of, like, forced me to play them, kind of, and I loved them. They were so good. I ended up downloading, like, all of them, every single one that I could get. I got the Little Nightmares. 2 was better. I got Inside. Inside was good. I really liked Inside. There's a few other that are strikingly similar to, like, say, Inside. Yeah, I'm so glad that she turned me on to those games. I got back tomorrow cuddling. I'm back. Got to continue tomorrow cuddling with Verby now. Nice. Okay, good. You know, sometimes you swing and it's like, oof, I didn't hit that ball the way I wanted to. Let's take a rest and come back to the plate tomorrow. Thanks as ever for the nice vibes. Gonna lurky lurk. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you. Appreciate you. Later, fan. Bum 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 If you guys aren't in the Discord, it is 18 and up only because it's hard enough to get adults to act like adults. But if you want to join the Discord, you can come to my chat at any time and type Discord in if you ever want to find me. Excuse me, like if I take a day off or 2 days off and you're like, where's this fucking guy? Just go to the Discord, type it in my chat, you'll find it, whatever.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
But type 1 in the chat if you would be down to watch Shrek together on Discord. If we did a Discord movie night and we all watched Shrek. I feel like that's a really good one to start with. First ever movie night. Shrek. The classic original, first Shrek. Movie everyone's seen a million times, but have we watched it together? No. I will download Discord. Okay, cool. You can use Discord on your computer on a browser for free, so you can just like make an account and it's all free. Discord's free. Just like Twitch, guys. Remember, Twitch is free. You don't have to pay to watch, but depending on who you watch, there'll probably be some ads. That's it. This is a free platform, guys. So just know you're always welcome back. If you enjoy your time here, make sure you check for me on the list and see if I'm streaming if you ever open up the app. So I guess I gotta call the art dealer and ask him like what he was talking about for the work that's coming up, but I still haven't been paid for the work that I did because they all need to talk to each other about it. but I need to like get the pay for that, and then I'll feel a little better about doing any more work. And then either I do some gig work for the next week or whatever, based off of what the art dealer says. But basically what I'm saying is that we're going to San Diego soon. We're taking a road trip. We're gonna be driving down the coast. So I feel like we should probably stop at some beach towns and stream in some pretty towns on the way down and see like what the beach towns look like this time of year. And they're giving this kid a hard time for not knowing Spanish. He's like 7 years old maybe. And he's white. So loud. So there's like these trucks over here doing some stuff. I don't know what they've been doing. I don't know what's going on over there, but they look like they're just sucking sewage out of the ground, and they've done it like a ton of times. Every single day I've ever parked here since we got to LA, they're always doing this shit here. And they got the streets shut down over there for it too. You can't even drive down the road. Dude, I wish I had like a big cooler full of ice right now. An ice cold drink, that's a luxury to me. A cup full of ice with liquid in it is like, it's class. It says I'm doing good in life. Most people see a Rolex and they think, wow, doing good in life. I see a cup full of ice and I'm like, ballin'. Look at you treating yourself. Fucking 2024. You must be rich. When I lived in San Diego and I would buy ice for the freezer because we didn't have an ice maker, and making ice with the little trays was like annoying because all my friends and people that I live with would just leave them empty and not refill them. So I just buy these big bags of ice and throw them in the freezer. And I was like, it's okay guys, you can have as much ice as you want. I'm doing good right now. I'm doing pretty good. Help yourself to the ice. They're like, what? I'm like, you know, ice is lavish. It's kind of true though. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill the bug. I'm gonna kill the fly. These flies are like mutant smart flies. I didn't get it. It's still alive. Got him. Get out of here. We don't allow for that kind of shit here. We also have this, which is an electric bug zapping lamp. So if there's mosquitoes or anything, this thing's nice to have around. When I get cut, chop up fruit makes me so happy. Oh, nice. Mermaid hunting, here we come. Yeah. Oh, I want to get a new hat, dude. I need to fucking order a new hat, like tomorrow, today. Ugh. This hat is like seen better days. I've had it for so many years. The company's in San Francisco. I just gotta order a new one. It smells like I've been sweating in it, you know? And it's old and faded. I mean, it doesn't smell bad. I could obviously clean it, but it's just been through a lot, man. It's been through a fucking couple summers. But that was a microphone for the longest time. The fly swatter? The fly swatter? Really? Oh wow, we need to change the sub goal to 120. Thank you guys so much. That was super generous. Let me update it, I guess. So we do have a goal here, and after talking all that shit about how they're raising the prices and how unfortunate that is, this is going to be very hypocritical probably of me to say out loud now. But we try to end the month at 100 subs. It could be 100 Prime subs, whatever. But we do try to end the month at 100 subs, and it's a little harder than it looks, guys. It really is. So thank you guys so much. We are at over 100 subs right now, and at the end of the calendar month, I think we could potentially be able to maintain the 100 sub milestone. So if you're out there and you're watching, sometimes we drop 5-10 subs in a day, you know? It's just how it works. And so if you're watching and you have Amazon Prime attached to your Twitch and you want to be a part of our 100 sub goal milestone, then you can be a part of it for free. And I still earn from the Prime subs, so it's like a win-win. You get ad-free watching. I get financially supported by it. You don't have to pay the new high price for the subscriptions. So it's a win-win. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. I just bumped it up to 120 since we passed the 110. That's all we really do is just bump it up to the next even 10th or whatever above. Just to explain it for anybody who's new here. Dude, today's the last day of the heat wave. It's like 80s today, and then it's gonna be 70s every single day for the next 10 days looking forward. Hopefully it stays that way. And the nights, which were in like the high 60s, like 70. I don't like sleeping in like 70-degree weather when it's like clammy in here at night. If I close all the windows so that I don't get like broken into, whatever, and I'm sleeping. I don't like it when it's a little too warm. I also don't like it when it's a little too cold. I'm very, very particular. I want to get like a fan that's like mounted to the wall. Just seems like such a good idea. That and a fan in the ceiling, a max fan, but they're like $350 to buy, not to install, so it's more money to install. Oh yeah, guys, if you guys are in the oil business, if you guys are hiring, I need a remote job. I can do your finances, I can do your taxes. You sound super knowledgeable about music. Did you study in school or by playing? By playing. I am friends with a lot of professional musicians. I'm performing at TwitchCon this year with people that are trained and have graduated college in music with music degrees. And so I do pay attention, you know? Like I have a lot of friends who take it very seriously. I don't take it as seriously because there's so much expectation with like being a person who produces and puts out and offers music on different platforms and performs, and it's a lot to deal with, and I think it takes away sometimes from just the creative aspect of just being a creative person. And
Wait a minute.
but yeah, I taught myself everything and I'm still slowly learning a lot. I play guitar too. I love playing guitar. And I play piano, and I grew up playing instruments, so like I played the trumpet, I play pretty much every instrument that you can try. I don't know where the capo is. Here it is, just kidding, I do. But I love playing, and my creativity makes me hit roadblocks sometimes, because sometimes a professional will tell me what I'm doing and it'll make more sense, you know? But sometimes I can come up with creative licks and creative things that are outside of like a frame that people usually build their music of, creating music off of a template that they're used to because they studied. And because I didn't do that, I'm really good and I'm really compatible with professionals who are classically trained, because I'm not. So I have this creative, like autistic creativity, and then they have this like autistic template and how they create music. So with your powers combined, you can make some good shit. If you got the professionalism if the other person has professionalism and they're really good at producing and they understand theory, then my creativity will be emphasized. And if I work with somebody who feels like they would love their creative side emphasized, I can work with them and help them. So it's really cool. And sometimes you meet people who are like not able to fuck with people that aren't like trained and gone to school for it. But some people are just more open and you're goated. Takes goated to see goated. Thanks. Usually people only say stuff like that when I bust out the hardcore shit that I write that's like more impressive, you know? Like when I go crazy with the guitar and I do stuff like... Let's try it. Fuck. Let's go. I don't know why I'm doing this alone when you're a phone call away. I don't know why I'm doing this alone. People like that crazy hype stuff. It's more got an anthem vibe to it. hard. My mouth isn't. Yo, Green Eyes, what's up? How's it going? See if I can do this. This makes me happy. Fuck. It goes. That's basically the pattern. Doing great. Easy day at work, chilling with the fur kids, enjoying cooler temps to have the door open. Nice. Appreciate you, Major. It's fun though, I really love playing. Thanks. It's one of my favorite things to do. What kind of pizza? These bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. You invest your love, you invest your life. In these bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. You invest your love, you invest your life. We will die. Where you invest your love, you invest your life. In these bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. Where you invest your love, you invest your life. I want to play something new and fun. There's something there. I like ba-da-da-da click, click, ba-da-da-da click, ba-da-da-da click, click, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, da, ba-da-da-da, da-da, ba-da-da-da, 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 ba-da-da-da. How do I do that? Dude, that's gonna be a sick song. I'm gonna make that into the most pleasant song ever. That's gonna be like one of my favorite songs, I think, maybe one day. A chill song. Oh god, I always hear these vocal melodies in it where it's like kind of nice when I finger pick at the end where it goes da da ba da ba da bling ba da ba da ba da. Way up in the clouds, I'm never coming down. God, I love that one. One, two, three, let's go. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
Wait a minute.
Hey, welcome in.
Who are you?
I like this thing if I can make it sound real smooth. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. I have to be able to go. It's working. Thank you guys for letting me take time and hang out and play music, because this is one of my favorite ways to like express myself and to like, it sounds so cliche, but it is one of my favorite ways to express myself. If I didn't have this, I'd probably be like an angry person. I don't know what I would be, but thank God I have instruments in my life and I can let out all my emotions and shit through all this. You know, some of it's real pleasant and real chill, and then some of it's crazy. You know, I play a lot of different type of stuff. Like the beatbox stuff is hectic. When I think about it, I'm like surprised that I even write it. Of course, Green Eyes, I got you. And thank you, 0094. Soothing me and Furby. Aw. I don't know where you're going, yeah. Don't know where you've been. I don't know where you're going, but I know you're losing your head. I know what you're thinking, it's alright with me. I know what you're thinking. My fingers are sweaty. Sorry, my head's going all these weird places. You made raspberry tea? Nice. With real raspberries? I bet you used real raspberries. I have this feeling that you didn't just put a tea bag in there. What's one that you guys would know? Maybe it's better to play ones you don't know, right? I don't know. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I love playing. I don't take it as seriously as people think I do, but I love it, and I take it seriously in my own little way. But like, thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot when people like have positive feedback about the music and stuff. Thanks. But yeah, that's all original. Like all that stuff. I haven't played that in a long time. I used to try to surprise people with the beatbox, right? That was kind of my thing, where I'd be like, start out with something cool. People are like, oh, this is kind of nice, dude. I like this. I'm like, yeah, you like this? You like it? How about this? I get like intense and dramatic with it usually. It up, but okay. I'm beatboxing too sometimes. Nice, that's cool. This one's fun. That's pretty fun. I like beatboxing with finger picking too. Like sometimes I like to be like. That's kind of what I'm trying to work on more. Here's like a simplified version of that. Fuck, my bass isn't bassy right now. It's not bassin'. I don't beatbox by itself though. It's kind of a thing I never felt comfortable doing. Sometimes I beatbox over things I hear, but I never just beatbox. It's kind of fun. Wait. This one's a different beat. Fuck. Oh, dude, that one's hardcore. I need to get that one down. That one's so fun. Because if it goes straight from this into... So... Hey, Nonsense. What's up? How are you? Welcome in. My name's Danny. I'll be done in just a second doing this. Feel free to say hi. Don't be shy. If you guys want to be properly greeted, feel free to say hi in the chat. I'm always open to that. I can't link them together yet, fully, but this part works. Those two together work. That worked. We just, something just, it's clicking more every day. Every time I think about how I want to figure something out there. All right. Whew. Hey everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. I am simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I have a channel with over 10,000 subscribers on Twitch. I have original songs, old stuff I don't even play anymore. But it's cool. It's a like look into what I used to do, what I used to play, how I used to sing. Travel vlogs, I have travel videos, non-Twitch related, Mexico, Central America, Hawaii, across the country, United States. There's a bunch of different things like sound baths. If you've never heard of a sound bath, I used to do those a lot, so I have videos of sound baths if you want to relax, have something to put on when you're going to sleep. Also, 100+ videos of my streams, because I am simulcasting in both places at once. I was on the partner program and they took me off because, hey Remy, hi, welcome in. Not much, just hanging out. How about you? I was taken off. Hey, I was taken off the partner program because I didn't post for 6 months. Like, look, let me show you guys. The proof's in the pudding, y'all. Love you, YouTube, but this was very demotivating. So here's my YouTube channel, which used to be at like 10,500 subscribers, but since I simulcast all the time, I think some of the people that used to subscribe to me are kind of over it. Like, they don't want to see me putting in hours on streams. Instead, they would rather not see that. That's my assumption, right? Either way, people drop off the face of the platforms anyways. Numbers rise, numbers drop. It's all good. It's part of being, you know, online. But if you guys want to combat the loss, if you haven't yet subscribed, please do. I've had the channel for years. It means a lot to me. We have to be at 4,000 hours of watch time in 365 days, and guess what we're at? So we are just waiting for it to pop up on the earnings tab, which says your channel is not currently able to earn. Why? Reviewer feedback, inactivity. I actually got demonetized and taken off the YouTube partner program for not posting. Swear on it. And so now I'm just waiting for this, which takes 5 days longer, to auto-populate the hours so I can click reapply. So I'm super grateful. I'm super glad that we've put in the time the last 6 months simulcasting, and I'm super stoked. We've made a lot of friends on YouTube that wouldn't have even happened if we didn't do the simulcasting. So shout out everybody who's been supporting on all that shit. Thank you guys for supporting. You can follow me. I'm trying to get affiliate. Tell me more about yourself. I'm definitely open to it. I know that some streamers might not like this approach, like you talking about that right away and like going around and trying to gain followers, but I'm a very open and honest person, so I'll just say that right out the gate. I have a thing in my stream that asks people if they stream and that they should mention it, and I give people permission. So my rules are very different than a lot of other people's rules. So just let me emphasize that, just in case somebody treats you differently if you go in their stream and say this stuff. I'm a small streamer, so I don't think that people can like poach or whatever, you know, people say that people are doing when they come to their streams and mention their streams. I don't think people are capable of taking anything that I've gained in that way. Maybe I'm just naive, but I don't think so. I think that I'm just not worrying about shit I shouldn't worry about. So I'm more importantly, I just like to get to know people, and I'll follow you. I'll help you get affiliate. I'll be your, okay, let's just talk about it. Let's get to know each other. How old are you? Where are you from? How often do you stream? You guys are so sweet, thanks. Well, I think that a lot of people, oh, by the way, I run ads once an hour, and if those pop up, please don't hate me. I only run them once an hour, and it's to remove pre-rolls. My ad revenue is not insignificant part of my earnings, meaning it's a decent amount. It's not a lot. I don't make a ton here on Twitch. I am a small streamer, but I'm very passionate about being here. And what helps people from leaving your stream the second they open it is not seeing a pre-roll. So if you see any ads pop up, it's for that purpose and that purpose only. We only run them 1 time per hour. You can leave and come and go a million times after that, and you won't even get a pre-roll once. Whew. If you want to avoid the ads, this is my hourly reminder. If you want to avoid the ads, you can subscribe with Amazon Prime. We're trying to end every month at 100 subs. It's our goal. So, oh, hey, welcome in. Even if it says 116 right now, by the end of the month, it could be at 80. You never know. So if you have an Amazon Prime renewal coming up and you want to be a part of our monthly milestone and you want to not pay for it and you still want to be involved and not see ads and have all my sub emotes, which I'm making a bunch of new ones soon. And I already have good ones, so be prepared. Yeah, so if you want to subscribe for free one day with Amazon Prime, maybe when it renews, you could use it here. But if not, it's all good. This is a free platform as long as you don't mind an ad every now and again. You can also use your hard-earned cash and pay $500 million for one subscription, because that's about how much they're going to cost soon. So, or you might get lucky and get gifted a sub. But either way, that's my spiel. Just because if the ads pop up or have popped up anytime recently, that it only happens once an hour, and this will lighten the blow. I came back from the Savage Raid the other day. Hope you're well. I decided to come back and follow and join the community. Thank you so much, Kayatron. That's really nice of you. Appreciate that. What did Remy say? Remy. Yeah, how old are you? Where are you from, Remy? Oh, did they come on? Did they come on while I was saying it? Shit. Yeah, where you from, Katron? Dude, W Savage. W Mr. Savage. W Raid. Okay. If there's a time in my life where I'm gonna call a raid a W raid and like and solidify it in concrete that was a W raid, and for the rest of eternity looking back, that was a W raid, that's the one. That's the one, dude. You guys were a part of a raid that made my brain cells explode and my heart kind of jump out of my chest. And just how cool everybody was. Everybody was so nice. And like, and so many people have come back and like checked in just to see it when it's not all crazy, you know? So thank you so much. Whoa. Oh, it's an emote. I was like, yellow freaking less than 3. I like that actually. I thought you were doing some elite hacker move. It's like, damn, dude. You're from the UK. Okay, sick. That's what's up. I'm gonna go to England, I think, next year for my first time ever, because some of my family members are going to college there, and it's like the first of our family to study abroad, and it'll bring me closer to like Rotterdam and all these other places that I would love to go to for TwitchCon. And then I'm Belgian. My great grandparents. Really, your aunt lives there in the UK? When I go to England, you gotta come with me, Cassie. We'll go visit your aunt and my nephews. I'm mostly Belgian in descent because my great grandparents came from Belgium. And I've never been to Belgium, and I swear to God, I'm the only person in my whole fucking family, excuse my language, sometimes I sound like a sailor. I'm the only person in my whole family who hasn't gone to Belgium to like sow their roots or whatever you call it. Sow the oats or whatever. Sow the seeds, plant the seeds, I don't know. Just to figure out my heritage and feel like what it's like to step foot there and know that my like generations of my family spent their whole entire lives living there and dying there. Oh, a sound bath? Oh, I can't believe I still have that on there. I used to have this crazy setup with a bunch of glass crystal infused singing bowls and like a gong, and I have this steel drum, and I play acoustic guitar, and I have like chimes and like kalimba thumb drums, and I used a mixer and microphones and using stereo sound with left and right capabilities and sound effects, and I would put on like these ethereal kind of chill meditative super epic sound experiences, kind of just mostly for people to relax, people who have anxiety or people who just want some background sound that's like not as stimulating as most music or things like that. Have you ever hit up a fish show, festival or show? I've seen Fish, but I've worked at Grateful Dead concerts. That was fun. Okay, bye, gotta go. Okay, have a beautiful day. Good luck on affiliate. You didn't really tell me anything about yourself or respond to when I told you that most people don't like it when you go into their streams and ask for follows. And I was really nice about it, so just take it to heart, because some people are gonna treat you rudely in response to the coming in and saying that, but I won't. So we're all built different. People protect their shit in different ways, and I protect my shit by making this a safe space for anybody, and it being a learning curve if somebody does something that seems a little out of place. Some people will just ban you. So good luck on affiliate. Come back, tell me more about yourself. I'd like to get to know you a little bit. I could be the reason you get affiliate if you just tell me more about yourself and talk about how long you've been trying to get affiliate, and because I can raid you and then you're 100 million% going to be affiliate guaranteed. We have raided a lot of people that are now affiliates, and sometimes the conversation starts just like the one you started in chat, Remy, so just don't be too shy. I'm probably going to be the one person who gives you this kind of treatment, to be fair. Everybody deserves it though, and some people don't make the best first impression, you know, and so like just take that to heart. Bliss is such a cool person. You guys are the cool people, man. You guys are as much. This stream is as much yours as it is mine, so it makes sense that we all like each other. Thanks for putting up with me. You guys are so nice, and like I feel like I talk too much and shit. This is a Taylor SG Mini. I don't know what the model number is. Or sorry, GS Mini. Yeah, just GS Mini. So it's a 3/4 guitar, but it doesn't have anything in here but GS. It was made in El Cajon. Or sorry, it was. This one was probably made in Mexico. They have a lot of people in Mexico making Taylors. Oh. Do you think Bob Taylor signs all these guitars, or it's like a printed signature? It's got to be printed, right? They make way too many guitars for him to sign that shit. Yeah, they do. They do really have good sound, honestly. And even the Mini Martins, those ones that are kind of popular, they're a little cheaper than this. Those ones have pretty good sound too, like loudness. Oh, really, Fly? Yeah, you know what this. You know exactly which airport this is. That is the airport. We're like a couple miles from it, but we're like in the direct runway of like. They always fly over the golf course and this park and these neighborhoods, due to the directional the way they take off. Oh, you're a pilot. Nice. I've only ever met one pilot in town, and he did actually fly out of that airport a lot, and we were friends. So sometimes I'd drop him off at like random times to go to go to work. That's dope, man. My name's Danny. In case I didn't get that across, yeah. I always remind people that there's a private airport if I'm ever parked here, and that some of these airplanes are actually pretty sick. Like they have like collectible fucking all kinds of unique airplanes there, and drones. Like crazy weird shit will sometimes launch out of there. Or maybe I'm tripping and they're just flying by and they're not launching out of there, but some crazy ass airplanes and things. Sorry I didn't really chat a bit ago then because I'm mid Fortnite batch. Hope you're doing well. Really enjoyed your music playing the other day, by the way, so good. Thank you, K-Tron, I appreciate you. I hope you win. You better win. Don't let us down. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I got like first place. I got like Victory Royale on Fortnite like I don't even know, like a couple years ago. And I was so stoked that I like deleted the game off my I just deleted it because I was like, I'm never gonna lose. I'm always gonna be a winner at Fortnite if I do it this way. And people were so good at it that I felt like the odds that I ever get Victory Royale ever again is so low, and that I don't want to grind for it was like my thing. And I was like, fuck it, dude, I got it. Like screenshotted it, like it's there, it's permanent, it has been done. I actually did the same thing with Fall Guys, but then I downloaded Fall Guys again.
Hello?
Hey, oh, it got cut off. Sorry. Hello, motherfucker. That's what it was gonna say. They will shut the airport down by 2028. Really? Because of locals? It's gotta be because of noise. I mean, look, we got 661 counted, and most of those are from being here. Like if I sit here for like 4 hours before going out to the beach and streaming in other places, we'll have like 50 that day, or like way more even. Sometimes they launch to where when the first airplane sound starts to dissipate, the next one is increasing in volume and coming in, and it kind of just ends. Fortnite for me, I'm so addicted to it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, before I actually won, I did play, like, but when I finally won, I just like gave up. And it's hella fun. One of my favorite things to do in Fortnite was to like run and slide and just fucking light somebody up. Like doing the running, sliding, turning, and just blow someone out. That was one of my favorite things to do in the game. Like I pretty much spent my whole first few games just doing that. And like losing, but being like, this is the most fun part of it. But I did end up playing with a bunch of people who were really decent. I can't say really good because they probably never won a tournament or anything, but I don't game, but I downloaded Fall Guys to my phone today to try it. Dude, it's fun. I don't know how different it'll be playing on a phone, but I actually like Fall Guys. As far as playing with friends, like a community game with your chat or with your Discord or something, that's a great game to play. Or on stream, whatever. It is super cute on the phone, but is it intuitive as far as like how you control it? Because normally people are using a controller. I made a tweet the other day that reminds me of you, Green Eyes, because I have green eyes too. I made a tweet about having green eyes. Tell me if you agree, because you probably won't. I said, if you have pretty eyes, I genuinely see no reason for you to have to dress nicely. It's kind of unfair to have beautiful eyes and also dress good. I think that people should chill out. That's my tweet. That was my tweet. Because I feel like it's like why? If you already have pretty eyes, who gives a fuck about what you're wearing? Let's be honest. Like, you can dress like the biggest bum on planet Earth, and if you have pretty eyes, everybody will love you. Doesn't matter. It's so weird. So stop trying so hard. Stop spending too much on your clothes. Nobody gives a shit. It sounds really harsh when I say it out loud. Like that's the only thing that matters about you is your eyes. There's so much more to love about anybody than their eyes. Let's just get that straight. But when it comes to like dressing to impress, if you have stupidly pretty eyes, you don't have to. You could literally walk into work with scrubs on and everybody's gonna forget that you even have scrubs on because they're just looking at your eyes. Just bat those lashes. Tacos. Oh, we just ate a shit. I just made a bunch of tacos and ate them. Just bat those peepers. What peppers? Peepers, like eyes, like the things you peep with. Like peeping Toms. There's a little tiny, miniature fruit fly trying to make friends with me. Where'd you go? Get out of here. Suck them in my mouth. You ever thought that's probably the best way to get rid of a fly that won't get out of your face? Just go as hard as you can. Just fucking suck that thing down.
Hello, motherfucker.
It always cuts that one off. I might take it off. It seems to be such a short soundbite that it doesn't finish. I think I might take that one off. I went in a little more dressed up yesterday. I had on jeans and boots. This guy told me I was extra beautiful. I laughed so hard when I walked away. Peepers, not peppers. Peepers are eyes. I haven't heard them called peepers in a while, but I like that. It's cute. Oh, and by the way, I think that brown eyes are beautiful. And I'm not trying to glaze up the minority of people who think they don't have beautiful eyes. Straight up. Brown eyes in the right light will make you fucking fall in love or be like mystified. Brown eyes in the right light, dude, will slap. And I mean so fucking hard. When light hits the side of a brown-eyed person, it's like some shit you've never seen before. Blue eyes and green eyes are kind of, mysterious and elusive, and no matter what. Yeah. And some people have naturally light brown eyes. That's crazy. I met a girl that has, you know how there's like two eye disorders. I don't know what to call it. There's two things that can happen with an eye that are unique, right? You can have one eye one color and one eye another color. There's another one where your eye will be split between two colors. So like some people will have like brown half and then blue half. And I met this girl who has one green eye and one blue and brown eye. One's green and then the other one is split in half with two different colors. So she has 3 colors of eyes. And she's like, I'm gonna get her on stream and show her eyeballs. Because I met her in LA and she just recently hit me up and was like, oh, we need to catch up. So it would be cool if I met up with her on stream and was like, she's the eyeball girl. Everybody look. What do I think about hazel eyes? I think that they're great. I think that hazel, people have always told me I have hazel eyes, but my eyes are green. So I think that there's a lot of people that clumped into hazel. Or depending on the weather or the sunshine, they'll look, different. You know, a guy that had one green eye and one brown eye. Yeah, epic. There's a site where you can buy anime contacts. Yeah, but those ones I'm talking about are real. Boys tell me I have Spanish eyes, whatever that means. They are brown with a hint of green. Oh, that's so beautiful. Well, that's because you're secretly a Latin American. You're secretly a Latina. We all know it. You might look white, but you're not. We know it. One day we'll find out the truth. I mean, your username was Cassie Yasmin before. And it was like the most Mexican sounding name ever. And I lived in Mexico for 4 months, guys, by myself. I got to know a lot of people and make a lot of friends. Cassie Yasmin sounds like somebody I would meet in Mexico City. So, there's that. Oh, for those of you who like came back to check out the stream for a second time and then ended up following today, did you just remember my username, or did you like get recommended and it was like, oh, there's that guy from the other day? Like, can anybody clarify that at all? Just out of curiosity. Because it's cool. I'm glad you guys decided to stop back in and end up following this time. It was so hectic during the raid. It was a W raid, but I'm sure a lot of you probably weren't able to type. And slow mode was on. I don't think I'm gonna have slow mode on ever again during that big of a raid because it's already chaotic anyways. Just leave it off. It was such a big raid, it was like a learning curve for some of us here, so. That's your first and middle name. Oh, okay, so your last name is like Gonzalez or something? Cassie Yasmin Gonzalez. It'd be funny if that was your last name and I just doxed you on accident. Like you actually had a very Mexican last name, but you're not Mexican. And you're like, dude, chill. Oh, and I talked to the art dealer and the artist, and they were so happy, and that the art buyer was really happy, and that I packaged up with those ribbons, and I made the art boxes look like extra, you know? I like made them look like extravagant with the ribbon, and like putting them in brand new boxes and all this different shit. So like she was really happy, they were really happy. They were like, you're the best, thank you so much, what would we do without you? And I was like, no, We are the best. Like, don't give me. I don't need praise. I just need you to tell me I've done a great job, and you'll hire me again. Proud Sikh, welcome in, welcome in. Wait, another Sikh? Are you you're the second Sikh I've met in like 3 days, 2 days, 3 days. Welcome in. Happy to have you. Are you the same person? Wow, what are the odds? My pupils are 2 different size. You have to be in my face to see. My sister popped me when we were young kids. Oh. Okay. It's okay, you're so beautiful. If any of you guys have weird body dysmorphia, just know that I won't ever think you guys are different in a weird way. And I always think you're beautiful. And I'll probably never even notice the shit unless you point it out. And even if you pointed it out, I'll never treat you any differently. I know that some of us have body dysmorphia, and it comes in different ways and different times of our lives and for different reasons. And sometimes it's internal, sometimes it's worth mentioning or talking about. But just so you guys know, you're not alone in that shit if you have that. I don't judge people. I don't care if you got beautiful eyes. I don't care. I'll still love you. If you have no eyeballs, still love you. Still think you're cool. If you got big bushy eyebrows, tiny little thin eyebrows, drawn on eyebrows, no eyebrows, alopecia eyebrows, anything, I'll still be your friend no matter what. I don't care if you're large. I don't care if you're average. I don't care if you're skinny. I don't care if you have perfect teeth, fucking crooked teeth, gapped teeth. I don't care if you have no teeth. I don't care if you have dentures. I don't care if you have implants. I don't care if you're bald or if you're balding. I don't care if you have long hair, short hair. I don't care if you have red hair. I don't care if your ears stick out a little bit. I think that's cute as fuck. I don't care if you don't have a pronounced jawline. I don't care if you've got a long neck. I don't care if you've got no neck. I don't care, man. I don't care if you look athletic. I don't care if you look like you're not athletic. I don't care. I will never judge you for these things. And, you know, I think that it's hard for people to sometimes feel like they can fit in and that they only have certain groups that they can fit in with. I don't think that's true. I think that we can all be together and put any differences in the way we look or sound or feel or act aside for the most part. Unless you're like a piece of shit. I'm just kidding. Then fuck you. Just kidding. There's bad people out there. Fuck them. I can kind of glaze that and say, you know, everybody's in a bad position who's a bad person. Everyone's just spreading their own treatment onto other people because they don't know how to treat people anymore. Or they want to see people as upset as them because their life is just not as good as they'd wished. And that is sad. But to some degree, fuck them, because chill, dude. Unless you're not down with the good vibes, get the fuck out. We got it, you don't care. If you have coffee in your username, I'm not gonna judge you. Yeah. I feel that way about gambling too. Like, I'm never gonna gamble. Why would I gamble ever? Like, in any way, shape, or form. But I have friends who gamble, and that's different. If it was absolutely terrorizing their life and things were going downhill, I would probably have to say something a little more dramatic. But other than that, I mean, you know, I like when people are just themselves and enjoy themselves. And if they're not hurting anybody, then that's good. Coffeeologist, how much coffee have you had today? Don't lie. Man, we've been sitting here for hours. It's the hottest day that's come in like, it's like in the 80s today. And it's gonna be cooling off the next 10 days. So I'm trying to think of like, if I'm staying in LA or if I'm going to San Diego. I'm kind of in like an idle point where I need to get paid and I need to figure out if there's more work that I need to do before leaving, and then get paid again, and then go to San Diego for TwitchCon. 3 cups, that's not bad. I think 3 cups is pretty average for a coffee drinker who drinks a lot of coffee. Because 3 cups is like the amount of caffeine that's in one of those like caffeinated drinks that you can buy. Like, it's about as much as 3 cups would be anyways, but it's spread out. Am I a coffee person? I'm not much of a coffee person, but I love the smell of it. I love the smell. Mick Gavok is your family name? Nice. Welcome in.
Wait a minute. Who are
I thought that I would like eventually love coffee because I've always loved the smell of it, but I've still never like become obsessed with coffee. I'm surprised. I literally love the smell of it. I'm so fond of the smell of coffee. It makes 0 sense why I don't drink it all the time. Damn, it's almost like nothing smells better. And I feel like if I was a coffee drinker, that smell would hit even harder if I knew that what I was gonna get from it when I finally drink it. So I understand why people are so obsessed with coffee. It makes sense to me. I do drink a lot of tea. I do drink a lot of caffeine powder. French vanilla cappuccino once in a blue moon from Starbucks, or just from anywhere? I feel like that's a Starbucks drink I always hear about. I enjoy making it too. I have a Chemex and grind the beans. It's a fun little process. Ooh, that's nice. Do you put it into the little cup? Hey Zink, welcome in.
Who are
My name's Danny. Do you put it into the little cup that has like, and then you put the it's like almost like a weed grinder, but you put it, it's already ground up, but it like loosens the grounds a little bit, and then you like pull it out, and then they've been like just loosened just perfectly. Oh, Timmy Hose. I was watching a streamer last night. You're entertaining. Thank you. I appreciate that. I talk a lot, so I guess it's okay that I'm a streamer. It's kind of like if you don't talk a lot, you're a quiet ass streamer. You wonder what you're supposed to do, but I'm always thinking I'm just talking too much. Oh, Green Eyes. It's like after you've ground it, you put it into the, oh, I think it's for like French press coffee or something, or I don't know what it's for. No, I've seen these like wicks that you like, once the coffee's in the little cup that you're gonna put into your coffee maker, maybe it's cappuccino, I don't fucking know, and then they have like this thing that like the last part of the process is to like loosen the powdery ground up coffee up. You put it in, and I think it gives it a good amount of surface area to seep through or something. I don't know. I think it is for espresso. I think it is. I don't know enough about coffee, but I know that people love the shit. Thanks, Zink. Where are you from, Zink? So welcome. This is my 2006 Sprinter van. I live, travel, and stream out of this thing. I've driven thousands of miles. I've driven across the United States, north and south, not east and west, because there's a bunch of conservative, weird states over there that don't like when people travel in vans like this. But in the West Coast, from California to Oregon to Washington, it's kind of more understood and accepted. So we just did this huge road trip where we drove 1,300 miles north. 1,300 miles, 1,300 miles in one direction. Whatever that is in kilometers, it's a lot. And this thing has gotten me everywhere. I haven't taken it to a mechanic once. Except for asking a mechanic for some advice and like him giving me a clamp and fixing something that was totally easy to fix that I was confused about. But other than that, I've taken the engine apart. I've had to disassemble and reassemble it a couple times, and buy parts and tools and do all the work on my own. And it has been one of the greatest challenges of my fucking life. Seriously. And I mean that in a good way, but dude, if you guys ever buy a vehicle that's this is a Sprinter from 2006, but it has a Mercedes-Benz turbo diesel engine under the hood. So these engines are rare to America. A diesel engine in America takes an expert. A German diesel engine takes like a high-level expert that specializes in German diesel engines. So it's really hard to find a mechanic out here that doesn't cost like $4,000 per visit. And so basically I realized pretty quickly that I need to learn everything about it, and I needed to buy all the tools and parts and start working on it on my own, so that I would be ready for this cross-country trip. And we did that, dude. We did all that. And I'd be lying if I said it wasn't hard. That's for sure. You know, this is the game that I win at, is IRL, like survival game. Because if you guys watch IRL streamers, most of them have a home and a place they rent and they always go back to. And I respect that. It's not like they shouldn't have stability and have their life. It's all good. We're all different. But I chose to do this 100% van life. Like, I've been charging my phones from my van for almost 11 months. Every stream I've ever done has been powered by my van for the last almost 11 months. Everywhere I've gone was supported by the streams. All the gas I've used to go anywhere on the adventure. So I don't have a high overhead cost of my life because I'm not paying thousands of dollars for all these other things that are over my head. And I'm not in debt. So I have a lot of gratitude for my stream and my community, because I did it for fun, and I just wanted to include people in my own adventure that I wanted to do when I bought this van. And it turned into this thing where you guys have been so supportive, not only with wisdom. I've had like Slow Gamer, I've had a lot of people come into my streams when I was working on my engine, and people would just show up and be like, oh, what kind of engine is this? Oh, I'm from Germany. And I'm like, oh my God, tell me everything you know. And like, I made so many friends, and like met my buddy Therion, who lives in a school bus in Oregon with his partner. I met Daddy Pilkers, who's just investing 6 figures into an ambulance build, and he's gonna drive down to LA and to San Diego, and we're gonna meet up. I met Band from Twitch, who's in the chat earlier, and he's been doing travels abroad in other countries with his very unique VW van, which the model of his van you don't see here in America. It's so sick. And he's such a great guy. And all these people, and they, I don't know, man, I just feel so lucky. Twitch is such a weird place for me to have found so many cool people. I know that's what Twitch is for, but like sometimes it's like I'm like, oh, my title will be like studying diesel engines, but like new people will show up that would have never showed up before if that wasn't the title. And now I love these homies. When they check in, they're like, how's the van, how's the engine, you know, like, what's the last thing you worked on? And they keep me on my toes, and hopefully vice versa. Hopefully there's some motivation that goes back towards them for whatever they're doing in life, because they're motivating me for sure. You found me through Terra? Makes sense. I should have guessed that based off of your username. Slow Gamer. So this is an OM 647 turbo diesel Mercedes-Benz engine out of the 2006, 2002, and 2005 series of T1N, the first series of Sprinter that are coined Dodge, but everything on it is Mercedes. The 2006 is renowned to be like the best of those. And the OM 647 only comes in the later years, and it has historically lasted a lot longer than the older ones. A few of these engines, without replacing the motor, only replacing parts when they need to be, and proper AB maintenance and all that, a few of these OM 647s have hit 1 million miles. And it's not like a Sprinter scheme, it's like just straight up real ass people who've managed to make this one fucking engine a 1 million mile engine. So that's kind of one of the things that like really helped me want to buy this van, Because every car I've bought, I knew that the engines were reputable, but whether they were American or Japanese or whatever, I knew that as long as I took good care of it and didn't pretend like a new sound was there, if I didn't check the fluids or make sure I keep on top of the gauges and making sure I'm not overheating and, you know, all those very simple things, that if I upgraded my life to having a full-size truck engine or van engine, that I would like an engine that's similar, that I've heard from people like, oh, as long as you take care of it and if you want to work on it yourself, you can save money. That's true with every car, but some models and some brands and some companies are very specifically more user-friendly for that. And I found out that these ones are very user-friendly for that. And that's not to say I didn't rip my knuckles off. When I say rip my knuckles off, I mean literally. You were a mechanic for 16 years? For the first time in my life, I had no tips to my knuckles, because every time I reach in there, I'd slice the tip of my fucking knuckles off on something else. And then I'd try to be extra careful and wear gloves, and then they'd be so slippery and wet and oily that nothing could work good. And then I'd take them off. And the second I'd reach in after taking them off, I'd re-slice a new knuckle off. I stabbed into my hand with a flathead screwdriver, like the craziest hand stab I've ever done to myself. Might as well have been a knife because it went straight through. And I couldn't, you know, and then I needed to keep working on my engine because it was all disassembled and I'm on a time crunch at the location I'm working. And I'm like, oh, it's fine, you know, but like in reality, dude, that one was bad. You know, I could see in my hand. It's like, fuck. So in all the guides I wrote for myself, all the studying I did, I wrote like a 90-point disassembly and reassembly system that I could follow for myself. And the only thing that I was wrong about, everything was right, dude. I did such a good job. I'm so proud of myself. And if anybody else did the same thing, I would be telling them that I'm proud too, because it was a lot of work to find all the info for everything that I needed to replace and do it all in one day. That was kind of gnarly. Yes, that was very gnarly. And slow gamer, so many people in my community, I kind of feel like they were forced to learn about engines. Like the people who weren't here for the engine talk before my stream became an engine stream. And now like they have like, at least they know like if they hear like fuel filter, they'll be like, oh, I heard about those before, like it won't be so foreign. And then some people learned a lot out of it. And there's people in chat who've never worked on cars and they were like looking at Google and looking up forums, and also just because they wanted to figure it out, like it was almost a game to them. So it was interesting. Everybody was contributing, and Cassie was like, please just get it done already. Stop taking your little blue book out. Your best friend owns a shop still. Nice. I wouldn't have drove if I didn't learn. Damn. Hey, yo, you did great job researching all of it. Taught me a lot about cars watching you. Aw, thank you. Heartlight Woman is the sister of a friend in here who I mentioned earlier, who's a streamer on Twitch, Major. This is his sister. And she even came by one time and I took her door panel off a little bit of it and then plugged in her window electricity for her button so that her electric window would roll up and down. And I can't imagine that they would have fixed it for you for free, even though it was their fault, like the mechanic. Heartlight Woman had an electric powered mirror replaced. And so they had to go in the door because there's some of the wiring and stuff and the harnesses and shit that connect them are in the door. And when they replaced her mirror, they unplugged her motor for her window. And then like she tried to roll her window down and was like, huh, my window won't roll down. And then she called them and they were like, oh, well, you know, it could be something from the job we did, you know, just bring it in. But like, what the fuck, dude? Why not just do the simplest job right? Like, you weren't even working on the engine. You're working on the fucking door in the mirror. Like, how the hell do you... I feel like people are predatory on women in the car industry. I think that they would have charged her like $100 for no reason if she brought it back in. Personally, I think that even though it was 100% their fault, they left this unplugged. That if you would have brought it in, if I was you, and I went in there, the first thing I'm saying is make my fucking window work, and I'm not paying you anything, and you should even comp me for gas because I shouldn't have to drive back here. You guys need to do your job right the first time. If it's a big project like on the engine, I get it. There's so many parts. There's so many things, you know? So many sensors. There's so many plugs. Like, I get it. I would be more understanding. But a simple door job? I had a windshield replaced and the guy killed my battery and wanted to strand me. He was so creepy. Well, at least now I know if I want to start a business, I can just start like an honest auto business where it's like, you know, don't screw me over and I'll make sure you're good. Like, I found out later he messed up the job and put all his glue near the firewall. Put his glue near the firewall? Is that a euphemism? I'm gonna go to bed. I love you all. I've been up since 6 a.m. No, it's too early to leave us. You can't go yet, Cassie. Okay, I guess I'll be okay if you leave, I think. We'll see you guys. Sag. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to guilt trip you into staying awake. Love you, Cassie, so much. You guys, Cassie is one of the hardest working people I know, and she does something that takes like, it just consumes all your time and energy. You're like an on-call worker at all times, but she loves her job, thank God. But yeah, she works hard. So if she's saying she's tired from the day, she's probably fucking done. Well, did you already have like a you can't go yet. I haven't talked to you enough today. Did you already go on a wedding cake walk and everything? Hi Monster 5 stream streak, thank you. Oh, if you guys wonder why Lakebug always calls them out, is because it doesn't show me in chat like it does on Twitch, because I use a chat phone app. Bye, Cassie. No, that whistling is they're training over there. Holy shit, we got 2 420ers in the chat. I love it. Oh, they're actually training for football. Okay, so I guess the chirping of the whistle is almost always football related. In baseball, they just yell at each other. Okay, what strains does everybody have? There's so many 420 names in the chat. Be honest, guys. What strains do we have? What do we got in our medicine cabinet? I would love to know. We love Tara here. Did you see her in chat earlier, Green Eyes? It's her first day as a bud tender. It's crazy how fast life changes. Because she moved across the country and her job across the country, and now she is pursuing something that makes her happier. She probably didn't know that was going to happen until being there for a while, you know? So it's like, she'll do amazing at that with her personality, 100%. She's also going to learn a lot of shit from these people too, like industry stuff. And that's good for her future because she actually has way better credentials than for being a bud tender. I think that she could actually work in the industry like similarly to how she works remotely for the company she used to work for, because there's a lot of business on the back end, you know. She is very personable, but I think that it will clue her in to possibly getting a higher paying job in the industry, right? But obviously, it's, you know, it's up to her. I never did drug. Better not. Two strains, Sweet 420 and Pillow Factory. Interesting. So Pillow Factory is like a reference to how big the buds are, or to the clouds looking like pillows, or they pack fat bags that are like pillows. They're trying to figure out how to get into cannabis business on the business side. Yeah, it's not as pretty as it used to be, man. Like, I worked in that industry a lot, and it's just not like it used to be. Welcome in, Jesse. Happy 420. Is it 420? Holy shit, it's 425. Should we spliff it? Wild cherry and candy mob flavor. I got ice cream cake, strawberry shortcake, and sugar dabs. Damn. Pillow Factory, the buds are gigantic. Nice. The gelato strain I got has some sweet flavor to it, like watermelon or something. Nice. You have 420 bits. I do. That was thanks to Lakebug, I think. Yeah. Thank you again, Lakebug. I don't know whether I should hit the Benjamin or spliff it. Spliff's gonna like put me in cloud 9 and turn me into a whole different gremlin of a human. Which sounds kind of fun. The cool part about these streams, guys, if you're new here, is that I can literally black out my van, close it up, lock it up, and I can leave from right here and keep streaming. Like, the IRL, there's no real separation between me and what's outside. A couple miles down the road, which is a quick-ass walk for me because I walk fast, is the beach. And it's Venice and Santa Monica. We're right near the epicenter of the, like, tourist mecca of LA. And oh shit, okay, yeah, I think I might have some more work. I keep forgetting that people keep telling me to do stuff for them with my van. Dude, once you have a van like this, everyone is, they find out you've done any work with it, they're all like, can you do that with your van? Can you do that for me with your van? So I might have to use my van a little bit here and there in the next week and generate some side flow money. What strains do you have? I don't know. One of them is like, what is it? One of them is like lemon pound cake gelato cross. One of them is like something. Somebody gave me a gift of some nugs, and it was 4 different indoor strains like mixed together, and when you smell it, it just smells like every exotic combined, which is kind of nice. And then I was at the gym, and this dude Rico that I only met once ever, he's like, hey, what's up, it's good to see you again. And I was like, what's going on, man, how you doing? And he's like, hey, you got any weed on you? And I was like, no. And he's like, you want some? And I was like, of course. And like in the gym locker room, he opens up this bag, and it just, the whole locker room just reeks. And I was like, oh geez. And he gives me a joint, a pre-roll, and then he's like, actually here, take this nug too. And then he's like, actually take another joint. And then he's like, actually here, take this big ass nug. And I'm just like, yeah, thank you, I'll take that. And it stunk, dude. And I tried it last night, and god damn, is it so dank. It is so dank. Yeah, I mean, I used to have a lot of bargain bin hookups where I pay like 30-40 cents a gram. So if like I pay like $300, I get over like a pound. And then I store like 90% of that in my storage unit, which is completely legal in California, by the way. You can do that. So I keep it in there, and my storage unit is like my dispensary. So I'll stock up like once a year, and then I just go to my storage unit as much as I can. I haven't been able to visit my friend's ranch that grows, and in a long time, and so that hasn't been the case. So I've been kind of just smoking until it's gone, and then being like, I don't know what the fuck to do. And then, because I'm not paying dispensary prices, I'm not going broke to be a stoner. Sorry. But I've been so blessed and so lucky. People have been. That's one thing about adventuring and traveling on a road trip. My whole life does not revolve completely around weed, right? Obviously. But I like knowing I have some around for when I need it. I don't drink alcohol, so I like to know I have a little bit of weed for, fuck it, let's kick it and just get chilled out. And so I've been really blessed to meet a lot of cool people in this community. Tara gifted me a quarter of some indoor, like, limited batch from the dispensary because it was on sale, and she did it as a gift because when I got to Seattle and we hung out for our first time, she thought it would be cool to give me like a welcoming gift. And my buddy in LA kicked me some, and then the guy at the gym kicked me some. The other day I paid $10 to this Hare Krishna lady for 4 grams of Hare Krishna weed because I was like desperate. I was like, well, I don't have any, so this is perfect. Like, $2.50 a gram isn't 30 cents a gram, but it's better than 25 a gram, I'll tell you that much. You've chilled out, used to smoke all day. Yeah, I mean, when it's cold and depressing out, I mean, who's gonna stop you? When you wake up in the morning, you know that like, for me, my mood is directly impacted by the weather. So like, if I wake up and it's gloomy and I'm not gonna see the sun all day, maybe it's even raining a little bit, or it's windy and shit too, and it doesn't let up, those are the days where I'd prefer to probably just be ripped all day. But then again, I also live and travel out of a van, so I can't load up a computer and distract myself with games, or do all these things that I used to be able to accommodate myself with. So if you guys are wondering, I have a storage unit. It's really small, it's really cheap, but I put my computer monitors in there, I put my keyboard, I put my streaming stuff, all my microphones, my mixer, so all that stuff I still do have. I just had to, I mean, in the last couple weeks, I've had a few different people try to break into my van. So, I just don't think it's smart. Because usually when I'm not in my van, my most valuable pieces of equipment are with me because I stream with them, right? So if I'm walking around with a backpack and then my van gets robbed, which would be very shitty, but at least I would have my most expensive items on me and then in storage. So I don't have to think about that too much. But I do have a monitor that I very, very badly kind of wanted to secretly install somewhere in the van, kind of tuck it away, hide it somehow, in a little mini cabinet that looks janky, but inside of it comes out an attachment with an adapter that pops a screen out of it. You would never think it was there unless I showed you type shit. And I kind of wanted to do that. In the beginning, I was like, that's a great idea. I have the perfect monitor for it. But then at the amount of times I've been in sketchy areas and worried about my van, and the amount of times that recently I've had people try to break into my van with me in it, kind of shows that it's risky to do that. So I have done sort of a no build, is what we call it in the van life world and RV world and bus world, is where my desk, it's ratchet strapped to my wall. That's it. Ratchet strapped to the wall. My bed, I built from wood at Home Depot, and it's not mounted because I didn't build walls to mount it to. So my bed is actually zip tied to strapping points, strapping loops. Because these vans were made to carry a lot of heavy shit, so there's a lot of loops and stuff to strap things and tie things with rope and bungees and stuff. So I literally have a bunch of zip ties, just zip tying my bed to those loops. So this is such a no build, and it's been almost 11 months. There's such a reduced level of stress that comes along with this, because Sometimes people will build out their whole van, and then the first time somebody brake checks them on like a downhill slope, they slam on their brakes, and like all the screws unscrew, all the stuff that's built up on the walls fucking flies towards them and destroys, like deconstructs itself. And for me, I don't have to worry about any of that shit. I don't have to worry about like thousands and thousands of dollars worth of investment and time and tools building it to have it like fall apart one day. And if I want to use it for work, I'm able to use it for work, but I could take the bed out, I can take the desk out, and it's totally empty, which is crazy. That would literally take me, I could do it in less than 5 minutes. I could empty this van completely empty. So for me, that feels good. And I know for some people, they wouldn't like that. They'd like more permanency and more kind of a tight build, but I think it's been perfect for me. Very low key, very low impact, way less weight. So I'm using less gas because it doesn't, you know, add thousands of pounds in wood and tools and electronics and batteries and everything. A half ounce for 100, but with before tax. Especially the single Pringle, it's all good. Why not turn inside and have a good time? Yes, exactly. Especially as a single Pringle, I feel you. Make one side a painting and then flip it into a monitor. I was thinking I could build like a cabinet, right? And the cabinet would be back here and it would come down long ways, so it would just look like a storage. But when you open it, right, it's like tall and versus wide, so it'd be like right here and it'd be tall. And then when it's up against the wall, it'd be kind of shallow, so it wouldn't be like sticking out a lot. But if I opened it up, I could pull the monitor out, which would be turned horizontally, or sorry, it would be turned vertically in the cabinet to be put there. But when you open it, you would pull it out and turn it horizontally. And it would be on like a few adaptations of like a wall mount, so that I could be like, oop, and like push it in at the end of the night and like close it, or when I'm done using it. But that'd be perfect, because say if the most low impact setup is having like a really lightweight MacBook, right? At least in this example. So say you have a MacBook and then you have the HDMI plugged into the monitor, and then you can just do whatever you want with the MacBook from wherever, from like the bed, and it would be right here. And it just seems perfect. Like it would be kind of like a perfect little hideaway little monitor system. But all I really need is a really good working laptop. I have like a $2,100 like MacBook that I bought, and because I used it in the winter, it like absorbed moisture and it stopped working. So that kind of put the kibosh on me like watching movies on a screen that isn't tiny. It kind of put the kibosh on me like editing things or checking on all my socials or making content, and all these little things that I used to use it for I haven't done in like forever. I don't think I need a monitor. I just need a fucking laptop that works when I open it up and need to use it. And I have like a 11-year-old MacBook that works, but it doesn't hold charge, so it has to be charging while using it. But luckily it works for if I really need to see something on a web browser, like when I did my taxes and all that stuff. Luckily that shitty old computer worked. I'm crazy, I got 3 PCs set up in my RV. That is crazy, but an RV's bigger. 110 before tax, I forgot. They were 55 a quarter. Oh, okay. Yeah, zip ties do wonders. There you guys go. If anybody's been trying to think of a new username, here it is. Doo-doo wonders. People always ask you, what does it mean? Say, I don't know. I recently found I can plug my phone through a work dock station and it's just like a laptop. That's crazy. Kind of like how you can do that with an iPad. Like when you get an iPad case that has a keyboard built into the iPad case, that's a fucking laptop now, dude. You got yourself an Apple, an iPad MacBook. Dude, this fly. This park is slightly annoying because like the days after they do these landscaping jobs, it just becomes a fly zone. Got him. That's right, motherfucker. Tell your friends. Sorry. My bad. That's my dark side. I start mercilessly killing flies. This is actually like a new thing for the last month or so. There's been no flies, but it's the end of summer, and it seems like they're more active now. I'm buying a new one. I'm buying 2 of these. They come in 2 packs. I'm buying 2 brand new of these when winter hits because I am not gonna let any mosquitoes survive coming across my path. He won't be telling anyone. Well, maybe if he's not totally dead, he'll be like, guys, don't fuck with this guy. He's crazy. Poor Cassie. She's had such a day. What a day. Let's see how warm it is in the van now. It's 85 degrees Fahrenheit in my van. It is 30 degrees Celsius in my van. It's warm. Yay, ad break over, let's go. Had several Samsungs, literally had no idea. I was like, wow. Oh, Samsung does that. I see. You get the same IKEA ad every time? It's speaking to you, dude. It knows you better than you know yourself. Just buy it. Oh. Bitch. It comes right back for more. Come on, come back in. Oh, we flew in the other window. What? Dang, come on. Come on, come back in. Where you at? The second I put this down, they're coming back. I know it. Once they stop seeing the yellow floating thing that zaps them to death, they're like, let's go back. It doesn't take much to amuse you. Really hope Cassie gets some nice rest tonight. I think she will, especially if she's going to bed this early. She must be really tired. IKEA got some fine Swedish furniture. I love walking about IKEA stone. Don't they also sell like Swedish food? I forgot I had this little nibble left of this protein bar. They make plant-based meatballs? I didn't know that. Whoa, dude, that bird scared the shit out of me. I don't even know if you guys saw it, but I thought it was like a swarm of flies trying to come in here and fuck me over. Am I a vegetarian? Yes. Yes. I'm not like a militant vegetarian though. I don't like, I don't think I can save the world or stop everybody from eating meat. But I do think that it was better for me to stop eating as much meat and then stop eating meat personally for me. But I don't care what other people do. I'm not like on the front lines. I don't die on the vegetarian or vegan hills. I never have. I've been vegetarian for like 15 years though. Like I'll still cook meat for people, you know. Right. Yeah, that's just kind of a realization I had when I was a lot younger. It was people that are vegan, they're so militant. They're like, don't you want to heal the planet and save the world? And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you must be batshit crazy to think that we can do that. Like, even the most influential people in the world are not changing the world, and they have so much money to put towards it. Like, we can only change our lives and impact people that are close to us, you know? Think locally. Think about your people, your community, your family. That's what matters most. I think it's a bit naive to tell yourself that you think that you can change the world by being part of like activism for vegans. And then like even look at politics. Activism in politics, like these people want change in certain things now, like local governments, certain countries, etc. They're not telling the whole world to change. Like, oh my God, we finally hit 666 on the aircraft counter. That's kind of sus. What does it mean? Where'd the pilot go? Vegetarian for 8 years and have been vegan for 12. Wow. Yeah, I was vegetarian for like 15 years and then I worked for like a vegan superfoods distribution wholesaler company, and then I became vegan while working there because like that was what everybody ate, like the food that they sold. And I felt great. I felt great being vegan. Honestly. I'm like such a social person though. I'm always the person that's like, don't worry about me, or like always have to tell people I can't eat whatever you're trying to serve me. And becoming like finally eating dairy again has like opened up such a like communal eating thing for me now, where I can like finally partake in things that people make, and like and it feels a lot better than constantly denying it. Like, don't get me wrong, whenever I denied it, I don't give a fuck what they think. That's my choice, right? But it does feel good to eat with them finally, right? So, like, I remember when I was vegan for like 6 years, and then I went and visited my mom, and then I was like, yeah, so I'm only vegetarian now. I eat dairy now. And she was like, oh my God. She's like, you can have so many things now that I make that you haven't eaten in forever. I'm like, yep. But then I was like, oh yeah, but Mom, I don't eat things with added sugar. She was like, God damn it, Danny. She's like, oh, well, that's fine. You can eat like salad dressings, right? I'm like, they all have sugar added. She's like, okay, well, you can eat these chips, right? I'm like, no, there's sugar added. She's like, oh, well, then you can eat this hummus, right? I'm like, I don't know. Let's check the ingredients. Nope, sugar added. And then she was like, why the fuck is there sugar in all these things anyways? Like, the hell? Alright, guys. 420 friendly chat. It's time. It's time. It's time, guys. Who's gonna join me for the first time today on a little sesh? Dude, last night my van was so smoked out. It was crazy. I think it's time for me to close my door and join you. Ooh, all right. Anybody else I live in a no-weed community. I have a dry herb vape and an air purifier. Oh. Just packed the bong. Let's go. I got half in the ashtray. I'll grab. Dang. All right, guys. Let's do this. I don't mean to be a bad influence on anybody who's new here. Like I said, my life doesn't revolve around this. But it is like a fun social bonding thing. And I also like getting stoned, so it works out. You guys ready? As ready as I am? First try. First try. Cheers. First try. You guys might have been looking away at your piece or your whatever you're working on there, but I did my little bar trick where I flick the spliff into my mouth. And it landed first try, which is kind of rare. Hey, welcome back. It's good to see you. Don't mind us. We're partaking in a little 420 sesh. Quick and easy. So cheers, everybody.
Oh, you will. You'll see the sign. Both signs turn.
It's kind of a big dog, no? Was it a big white dog or am I tripping? Cheers, guys. How you doing, bro? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. If you guys ever smoke THC or drink or anything like that, do it responsibly, guys. I don't drink, but I like to partake in some 420 friendly activities. And we are in Southern California. Why do I smoke? I don't know. I think as like a creative person, as an artist, I think that it's been nice to kind of step outside my normal mind frame once in a while to like enhance my creativity. Some of the most incredible stuff I've ever written was like right after smoking a little bit. But I can quit smoking. Like, it's not like such an anchor in my life that it needs to always be there. Sometimes I take a year to not at all, stuff like that. Like, that's people why they drink when people are put off when I say I don't drink. Oh, right, I see. But yeah, plus a little goes a long way in my world. It's not like you need to just sit there and smoke forever to get what you need out of it. My guitar is hot from sitting in the sun. I'm new to your streams. What do you normally do? So I've been working a lot the last week for an artist, and I worked at like an art exhibit. She's a painter, and I helped set up like a high-end art gallery. And like I just delivered a $15,000 painting yesterday. I did all that on stream. But normally, pretty much I'm an IRL streamer. I travel, live, and stream out of this van. Like I just got back from a cross-country trip where I drove, I don't know if you use kilometers or miles where you're from, but I drove 1,300 miles north, all the way in one direction, all the way up the coast of the west coast of the United States, which is it's a pretty long drive. And we streamed all the big cities. So we started in San Diego. We did a bunch of street festivals and street block parties and went to like very beautiful places and watched the sunset, and we hang out at the beach a lot and go to new beach towns. And then we went from San Diego, which is like the very most southern part of California, right before Mexico. So like the most southwest part of the United States, We started there, then we went north, and then we streamed all around Los Angeles. We went to all these different street festivals, farmers markets, parades, beaches, Venice Beach, Santa Monica Beach, just meeting up with other streamers, collaborating, meeting up with community, playing a lot of music and stuff. And then we drove from Los Angeles up to San Francisco, which is in Northern California. So we went to from Southern California all the way up to Northern California, which is like 600-700 miles, depending on where you're coming from. And then we streamed all around San Francisco. We walked across the Golden Gate Bridge on stream. We went to all the farmers markets, all the street festivals, to all the free parks and gardens and Japanese tea garden. And we went to Twitch IRL streamer meetup and met like 12 other IRL streamers. And then I collaborated with a bunch of them around San Francisco because most of them live there. And then I drove from San Francisco all the way through Northern California into Oregon. And then we went to Portland, Oregon, and then we did a bunch of streams all around Portland, Oregon, which is like this series of bridges and rivers and cities. And then I went north again, left Oregon, and went up into Washington, which is the most northwestern state in the United States. And then we went to Seattle, and I streamed all around Seattle. I met up with my friend Tara, who's also a streamer. And then I met, basically I just like explored around, went to like the viewpoints, the tourist destinations, and streamed all around these areas, putting in a lot of miles. Like we walk a lot. We walk and stream a lot. Me carrying my backpack, kind of sweating a majority of the time. But that's kind of what my content is. Basically everything I just said is like sort of the direction that we usually go so far. So I'm in the mindset right now where I need to find something for this weekend so we can stream at something fun this weekend. I'm not sure exactly what it'll be yet, but it might be nice to hit up an event before we leave Los Angeles, because we're in Los Angeles, we're in Santa Monica, Venice, but if I drive south for 2 hours, 3 hours, I'll get to San Diego. So I got to think about what I can do while we're still here, before this like long drive when I'm going to be staying in San Diego until TwitchCon. So we're still not quite even done with what I was just explaining. It was like this huge cross-country journey and come back, because we started in San Diego actually. Started by like touching the border wall to Mexico and then being like, all right, let's go all the way to the top of the country now. Listing it all out, man. We've been having so much fun, man. I know. It's so crazy. Honestly, I had to kind of I've been wanting to recap that out loud. And I left a ton out. Like one of my favorite streams was I went to this town that I didn't even know anything about, but it's like a beach town. So there's these rolling hills that like are next to the ocean, and it's just gorgeous. And so I remembered that this town is the only town in the United States that has a beach that has a Taco Bell on the beach, and that I don't drink alcohol, but in the beach Taco Bell they serve beer on tap. So it's like the only Taco Bell, maybe even in the world, I don't know, that is on the beach and serves beer on tap, and you can order Taco Bell and eat there and have a drink at the ocean. And I remembered that Taco Bell existed, and I was like, oh, that's where we're gonna stream next. I'm gonna go there. So I parked like several kilometers down the road from the Taco Bell, and then I hiked over all these like mountainous hills that were like in between where I parked and the Taco Bell. So I ended up taking like the craziest, most beautiful hike, oceanside, hillside, cliffside hike on a beautiful sunny day in this beautiful area, just surrounded by rolling hills and the ocean, and it was so outdoorsy, and I love that. So I was like really having a good time. All I could keep saying was, this is probably my favorite stream yet, and I was still streaming. And then like my goal was to hike miles and miles over these crazy hills that go so high and dip and like have scary like paths going down to the next locations. It was a little sussy, but the end of that journey will leave me at a Taco Bell on the beach. And I was like, that is the coolest thing ever. I was like, when people were joining, they're like, wow, it's so pretty. And I was like, well, believe it or not, you can't see it past these hills, but there's a Taco Bell out there somewhere. And like, so we finally made it to the Taco Bell, and oh yeah, the VOD's there. And the Taco Bell was so fucking good. When I love Cheez-Its because my mom loves Cheez-Its, so I all of a sudden like have this love for Cheez-Its. And when I went to Taco Bell that day, when after the hike, when we finally got there, they had Cheez-It collab going on. So I bought a tostada that was made with like a 5 by 5 inch Cheez-It, and it was so good. It shouldn't have even been good, and it was so good. And so I got to eat this rare limited edition Cheez-It item, which is like right up my alley, perfect for me. And then we hiked all the way back, over all those hills again, just to get back to my van. And when I say we hiked over some hills, like if I pointed into the distance at the farthest thing I can point at right now, it was miles beyond that. Like it was just hill after hill after hill after hill of just crazy hiking. And it was all for just to like do something fun and end up at a Taco Bell, and that was the whole stream. And there really was no, I mean, it was fun because we had a place, like a destination, which was Taco Bell, but really it's just whatever happens, you know. If I didn't even make it to the Taco Bell, I wouldn't have even been mad, but for some reason we did. But yeah, that's a pretty decent explanation of like what's been going on lately. So I guess that's kind of what my content is. But after driving and putting thousands of miles under my belt and driving across the country and it being hot, we got hit with so many heat waves. I definitely felt like it took a toll on me. Starting to feel like a little slow and lethargic for a little bit there. And then the last week I haven't been streaming as much because I have been working at my old job, doing like a smaller contracted job that's not long-term. It is long-term in the sense that I can always do small contracted jobs for them when I'm in town, which is kind of what we've all confirmed this time around, but don't mind me. But yeah, I think that's probably the best explanation of what I could... Wait. I love this, dude. Gonna kill this fly. I don't want to kill a fly, but I mean, I guess it doesn't really hurt me. It just annoys me and distracts me. Wait. Air behind your voice, see that spark in your eyes. Glowing from inside, your heart starts to shine, yeah. Love is pouring out, the feeling is so blessed. Every single time blood pumps in my chest. Blood pumps pumps in my chest. Air behind your voice, see that spark in your eyes. Glowing from inside, your heart starts to shine. Love is pouring out, the feeling is so blessed. Every single time blood pumps in my chest. This bliss is endless, an infinite abyss. Water glistening, leaves fresh and crisp. Moments all come like the setting of the sun. A brand new day will beam on everyone. A fresh new spring will open from the earth. Somewhere right now our mama's giving birth. Protect Pachamama, show her what she's worth. In every single step, every single word. Put yourself to the test, push yourself to the limit. Commit and stay true to the life that you're living. Most importantly, love yourself, it's a given, yeah. It's a given, yeah. Step back and look, another page from the book. We're moving forward, yeah. Things are in order. We're playing this game called life. Or whether you recognize, yeah. Acknowledge the beauty. Stay true to your service. Honor your duties, yeah. Wait. I need to work on that one. I don't think I've played that in a long time. It's not. I wrote that many years ago. This reminds me of Red Hot Chili Peppers. If I was a Red Hot Chili Peppers song, what would I be? What Red Hot Chili Peppers song is that reminiscent of? Do you know? What are some artists you guys like? What's a song you've heard somebody play on the guitar and you're like, that's a good song? Do you have any suggestions? Californication is the only one you know? Really? What about Under the Bridge? Wasn't that them? You remember Rainbow Raccoon? Do you remember the song that was like, give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. That's Red Hot Chili Peppers. Hey, Mr. Arab.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I grew up in Michigan, and I grew up around a large Arabic and Chaldean and Albanian and Iranian and Iraqi population in Michigan. Did you guys know that Michigan is like a Middle Eastern melting pot? Did you guys know that? Michigan? Anybody from the United States? A lot of places are, but Michigan in particular is definitely one. Dearborn for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Damn, you just like, yeah. It's very true. I know that, I live there. Yeah, but it's a great thing. It's a great thing, man. There's a lot of good people in Michigan. At the neighborhood we grew up in, Detroit, was like the neighbors were Arabic, and they would always bring coffee over, and one of the Arabic ladies had like, she had hair that was longer than the ground, and she would like tie up the very bottom of it and then walk all slow and stoically around the neighborhood. It's really interesting. Got the Polish areas as well. It's cool in Michigan. Oh yeah, lots of Polish in Michigan for sure. Some of my best friends growing up were Polish and Greek Orthodox Jewish, and lots of Christian, Catholic people of all walks of life. Best places to eat are Middle Eastern here. You're not wrong. I mean, some of the best, right? There's Middle Eastern food places in Michigan that will never not be 10 out of 10. Like, the consistency, the vibe, like, a lot of people's money goes to family-owned businesses in Michigan. For sure. Even Coney Island. Even if Coney Island can slop together a fucking Coney Loose burger, which is a hamburger or is a hot dog bun with ground beef in it and chili on top of it and onions and a smidge of mustard, that if as long as they can slap that together perfectly every time, it's good. And a lot of the Coney Islands are they're like franchised and like independently owned by some random people. You got some pita and garlic sauce right now? Oh, I bet it's really good. Oh, that's another thing you see in Michigan a lot, is garlic sauce. Yeah. You'll see like garlic sauces. What is this one that I'm trying to think of? Tzatziki. Tzatziki, it's just like a mix of blend of a bunch of like spices and probably, I don't know what it is. Maybe there's herbs in it. I don't know what makes it whatever it is, but it's a bunch of shit mixed together. Mysterium, hi. I'm having a good day, thanks. We're just hanging out, getting to know each other. A lot of new friends have been showing up to the community and saying hi in the last couple days, and today's very much been a super chill, super duper chill day. We could go out and about, honestly. I'm glad that today is the last day of the 80s to 80 degree temperatures here. Hopefully for till I leave. It'll only be in the 70s. What kind of tacos? Oh, they were sunny side up egg tacos with a tomato paste and hot sauce mixture and a shitload of pepper jack cheese and corn tortillas. You had a music question. Oh yeah, what was it? I don't know. The only thing I asked was about the Red Hot Chili Peppers song. Right? Or was there something else? That's all I asked. Traveling anywhere soon? Yes, we are going to be driving down to San Diego. And that's where Mysterium in the chat is. So we'll see Mysterium. Are you a fan of Naco? I've been on tour with Naco before, but not as a performer. But I've been on tour. I know all the medicine people. I know, like, I've gone on tour with Rising Appalachia. I've gone on tour with Dustin Thomas. Trevor Hall has been at some of these events. I went on a full month-long tour with Mike Love, who in my opinion, kind of pinnacle of professionalism and dank writing and execution is Mike Love, right? Permanent Holiday, dude. I mean, fuck, man. I watched him play it every night on tour, and it never got old. Dude, I've been on so many tours, and eventually you stop bobbing your head around the 30th night in a row that you hear the song. Not a Mike Love tour, dude. Tubby Love is a different person. I know Tubby Love too, IRL. And Amber Lily, I don't know that well, but she's definitely in the circles. One of my good homies that's in that circle, and she's more underground. She's a rapper. Her name is Lily Fangs. Look her up. She's in some of my videos on YouTube and stuff, and on my Instagram. But she's super cool. She's more humble. She's super real. She's like, I mean, all these people are cool and it's all good. I ain't throwing shade, but she's like the most humble fucking person I know. Like a rapper and just like a cool ass girl. And she's a freestyle rapper. You know, she's like that old school New York freestyle rap, right? Like she's in. And she raps about cool shit. And she sings too. She's got a beautiful singing voice. And she plays guitar and does it all at the same time together. On top of being able to just grab a microphone and like freestyle at like a huge fucking underground party or something. But she can also like grab an acoustic guitar and do some sick shit. I wish I had people that enjoyed music like this to go to shows too. I know, okay, so I grew up in the music industry, so I worked for Trans World Entertainment, who at the time was like the leading distributor of world music in the entire world. And I worked in that industry because my mom was in that industry. So from like 12 years old until my, you know, late teens, I was working at festivals, concerts, arenas, music halls, and all these different things, like Ozfest, Lollapalooza, Warped Tour, all these other big events too. And it's funny that you say you wish you had somebody who enjoyed music like this to go to shows with, is because you think that with all the extra free tickets I was able to get as a kid, and you think with the fact that going to a concert for free seems like a huge deal, but when I was a kid, apparently it wasn't. You know, it was kind of hard to convince a friend to come with me to a concert, or their parents wouldn't let them, you know, or whatever. So I'd be at these concerts like with free tickets that I couldn't even give to my friends, like through my whole childhood. And eventually I found people who would take me up on it, and it ended up being like the same people every time, and they always appreciated it, and they look forward to like going to things. If like a cool band was coming to town, they pretty much knew that they were going to go with me for free without even asking. But I thought that I could spread the love more. I guess I was less vocal about it. Like I didn't talk about it to everybody, but I thought at least I could convince people to come with me. Luckily I have my mom, and my mom is amazing, and she was always my chaperone or coworker or mom at every one of these events too. So luckily it's all good. Damn, Korn. Man, Korn is sick. Like Korn back in the day. Alright, I'm totally done with this spliff. I don't even know why I just took another rip off of it. It's unnecessary. Yo, dude, how's things? What's up, Spawn? It's good to see you, man. Welcome back. Things are good. Thank you for asking. How about you? In 2004, yeah, that time frame makes a lot of sense. That was when Korn was so popular too. Man, they were like not just popular, but they were like having their heyday, right? 2004 Korn concert. That's crazy. If you guys don't know, Korn took over the fucking world by storm in the early 2000s. Feeling like a freak on a leash. Dude, and The Used, but Korn infinitely more though, let's be honest. Korn fucking... The Used was like, almost like not mainstream, and everybody thought it was super cool, and then they finally started playing all these big events and becoming like major. Ooh, ah! Wait, no, that's Down with the Sickness. That's Disturbed. I love The Used. I love The Used. You know who I really loved? Let's see. Okay, AFI. Did you guys ever listen to AFI? Some of my friends hated AFI. They were like, I hate his voice. I hate it. I'm a hot mess with the way I talk sometimes. Sorry to confuse. You don't confuse me, I don't think. I'm only confused that you think that I'm confused so far. But you're saying you liked AFI, yes. Okay, yeah. The first girl I ever knew I was like in love with for all the right reasons, and rest in peace, she passed away at way too young of an age of an overdose, but she came up to me in school and she said, here, this is for you. And she fucking... I already worked in the music industry. I literally had like 2 copies of this CD, like one unopened and one opened, because I'm like, I love AFI. And this girl came up to me in school and she said, "This is for you. I know that you like AFI." And she gave me a fucking CD, an AFI CD, unopened, that she had bought from the store in school. Walked up to me in school, with just the most sweetest, cutest person ever on planet Earth. Was like, I think you need this. And I was like, I was like speechless. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, dude, AFI, man. Oh, wait. I used to go to From First to Last concerts, and Sonny Moore, who is now Skrillex, Sonny Moore was like just an emo scenester kid, you know, in that band. And that was fun times too, before Skrillex became Skrillex. A lot of people hung out with him as Sonny Moore. Why am I spiraling into a bunch of nostalgic band names? What happened? Is it because I just smoked that spliff? It all started with the Red Hot Chili Peppers sounding thing. My hands down favorite band is Brand New. Oh, really? Wait, is it Connor Oberst, the guy from Brand New, or what's his name? What's the guy's name from Brand New? Am I tripping, or is he from Bright Eyes? Damn it. Nirvana is awesome. Oh, Jesse Lacey. Okay. Yeah, Brand New's cool. I really liked them. I know they had some songs that I really liked. Let me look it up really quick. I don't know why I can't put my finger on it. I know I've literally been hearing about them my whole life and listened to them a bunch, but I can't. I don't want to read. I don't want you to tell me. I want to like. Oh, I remember these album covers. Oh, I think I cried to this song before. Oh, shit. Oh.
Jesus Christ, that's a pretty face. Kanye found on someone I could save if they don't put me away. A little bit
Fuck.
do you believe
Hold on, guys. I have to look this up really quick.
everything good is happening somewhere else, but with nobody in your bed, the night's hard to get through, and I will die all alone.
What a bop. Such a good song.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm alone again. So what did you do those 3 days you were dead? 'Cause this problem's gonna last more than the weekend. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm not scared to die. I'm a little bit scared of what comes after. Do I get the gold chariot? Do I float through the ceiling? Do I divide and pull apart?
Okay, don't be mad. Yeah, the cadence, like the way this song goes, I don't think I could remember it all. Jesus Christ, that's a pretty face, the kind you find on someone that could save if they don't put me away. It'll be a miracle, right? Do you believe you're missing out? That everything is good happening somewhere else, but with nobody in your bed, the night is hard to get through. And wait, what is this? I will die all alone. How does that part go?
Jesus Christ, that's a pretty face. Kanye.
Let me see some.
Jesus Christ, that's a pretty face. Kanye found on someone that could save if they don't put me away. It'll be a miracle. Do you believe you're missing out? Everything good is happening somewhere else, but with nobody in your bed, the night's hard to get
This part.
through. And I will die
All alone. It's so weird how they didn't put this in the tabs or the chords. It's weird because it doesn't show this high note in the chords, and this is like the most liked chord listing for it. Aye, 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 aye. I like it though. I think that the high note really sets it off though. Jesus Christ, that's a pretty face. The kind you find in someone that could save. Yeah, the high note needs to kind of be in there. Get out of here, Fly. I'm trying to do stuff. Get. Jesus Christ, that's a pretty face. The kind you'd find on someone that could save if they don't put me away. It'll be a miracle. You believe you're missing out on everything is good. Wait, that everything good is happening somewhere else. That's it. You believe you're missing out, that everything good is happening somewhere else. Right? Nobody in your bed, the night is hard to get through. See, I guess it's better if I just do it the way that I want to do it instead of how the fuck they do it. Jesus Christ, that's a pretty face, the kind you'd find in someone that could save if they don't put me away. It'll be a miracle. Do you believe you're missing out? That everything good is happening somewhere else, but with nobody does that part go? The night is hard to get through. I'd have to change this shit up too. All alone. And when I arrive, I won't know anyone. Jesus Christ, I'm alone again. So what did you do those 3 days you were dead? Cause this problem's gonna last more than a weekend. Well, Jesus Christ, I'm not scared to die. A little bit scared of what comes after. Do I get a gold chariot? Do I float through the ceiling? Do I divide? Oh wait, I have to strum that part, make it sound good. So sometimes I play a song and I have this like brain broken moment where I have to not play it at all like it's supposed to be and completely like make up this new finger picking pattern that makes it more fun for me. Dude, his voice is so deep. I'm remembering like the parts that I'm dropping down into a really low range. That's like what he does normally. That's crazy. How the fuck do you do that all the time? Yeah, brand new's fun. I liked all that. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, that's a pretty face. Trying to find out someone who could say, don't put me away. It'll be a miracle. You believe you're missing out on everything good is happening somewhere else with nobody in your bed. Okay, next. What are other bands you guys listen to that you used to like back then? Sorry, I just was trying to remember that band, so that was fun. Korn, 9 Inch Nails, Nirvana, nice. Imagine this whole time I've been playing with it out of tune. Well, at least it was all out of tune. It's funny, it was all precisely, exactly -2 below the tuning it needed to be at. That's kind of interesting. Wow, all of them. It must have been the heat. A little bit of expansion and retraction. Relative tuning? Oh, is that what it's called? I learned something today. It's a good day when you learn something. Sabbath, Iron Maiden, Overkill, Metallica. Holy shit. I mean, those are all good. That's just a lot of them at once. Not that that's not a good thing. Like if that was like a festival right there, like if all those bands were playing like a show together, it'd be like some epic shit. But fuck. Fuck. Whoa, what? Yo, Green Eyes, thank you so much for this sub. Wait, did you just subscribe
Green
for
Eyes
2
42
months in a
subscribed
row
to
or
your
for
channel
2
for
months,
2 months.
at once? 2 months in a row. Okay. Wow, the bot answered me. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the sub. Can't thank you enough for supporting me. On this great journey. This sounds weird. Why does it? Why did these strings sound good? It's driving me nuts. Like they're old as fuck, but they should still like. It just sometimes it just doesn't sound like it's in tune when it is or when it was. It just goes out of tune so fast when the strings are old, I guess. There's just this note. That's good. It's so weird. It's not good. There we go. There we go. Hey Roy, how's it going? How you doing? It's good to see you. That guy on chat, what's up? Welcome back. It's good to see you too. How's your day been? Okay, let's see. This note doesn't sound right, man. I don't know exactly why, but it's driving me nuts. And Dreamer, yeah, we are having a Brazilian bossa nova. Está aprendendo a português. Let's try that again. Está aprendendo a português. That means I'm learning Portuguese. Dude, this fucking fly wants to die. I'm gonna make its dream come true. I'm gonna send that thing to the cemetery. Girls would jump on you here in Brazil. They try to break my heart. Fuck. That was sounding cool. Oh, cause you are the reason why I'm still hanging on. Cause you are the reason why my head is still above water. And if I could, I'd get you the moon and give it to you. And if death was coming for you, I'd give my life for you, yeah. Oh, there should be like an anthem. I should sing in that. Do I like Jack Johnson? Sure, he's a good guy. I like some of his music. He's done great things. I think he's, yeah, sure. I'm not obsessed with him though. Aw, thank you so much, Alvy. I fucking love you. I can't wait to see you next. Oh yeah, but this is that depressing TikTok song. Were you there for this, Alvy? Ooh, the Iron and Wine. I know, I could do that one. That's one of my favorites. I haven't done that today. My nose is getting a little stuffy. Were you on TikTok for the era of this song being like on every depressing video on TikTok? Anybody out there? Cause you are the reason why I'm still. Yeah. Right? It's called Sun and Moon by Anees, Anees. Right? No, this is a different one. What the fuck? This is this other one. I'm a sun and moon, girl, you're everything between. A lot of pretty faces go waste my time, but you're my dream, girl. You make flowers bloom, girl, you make the stars collide. And I don't know what I did to get lucky like this, but it sure feels fine. You give me love and affection, I give you all my protection. I'm trying to stay by your side till the day I die. I give you all of my love and I give you all of my trust. I know you'll never betray me or leave my side. Oh my, you're my sun and moon, girl, you're everything between. That's a good song, but it's not the song, this depressing one. 'Cause you are the reason why I'm still. It's Get You to the Moon, Kina. Oh, listen to how depressing and perfect this song is. Just give me 1 second and we'll get through it. You gave me a shoulder when I don't know if I need the capo. 'Cause you gave me a shoulder when you gave me a shoulder when I needed it. And you showed me love like that. We'll use the capo. You gave me a shoulder when I needed it. And you showed me love when I wasn't feeling it. This goes out to you guys. And you helped me fight when I was giving in. And you made me laugh when I was losing it. 'Cause you are the reason. I don't want to. The airplane is kind of musically blocking me. I can even put it down. I feel like it's too whiny. You are the reason why I'm still hanging on. 'Cause you are the reason why my head is still above water. And if I could, I'd get you the moon and give it to you. And if death was coming for you, give my life for you. I give my life for you, yeah. Airplane is the outro. I want a Fortnite match. Hell yeah, let's go. You better be winning them. You've got some amazing, you're a predecessor, meaning you've got people that you can learn from and that are killing it around you. So I believe in you. You got this. You could be the next person to be winning these huge championships. Maybe, right? Do you think that you're going to compete, or do you already compete? You guys know any more depressing songs? Those are always the fun ones to make. Like, there isn't this in the actual song. I added that, right? Trevor Hall. Yeah, that's pretty. You're right. It's pretty depressing sometimes. Wait, no, Capo was in the right place actually. You can't rush your healing. Darkness has its teaching. Love is never leaving. I'm gonna make it hype though. You can't rush your healing. Your healing. Wait, hold on. Let's do it one more time. I don't think we need the capo. You can't rush your... Yeah, it's too deep. You can't... Love is never leaving. Wait for it. You can't rush your healing. Your healing. Fuck. Airplane. Cock blocking me. Hey Tom, welcome in. Sorry, I was trying to find like depressing songs and then make them epic. So in 1 second I'll give my best go to this little part of this song. And welcome in. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Let me check your page and make sure I can check your stuff out before I forget. Music makes me forget everything. I think I followed you already, right? Fuck. I'm about to right now. Your name looks so familiar. Oh shit. I think I just opened your stream. Oh no, it's an ad. How are you? How you doing? My name's Danny. I don't know if we've done this already. I don't think we have, honestly. I'm the big TC. Let's go. All right. The only other TC I know is TwitchCon. Oh yeah, so this song is like a song about people like working on their own shit, right? Like sometimes it's your mental health, sometimes it's your physical health, sometimes it's, you know, whatever it is. Maybe it's your communication skills, maybe you're working on a relationship. I don't freaking know, but listen, this part of the song is like it's so somber. What's the word for it? It's like sad, depressing, and uplifting all at the same time. But it's like, love is never leaving. My voice is kind of shot, but let's just go with it for the beatbox part. You can't rush your healing. Your healing. Wait. We almost kind of got it. We'll do it again another day, another time. But yeah, welcome in. What's good? So I live and travel out of this van. I've been on like a really extended long road trip in like a grieving process because like basically like almost a year ago my brother unexpectedly passed away, and I decided to quit my job unexpectedly because it was this unexpected thing that happened. Because my job was so work, and I love my job. It's a great job, but I basically quit and I only do small contract work with them now. But because I just needed to go do something for myself, dude. Like I'd been like tending to like other people's wants and needs for so long at just jobs and different opportunities and work, and that I was like, man, I need a fucking adventure that's like for me. So I quit my job, let my lease end at my apartment, bought this van, and then started traveling around in it like 10 or 11 months ago. And so that's how I got here today. That's my backstory. That's my lore. That's the most recent lore. How do you get internet? Well, this area is really nice. It has, I have like 1,000 download speed and like 400 upload just on my one SIM card that I'm using right here on an iPhone 14. And I'm piggybacking the hotspot to this other phone for the chat phone. But I have multiple modems, and I do have Orange Pi 5 Plus, Bella Box, Sony Cam and stuff. Cell phones is increasingly becoming more of an option, I think, and lighter weight, easier to use, less money to spend. So right now I'm doing this. Do you have a PC or laptop in your van? No, I have an iPhone 14 Pro sitting on a tripod, and then this one just kind of floating around, which also has a tripod if it needs one. Oh, and I do have a laptop. Oh, I think you're just asking in general. I for some reason I took that as, are you streaming on a computer? Even though I just mentioned the phone. I'm so dumb, sorry. I had a really nice laptop, and I was using it in like really harsh conditions, like it'd be raining out, humidity's 90%, etc. And then it stopped working. So, and I've been very, what's the word? When you put things off and you don't do it, even though you should. I don't know, I've just been like not doing it, taking it in to get it checked. Yeah, I know, rip, dude. I mean, and honestly, it's a MacBook, and I like actually have, as a person who has been trying to make music for a long time, I don't take it super seriously, the music stuff. I do it for fun, and I do it to share special moments with people and to express myself and let out my, shake things off and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But a MacBook is good for a musician, right? Because I could record stuff, take my MacBook to a friend, show them, put it on their computer from it, and it was always really easy, light, efficient. This is the only MacBook I've ever had in my life that didn't make it through, like, you know, hell and back. For some reason, these newer MacBooks, dude, they're way more susceptible to just like stopping working or shutting down. Prostitution, that's what it was, LV. So I started prostituting myself, and I got really distracted. But I do have like a 10, 11-year-old MacBook that was like from so many MacBooks ago that I still have, that somehow is like a workhorse if I need it. But it's like my last resort. I need a desktop computer to do desktop computer things. That's pretty much it, unless I get the other one fixed. But I do have a cheap storage unit in LA, so sometimes I will be with or without certain items for a while until I come back to LA. And so I do have like a little storage unit that fits a lot of random shit. You'd be surprised how much you can fit in these little 4x4x4 foot storage units. But my whole life is in my van, essentially. Like, I don't want to jinx myself, but like if an asteroid hit the storage facility, I really wouldn't be phased. Like, I've been living so many months without all the shit that's in there. The only reason I would need any of that is if I rent a place again, which is very plausible. So I don't want to like throw all my shit away. I also have a bunch of art, and ooh, everybody who was there for the art exhibit that I worked at, Victoria White's art, I have a skateboard that she painted Frida on, and she gave it to me for my birthday, and on the back side of it is a quote from Frida, and the whole thing has resin on it too, so it's like preserved. And I got the original, and it was a birthday gift. Can't wait to show it to you guys one day, man. It's the most expensive piece of art that I own, from one of my best friends in the world, who's becoming a very successful artist. It's really cool. From lawyer turned into a painter. Yep, would love to see it. Yeah, actually, I went to Mexico a long time ago. Can we smoke resin? Are you asking if you should? All right, Midnight Tucker, you need to walk into the bathroom right now, okay? Walk into the bathroom, look into the mirror. Just do that real quick, come back. There's a time and place for everything, though. There's a lot of people who smoking resin from their pipe or bowl or whatever is like the saving grace. It's like an alcoholic finding like a tiny little half shot of liquor in the bottom of a bottle in their cabinet, and they're just like, ooh. How's your day been anyways? It's been good, thank you for asking. And you? I wonder if there's a painter that turned into a successful lawyer to preserve the universe equilibrium. I told her today that we've been talking about her like every day since then, and she was so delighted to hear that. I was like, dude, they loved you as much as I knew they would. I've been talking about her and her event for months, and that we were gonna make it, and I forced myself, even though I was around all these people who need my full attention at all times, at any just beckoning me at any moment to do anything and leave and drive across town, etc., that I decided to try to stream through all that and show you guys what it's like. It's so cool. Yeah, I did speak it into existence. I believe in manifestation by taking action, right? And by being like having integrity for your own good. Like I knew that the art exhibit was coming up. I know how much work they are. So when I got to town, I was like, if you need me, I'm available. And that basically indicates that I'm definitely going to get a call at some point. That's like, you said you could help. Do you really want to help? I need help. And that's exactly what happened. So it worked out perfectly. Because I knew that if I came down here, I'd like to help if I could, but I didn't know that I was going to want to spend like $1,200 and make a little extra side cash on a phone and a pair of shoes. Getting a little contracted work is good. Good. I'm pleased you're doing well too. What time is it where you live? $2 a.m., 3 a.m. Wow, you guys are epic, dude. Am I the streamer that you watch that you regret? You're like, man, I like the guy, but like, it's fucking late, dude. I'm never staying up that late in his stream again. I'm so tired the next day. Am I that guy? Oh, if I ever come to your guys' streams and I don't say goodbye, don't take it personally. I always say hello when I want to type. I always say hello to the streamer. I always say hello to chat. I always hang out and talk way too much in people's streams. I'm a very, very much a watcher of streams too. I'm a good chatter. And but when I leave streams, I have such bad ADHD, and I've already invested so much energy. I'm usually there for like a while that I never say goodbye. And I think people nobody's ever called me out on it, but when people leave the streams here, they always say goodbye. Like, you guys, maybe most of you don't, some of you don't. Some of you do though, and I notice it. But when you guys are leaving, you'll be like, I'm out later. And it's really nice. I need to get better at that as a viewer in people's streams. Cause the other day I was in a stream and they're like, if you're still here, this. And I was like, I'm still here. And then like 10 minutes later, it was like, if you're still here, this. And then it was like, yeah, I'm still here. I heard you. That's cool. And like an hour later, they were like, if you're still here, this. And I was like, oh, dope, yeah. Because they don't know if I'm leaving or not. So maybe I should start saying goodbye. Damn it. Do I really have to work more on my communication and more? I'm trying so hard already. I feel like a dog in training every day who understands that there's just better ways to operate in my everyday life, but I like need to improve upon these things. Way up in the clouds, never coming down. Alvy, help me write this part. I need lyrics. It goes da 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 so far in my brain. Da 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 da. It has to go back into that deep, airy. Ba, ba. But I like how it's like. Like, you could pretty much put any lyrics in here. You guys type lyrics in the chat. Let's make up lyrics together. Just type anything. See if I can sing it. Let's shamelessly embarrass myself. How about this? You have no, there's rules. 5 words per sentence. You're the one that makes it all come one. When I'm with you, it feels like I'm standing next to the sun. Yeah. I like that. I love my friends. Dance the dream of love. You're the one that makes it all come one. I'm near you, it feels like I'm standing near the fucking sun. Do you have a line for the second part? Dude, this fly, I feel like a crackhead fucking constantly swatting in front of me, dude. If somebody's watching me, like if somebody's been just hanging out at this park today, kind of just glancing up every time they look away from their phone or their book or their friends, and they just see me like, like every time they look, I'm trying to swat flies. You're the one that makes it all come one. When I smoke that sticky stuff, everything makes sense. So like the lyrics are way up in the clouds. And you have to do the clouds, it's plural. So the S on the clouds always has to peek out at the end. Way up in the clouds. I'm never, could change that word. Never coming down. You're the one that makes it all come one. Stand on the ground to the sun. I'm sparring with the spirits. I can't take them on by myself. I'm gonna need everyone's help. Just let you know I love my friends. Okay, so standing on the edge of what must come. Standing on the edge of what must come. Damn, that kind of works. Making tacos and thinking about how much I love my friends. Oh yeah, wait, that's the title, isn't it? Right? I guess the beat has to be like super down tempo-y, lo-fi, jazzy too. Oh god, that's tough for my brain to think about right now. Wait. Fuck me. I want to add beatbox into that, but I don't feel confident with it yet. I kind of wish there was like some scatting in there, like like that kind of shit, but I don't know how to do that. What's in the Discord? What did you put in the Discord, or what are we looking for? What is going on? Hey, welcome to the Discord. You made it in. Is Bella a bot? I went to the art section of my Discord, and all I could say in response to all the art that was there was like, some of you guys are bots, aren't you? Nobody's responded yet, but I think that there's a few. I don't know, man. I swear to God. I think some of those people in there that look very real, like don't look body, but they are bots. And then like, remember that one time the girl joined the Discord and she went right into the art thing, and then she was like, yeah, I make art and I sell it, and then it was all AI generated art. And I was like, okay, but are you a real person? But they would like come to my chat and chat with me, and they joined the Discord from that. But if you didn't know them, you would think that they're a bot. It was confusing. And they didn't tell me, they wouldn't I think they kept denying that it was made by AI too. Something like that. Like, or I had to like pry it out of them or something. I don't remember, but it was clearly AI art. Right, Rainbow Raccoon. Automated. Bots are either manual or automated, right? So like when we got follow botted yesterday, that was manual, right? And they might turn it on automated. I might end up getting botted at like the same time every fucking day because of that. But I know it was manual because when I told the person, when I refused to, like, I don't want people in chat to mention that if we're getting follow botted to give them anything because that's what they want, to just not talk about it. But the second I started talking shit and being like, you know what, fuck this person, they like follow botted with like 4,000 followers, and you could tell that they were like, fuck this guy, like tripled down on the amount of bots that they were gonna use. Jesus Christ, it was bad. I was in a chat I mod, and then someone who hangs out a lot was dropping hints that they were 13. It's so confusing for me, the streamer and the other regulars. Huh. 13's under the terms of service to be on Twitch. So like in general, that's right. That's breaking the rules. It's not even just a general person, individual's chat rules. It's an overall site-wide, worldwide rule, I think. I've been waiting for you, and you've been waiting for me. My nose is too stuffy to do this shit. I guess I can finish the fucking chorus so I don't get a blue balls. Forget me not, my dear, my darling. Forget me not, my love. Okay, that was good enough. BRB, guys. Can't imagine being a kid this day and age. Well, it's a thing. They're out there. I mean, I have a lot of people in chat have kids, you know? And a lot of my friends, family. So they're there. They have access to the same phones and the same apps. It's a thing. Like, my Discord is 18 and up because adults, dude, they don't even know how to act. You think I want anybody that's under 18 in my fucking Discord? It's crazy. Sorry. Gotta kind of recognize that too with like all platforms. It's like, your content is going to be, majority of your content absorption is going to be from who you think it's going to be absorbed by. But there's always that like 1% of random person that shows up that's like, where am I? The adults that don't know how to act with the kids are spooky. I don't know what you're talking about, but I feel like I probably agree. Like if I had to ask you to elaborate. Well, the sun's not cooking my van anymore. Should we go to the beach? We could watch the sunset at the beach. It's never a bad idea. Well, actually, let me charge my Bluetooth because this shit is definitely about to die. I've been using it for a couple days without charging it. Maybe we'll do that. You know what would be a good backdrop to the drum? Would be the flamenco style playing. And I'm just like, I could do so much cool shit like in collaboration with somebody if they played like a D major chord for a little bit. How's everybody feeling? It's been a long day. We've been on for like way too long. For me being as exhausted as I am, I don't even know if I want to go to the beach. You're tired too. I feel you. Did the raid get handled? It must have gotten handled, right? Because I saw that there was a Discord raid. Is that why you were trying to tell me to check the Discord or tell us to check the Discord? Or did you handle that lake bug? What the fuck happened? Or did the automated raid security settings handle that? Wait, are you a mod on Discord? Oh shit, you got auto modded? Whoops. What did he say? What was the word? Oh, but the Discord had been raided. Did you see that? There's no evidence of it, but when I opened it, it said you'd been raided, and that there was like some warning settings up, and I had just moved through that. Probably the same person that bot followed my account. Oh yeah. Usually when you get auto modded in chat, it's like some stupid thing that I can add to the okay list. So if you ever get auto modded in my stream, let me know. I just have the settings set so that oh, the fucking fly. You're done, bro. Got him. Wow. Good though. I remember back in the day the Discord raids were so fucked up. They would just like raid a bunch of people's Discords and post like death gore photos and stuff. And it was like a mass raid that just like happened to so many Discords like all at the same fucking time endlessly. Mew. What's up, Fight Lady Fight? Welcome in, it's good to see you. Why would somebody do that? I don't know. It's probably like some old school 4chan types, you know? People like people like, you know, people like to use their knowledge to pester people. Like setting up servers with automated bots. The sad part is it's really simple shit. Like to write a script that opens up Twitch and creates a new account and verifies it and all this shit, at least enough to use. It's super easy to automate something to do that, script it. You could write some code to make that happen easily. And then to make them all follow somebody, equally as easy. But most of the people on Twitch are super sensitive. Like a follow bot raid can like ruin somebody's day, you know? They'll like stop streaming for a week because of it. But me, I'm like, hey, fucking dude, just like, did you bust a nut yet? Are you having enough fun yet? Are you done yet? It's good. Let's all move on. And then I move on. Only yesterday was it so intense that I was like, wow, this guy obviously hates his life to be doing this right now. But either way, I won't like be letting it ruin my days or nights, or I won't lose any sleep over it. That's for damn sure. And but a lot of people on this platform are a lot more sensitive and vulnerable, and like smaller streamers especially. So it really throws people off when it happens. I think that that's pretty much what they want, is people to get a good reaction out of people, to have the chat be super upset collectively as a community, be like, why you? And here it's just like, you know, we know better. What's up? Welcome in. How's it going? My name is Danny. Anybody else have a stiff neck? I need a neck massage like twice a day for the next week. If you guys ever start IRL streaming, one of your first burdens is gonna be, if for some reason you carry your bag, you don't have a bike, or you don't ride, or you don't whatever. If you're carrying everything and you have a backpack full of like electronics and maybe water, maybe your personal belongings like your keys or your wallet or random shit, your phone, like it's so much weight that inevitably, for sure, you're gonna be just like everybody else and be like, wow, this fucking sucks, my neck hurts. So take good care of yourselves. Maybe don't buy too big of a battery bank if you don't actually fucking need it. Like, try to lighten the load so you don't end up like 90% of the IRL streamers that their dono goals are gonna be for their neck surgery and shit one day. It's a real thing, man. Shout out to all the IRL streamers out there who are like only IRL, because that wears down on your body and you're constantly going outdoors and susceptible to anything that happens. The weather, the people, the locations, accidents. So your equipment is a lot more at risk than, say, if you're a desktop streamer where your equipment is, you know, a lot safer. So shout out to all the IRL streamers. Hell yeah, keep going. Don't give up. Don't let any stress get to you that's, you know, related to your equipment or all that other shit. Everything works out in the end. Everything works out. W streamer for real. You're too kind. It's true though. Like, I feel like if I don't know. I feel like if I say that, at least maybe if you see a streamer looking like they're having a shitty day, because IRL streamers don't like. I feel like they're not drama based, but they're like, oh, my leg hurts, or my neck hurts, or my feet have blisters, and or there's all these like physical downfalls to IRL streaming. But like, if you ever see it, just know they freaking put in so much work to do what they're doing, and it's strenuous on your body and your brain and your skin and everything, dude. And So if you ever see anybody, even the biggest of the IRL streamers to the smallest, all of them, they all experience this kind of thing. So give them a little credit where it's due. If you ever see somebody struggling, just remember, oh yeah, they probably went through so much shit. Are they carrying this weight around? How long have they been streaming? 7 hours? Like, Jesus, you have like a 20-pound backpack or whatever, and it's like carrying a child on your back for hours. I think that's why a lot of people use cell phones, so that you don't have to have a whole backpack full of stuff. I know, right? It's crazy. I would honestly, Lake Bug, every night I'll take like a long walk, and I just think about how cool it's going to be to have a new pair of shoes, and how I'm going to feel like I'm going to get to try these long walks again on stream, like repeatedly, day in and day out, and see what a difference it makes to have the new shoes. Because I've really been holding off for that, kind of. And I went into the store and they didn't have the fucking size and color I wanted. And then they were like, oh, well, you can order them online if you give us your email, and we'll ship them here for free. So I gave her my email, and then they like didn't email me back for like 2 days. Like, I thought it would be like an instant thing. So I put it on like the back burner. Maybe if I go in there again, they'll actually have them, or I'll pick a pair that I like that are good. I forget what they're called. The ones that I found that looked really nice, I think they started with a K. And I've never worn them before, but if you put all the shoes in this store, it's called Designer Shoe Warehouse. If you put all the shoes next to each other and you think about your own experience with like ripping shoes apart and using them a lot and putting miles on them, when you look at these ones, they're like minimalist running shoes, so they're light, but they have a lot of like, they're well made. I just felt like this brand would outshine any of the other ones I was looking at in the store based off of my own usage of shoes. And I asked the lady there, I was like, how many people are still buying Nikes for running shoes, you know? Like, seriously. And she said, to be honest, not as many as they used to, because they don't make them like they used to. And she was like, pretty much all these other newer brands are a lot more solid. Like, if you're an active, super active person, you're probably going to want to get these. And the ones that I was looking at are like $100. I'm so sorry, I really must head off now and get some good sleep. It's currently almost 3 a.m. and I'm so sleepy. Hope you enjoy your stream. I shall pop back in if you're live tomorrow. Thank you so much, Kayatron. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out so long, even though it's super late. And you're leaving at the perfect time, because we're about to run ads in the next few minutes, and now you can completely avoid them. Guys, if you don't know, hi, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss here on Twitch. Welcome to my live stream. I am simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And I only run ads once per hour, and those ads will come up in the next few minutes. If they do pop up, this is your warning. You won't be surprised, and it won't hurt your feelings as much. But Twitch is a free platform. You don't even ever have to subscribe to anyone, as long as you don't mind seeing some ads. So you're always welcome here, no matter whether you're subbed. You could stay a non-sub forever, and as long as you're a part of this community, that's dope. But with all that being said, you can avoid the ads by using your subscription through Amazon Prime, and you can subscribe for free. We try to end every month at 100 subs, even though we're at like 116. It could be 80 tomorrow, who knows. I mean, if I looked hard enough, I could figure all that out, but I try not to overthink all this stuff. But yeah, if you want to be a part of our monthly milestone of trying to end a month at 100 subs, if you have an Amazon Prime renewal coming up and you want to use it here, you haven't used it, whatever, please feel free to use it here. This is a perfect opportunity to be a part of a small streamer's monthly goal, and you could be a part of it for free if you use Prime. Secondly, you could pay, what is it now, $7,000 or whatever for a subscription. So you could pay like $1 million and use your hard-earned cash. And because subs are getting so expensive, so I'm dramatizing the amount that it actually has become. But yeah, so you could, or you could pay with your hard-earned cash, or if you're lucky, somebody will gift you a sub. And that's it. That's the whole spiel. Hopefully I said that all before. I know, Green Eyes, I feel like showing and explaining the wall is very important. I actually have to add a ton of people to it. Holy shit. Okay. This is my sub wall. I started this when I started the journey, and I had a bunch of them along the back, but as I took a long road trip, they started falling off. So we collectively voted in chat together that we would clear this whole thing off and start with a new row. So the subs go all the way to the back, and you stay on my wall forever. I see you guys' names every day. And there's one back there. So the deal is that when you subscribe, on top of just getting a sub, on top of just getting a sub, I write your name down on these sticky notes with a permanent marker, and then once this sheet fills all the way up, I put it up there. I should have done that. Oh my god, I should have done that during the Savage raid, when the 10 gifted subs were gifted. I totally forgot, man. Aw. That would have been cool because everyone that got the subs and the person who gifted them probably would have thought that was nice. But either way, now some of you know. Is that a dreadlock? Yeah. I didn't make them on purpose. They just exist because they're there. You'd think I wouldn't be able to have them because my hair is so straight, but I have a lot of them. They were on accident, and then I just left them there. Oh, on the wall. Yeah. This is one that I took out of my hair because I started getting like, they were kept like knotting together and shit. Like they kept like turning into one big dreadlock and turning into like a giant dread. And so I just kind of wanted to clean up my hair and help my hair health. And you know, basically if you have a dread, anytime a piece of hair gets caught in it, it could like pull it off your hair. It could break your hair. So having all of these like rough edged dreadlocks like in with my normal straight hair, it kind of will slightly sort of damage your normal hair over time. So the less dreads the better for like improving upon your hair health, in my position at least. I'm never gonna dread my whole head. I don't plan on it. You can continue to show us. Thanks. Yeah, I think when I was raided yesterday my hair was down, right? Because a bunch of people were like, are you a guy or a girl? And that's funny because then I accidentally misgendered Mr. Savage as Mrs. Savage. And then I got doubled down on the confusion when Mrs. Savage in the chat started typing, and I was like, oh, it is Mrs. Savage. And then everyone was like, no, it's Mr. And I was like, am I being trolled? And then you guys literally had to like figure it out for me and show me, be like, look at his page. I want to make an animated emote where I put my phone on the ground on a little tripod, and I drive over the tripod, and then the animated emote will be like me kind of driving towards you and over you in the emote, and hopefully it loops good. I don't really know if it's going to. I don't know. I haven't really thought it. I haven't really tested the idea, but that, and I want to have me like fist pumping out the window. Like with some, like, some shit like this. I wonder what's happening in LA this weekend. I wonder if the work that Chris wanted me to do is this weekend. First and foremost, I gotta get paid for all the work that I didn't get paid for. I talked to them about it. They're gonna figure it out and then write a check. Sorry. second here. Un momento, por favor. Did I ever publish the video from yesterday? Oh, I did, yes. Chillest IRL stream on Twitch today. These are the DMCA free instrumental versions of the Midnight. Lost boy. Those are the lyrics. Okay. Whoa. Want some Cheez-Its? Extra crispy. Good night, sleep well. I'll see you later, Rainbow Raccoon. Fly. Shoe fly, don't bother me. So, if you guys could see anything in California, what would you see? What would you want to see? I guess for stream, but just in general too. Hey Holland, welcome in. I'm just thinking about what's going on in the future. How am I? I'm doing good, thank you for asking. How are you doing? Are you using a phone to stream? I am right now using an iPhone 14 Pro. Yes. I'm simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube. And anything with the ocean, please. Oh yeah, so I was asking if you guys were in California, or if a streamer that you're watching is in California, what would you want to see? What things are you thinking about? I was thinking about, because I'm going to San Diego TwitchCon, and I'm performing in the Lo-Fi Lounge Saturday and Sunday there. So I'm going to TwitchCon, so soon I'm gonna drive south out of Los Angeles down into San Diego County. And there's a bunch of beautiful beach towns on the way there, and there's so many places I could stop and stream, and we've been to some, and there's things we've missed and left so that we could do it next time. And I'm trying to kind of map all that out in my brain and see Can I ask you something? Of course, 100%. I'm an open book. Oh shit. Are you trying to figure out okay, so sometimes when you're using a chat phone like this, you'll be using a certain chat app. And for some reason, a lot of the chat apps don't let you do like host commands. Like host command meaning like the person hosting the stream can always type their own commands. Like obviously, you don't have to be a mod because it's your stream. But these ones, for some reason, don't authenticate. Even though you can type in your own chat on these apps, some of them don't authenticate those types of level of commands, which is interesting. So modding, rating, shout out, like the / shout out, which is the one where it puts this little prompt at the top of the chat. It says you can click the button, let's follow them. And so unfortunately, if I use the chatting app and the stuff that I use for IRL streaming, if I want to do that, I have to either ask a mod to do it. But if it's modding, a mod can't make a mod. It can't mod other people, right? So technically, I would have to leave this app. I would have to open Twitch. I'd have to go to my own channel, go to my own chat, and then I'd have to do it right here. And that's how I start a raid every time. Can you VIP someone without using a commands app? No. Can you do that on a computer? Like if you're in your own stream, can you click on someone's name and like make them a mod or a VIP just by clicking? I think you might have to go into your settings and add them manually on a computer. Can you VIP someone without using commands using the app though? Let me see. You mean like in the middle of a stream? Have you tried it with Stream Buddy? It should work. Yeah, I don't know. I have tried Stream Buddy. I haven't tried that with Stream Buddy though. But I think that Tony uses Stream Buddy, and I'm not sure if I've seen him do the command through there. I think he starts a raid on Twitch chat too. I'm not sure, I forget. But yeah, in the middle of stream, basically because some guy modded a viewer in another stream because he was unmodded in the middle of a stream. Oh, yeah, you can open up, yeah, like I said, if you just open up your own Twitch chat, then you can do it all right there. But most people aren't using that to do their monitoring of their chat in real time while they're doing IRL streams. Most people are using apps that are specific to it. But like what Cameron said, some of these apps might give you the authentication. It might authorize you to use those commands. Unfortunately on mine, right now that I'm using, it doesn't. He said he can't VIP because he needs to go on a PC to do it. I was confused how you can mod someone but can't VIP. You guys can VIP from chat, right? You can just / VIP space username, correct? Anybody else in chat? Because ow. Thank God I didn't just break my fucking guitar playing nail. Sheesh. I'm pretty sure you can / VIP. So I think that people are a little hesitant on giving VIP out. I think maybe it's maybe a choice they just made versus like a white lie. I don't know. But it's not my stream, so I don't know. Can't really tell you. No, people can't VIP themselves. I don't even think a mod can add VIP. You have to add them as a channel editor, which gives them a lot more control of your channel. If you have a channel editor, they can help you upload emotes and stuff, which is cool. So complicated. It's okay. During IRL streams, a lot of stuff goes down like that. Where you're like, ah, shit, we'll figure it out later. That's very much an IRL common tendency. All right, I'm gonna run over to the bathroom and take a pee. Not that you needed to know that, but I'm gonna throw up, I could throw up a BRB screen, and then I'm gonna probably pack up and we'll walk to the beach. I feel like that's the smart thing to do. Sometimes when I end stream and I don't take you guys somewhere pretty, I end up going somewhere pretty by myself and being like, damn, I probably should have just brought everybody with me, you know? Okay, just give me a minute. Oh wait, I almost forgot to say, I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves, make a friend, say hi to each other in chat. Everybody's pretty nice in here. In fact, they're really nice. Not pretty nice. We have a really great community, but I'll be right back. I need to put together some batteries and modems. Real quick. Are you guys ready for sunset vibes? How was your guys' sunset tonight? I wanted to bring this with me, bro, but like, honestly, I need it now. Oh, it was cloudy. Let's see. How about you guys, though? How was your sunset tonight? Did anybody see the sunset? Cloudy sunsets are sometimes the best ones. Alright, modem's on. Do you think we'll get to this sunset in time? We had a beautiful sunset here in Oklahoma. Nice. And seeing the beautiful sunset on Monday night after a storm, oh, those are the best. All my stuff from the shower this morning. leave too much shit in the front. I don't want people looking in my van. And by not too much shit, I mean nothing. Ooh, tissue. Whoa, this shit goes hard. Whoa. My battery health on my phone, it says like 85% of its original capacity. So I'm trying to trade that shit in stat. It's getting down to the point where they won't even pay you as much if you trade it in. Did you post it in the sunrise sunset? No. Where'd you post it? We have one called sunrise and sunsets. Photography? Maybe? No. Where did you post it? Oh, I see. Yeah, there's trees surround you. Where are they? I'm looking. I don't see them. How did you find them? I feel so left out. What is wrong with this picture? Okay, the good night section. I see. That makes sense. For some reason, I looked in the good morning section. I like that though, the good morning, good night. It's nice. Ooh, holy shit. Very pretty. Oh man, that's so pretty. Yo, thank you so much. Welcome in. We're just prepping to go to the beach. Poodle in a trench coat. Nice username. I like that. I guess I'll change my title to... Okay. Are you at the park? I am. But we're about to leave. Excuse me. Protein drink, sparkling water, some chocolatey protein drink, sparkling water. These are good for our little adventure here. I don't need to bring much today. I don't want to bring weight. No need. A little bit of sunscreen on my face because I'm probably going to be walking straight towards the sun this whole time. On the neck. Type 1 in the chat if you can hear my voice. Alright, so now there's nothing in the front seats that people will see and think like, ooh, I want to take that. Cherie! Oh my god, it's been forever. Hold on, let me move this out of the way. Hey, how have you been? It's so good to see you. Oh my gosh. I hope your life's been good. Okay, so holy shit, yeah, so much has changed since like the last time I chatted with you and stuff. It's been forever. I felt called to check in. Thank you. Yo, we're about to leave. Come with me. Come. Let's see. We're gonna go to the beach right now. And so much has happened. How are you? Tell me how your life is going. Are you streaming much? You guys, Cherie Lorraine is one of the best ASMR artists, and just she's really great. I don't know how to explain it. It's been a long time, but she's dope as fuck. Let's just put it that way. She's a good person. She's real AF. She's like an ASMR artist that's like more real than the ones that you normally see. And I don't mean that at all as throwing shade, right? But like, you know, fuck around and find out. Give her a follow. I stream daily still. Oh my god. What the hell? Why is Twitch suppressing you from me? Is it because I haven't done ASMR category in so long? Hold on. Okay. I'm still following you. I never unfollow anybody. Hey Slowpoke, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Alright, my van's a little bit hectic right now, but we're just gonna go with it. Okay, so we're oh my god, I haven't shown you. Okay, so Cherie, last year I had an unexpected loss in the family. My brother, my only brother, he passed away. So I was working this really amazing job and I decided, you know what, it's time I quit this job. I'm really good friends with the person. I literally just worked for them this last week, so we're still on good terms, but I quit my job and let my lease end in Santa Monica where I was living near my job. And I bought this van and I basically told myself I want to go travel. I want to like bring my brother's ashes with me and I want to grieve and tend to my own wants and needs for a while instead of for like my job or whatever else I'm doing. And that's kind of how this whole IRL arc started too. So it's been like a bit of an emotional, healthy, very healthy like way to grieve and travel, and then the IRL streaming started happening along the way and I kept improving upon it, and then I realized, wow, I really enjoy this. It's almost like live vlogging. But I still have the drum, I still have all my equipment, most of it's in storage. I am collaborating with Pierre Pofi and Dr. Rolfson and a couple other ASMR artists, Christy Schuyler, and in the lo-fi room this year, the lo-fi lounge. Oh, I love that. I lost my grandpa, just took his ashes to Hawaii with me. Wow. It was really special. It's definitely an important time to be in and just savor every moment of, I love the IRL vibes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love Christy too. Okay, I'll play you a little tiny thing because I've been elaborating on the drum playing a lot. It's been a long time. I had to jam it a tiny bit for you, only because like you mostly know me from the sound bath stuff, and the drum has not left my side. It has become a very important part of my life. And now I can play it sort of aggressively and get more creative because I'm not worried about like waking people up from sleeping and like stuff. I used to put it on and just have it as the background of my day. No way! That's so special. No freaking way. Are you serious? Okay, we're bringing like a half a joint with us. And we're pretty much ready to go, guys. I feel kind of like a little bit under prepared. Like I'm wearing one of my laundry shirts today. We're gonna wear it to the beach, out in public. Yeah, so I've been traveling and living out of this. Very simple. It's just a 2006 Sprinter with a turbo diesel engine on it, and I've been working on it like crazy. Whoa, Cherie Lorraine, Jesus. Thank you so much. Oh my God, you guys, sub hype. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh man, Boyfly is gonna be stoked. Does your van have a name? Okay, so my brother had a car named Shadowfax, and my friend had a car named Shadowfax, and I think I'm gonna like keep the like the legend, continue the legend with. Oh, thank you so much for the subs. Hold on, wait 1 second. Damn. I'll do it later. So I created this sub wall, and so I write down all the names and I put them up on the wall, but we're heading out of here. We'll do that later. Okay, let's just grab a new water and we're good to go. Sorry, I'm gonna be shaking you guys around for a couple minutes. Just give me a little bit cut me a little bit of slack. So people have definitely tried breaking into my vehicle a couple times in the last couple weeks. So we're gonna close up the front and we'll just keep going. All right, so if I forget anything, it's c'est la vie, such is life. Oh, the one thing I didn't do is connect to my modems. We'll be fine for a minute, but eventually I'm gonna have to do that. Yo, Relum! Thank you for the sub, dude. You guys, Relum's a really down-to-earth California streamer. Super, super, super kind-hearted dude, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the sub. It was great raiding you. I stuck around for quite a bit. Sorry if I got quiet after a while, but anytime you were like, if you're still here, I was like, yeah, I'm here. Excuse me. Yeah, super cool. It's nice seeing these places at night. You guys, Relum streams in California towns, but like in the evening. So you get like this really sick nighttime perspective. And I personally don't like streaming at night because that's when all the scary things happen. I don't need these. What am I doing? God, I shouldn't have worn this. I feel like I could have made like an educated decision before I left and changed my shirt. You're a yapper? Yo, my favorite streamers talk a lot, so I like it. I love hearing people's thoughts and like their opinions on things. I mean, okay, let's walk the main road actually. Ugh. Thank you again, Cherie. California Night is an infinite portal to so many timelines. Sorry, it like cut itself off because the chat moved up. Yeah, are you in LA? I forget. I don't know if you want to say that, but it definitely is. Knock on wood. Oh shit, I'm wearing flip-flops. It is what it is, dude. I totally forgot. Okay, so if you guys are wondering, there isn't somebody walking behind me or in front of me. It's my flip-flops making extra sound. Dang. I totally forgot to put my shoes on. I got too excited. Cherie got in here and I was like, oh my god. And then I'm like, wait, the sun is setting. Look, we're gonna like miss the sunset actually. So I just ran. I'm outie. I'm so excited. It's so good to see you. Yeah, I've definitely chilled to a lot of your streams. Used to live in LA in my car. It was a wild time. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so you know what it's like. Damn, what part of LA were you living in your car? Why does my hair seem so like... Oh, that's better. The hat was like tugging my bun. Venice, Santa Monica hopped around to avoid the knock on the windows, the window knocks. I see. Oh, the only thing that sucks about wearing these flip-flops is it's like the shakiest shit ever. Fuck it, dude. It's gonna be like the opposite of stabilized. Because there's no like absorption in my feet hitting the ground. Yeah, that's interesting. What years was that? I wonder if I saw you around town at that point. I wouldn't doubt it. It's so pretty out today. Well, I guess it's golden hour. Oh, we already passed the house. I wanted to point out this house that's like clearly, it's like a high profile celebrity meeting spot. I don't think it's like a celebrity's house, but it's like constantly will have security guards in front of it and around it and at the end of the street and stuff. 2017, early 2018. Okay. I think I was living in San Diego back then. But when I lived in San Diego back then, I lived super far away from the town. I lived in like the valley, in Valley Center. It's like 45 minutes away just to get to the beach. Longer with traffic. Choo choo. Oh wait, are we in a hype train? Or choo choo like we're going because I left? I'm so confused. Level 4. Oh shit, damn, what? Really? Thank you guys so much. Chill. Let me get back to my notifs. Relum subbed. Lakebug resubbed at tier 3. Let's fucking go. Lakebug, thank you so much for the tier 3. Cherie Lorraine, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate you. Slowpoke resubbed with Prime. Let's go. Give me that Prime. You guys, if you can use your free Prime sub and not pay, please just do that. I would highly suggest it. Oh, sorry, hold on one second. My phone's being weird. We just finished a train. All right. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, you know what happened the other night? I had gotten the biggest raid that I've ever gotten, right? From a pro Fortnite player who also does some IRL stuff named Mr. Savage. And I actually thought of you because you were always the biggest raid that I've ever gotten, because you raided me with like 600 people or something. And I've always thought back on that and been so grateful and been like, oh, what a sweet, community, and it's so nice of you to raid, and you're so nice. And when I got this raid the other day, I was like, holy fuck, this is the biggest raid I've ever seen, like, let alone gotten. And I thought of you that night. I was like, damn, it's been so long. That was so long ago. What, like 2 years ago? Maybe 3? Fuck, right? At least 2, right? Yeah, it is crazy. Damn, that was so long ago. Are you still living and streaming in that same beautiful room? It's got like, it screams. Well, actually, I don't want to say the location. Wait, you don't live in LA anymore, do you? No, I also moved from that apartment and I live somewhere else now. Okay. The apartment that I was seeing, was that Santa Monica? Because it screamed Santa Monica. Plants, white walls, white trim, white blinds. No, Midwest. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn, they got that like boho white chic, whatever it is, look all over now, huh? Oh, it looked good. It screams like this is an expensive apartment in Santa Monica. Because I've rented in Santa Monica a bunch, and it looked so nice. It looked great. But for some reason I was like, I wonder if she lives in Santa Monica. Yeah, it looked great. Did you just kind of think of that on your own, or did you see apartments that had that like endless white theme kind of thing going on? And then the green really contrasts when your whole room's white and you have like a beautiful plant or something. It's a good contrast. And I think white walls, I don't know, do they make a place feel bigger too, or is that just me? Sorry, it's so shaky. I'm gonna be thinking about that the whole walk. Okay, so I guess we'll get to Venice just in time for like the crazy people to come out. It was just the way it was when I moved in, and there's always been a color palette I gravitate towards: green, brown, beige, clay red, earth tones. Ooh. Yeah, those are all good colors. So you're gonna recognize these areas then. You probably parked by that park right there. You probably parked by the park or the golf course at some point. You probably parked, I don't know. There's so many good places to park out here. But in the day, it's really nice because you can hang out at that park all fucking day. And even when everybody was sleeping there overnight, I wouldn't, but I would go during the day, and I kind of like felt good because all the other people there were like well-rounded, like really good people, and there was no tweakers. So everybody kind of looks out for each other's vehicle, like if one person goes walking like I am right now. Yeah, that's funny. And then there's the church on, what is it, 3rd Street? And then there's 4th Street through Santa Monica, which goes by like kind of like past a school at some parts. But the closer you are to Rose and like Marine and that kind of section of streets right there, like 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, that's about the closest you can park to the beach for free nowadays and sleep overnight. But if your vehicle stands out, like mine's not heavily modified, but if your vehicle stands out, you might end up getting the knock. I don't want to jinx myself, but I drove from the Mexico border wall in San Diego all the way up to Seattle, and we streamed like everywhere in between and all the way back. And I didn't get one knock. But I have had people try to break into my car in the last 2 weeks, and that's a first. Never know what's gonna happen. Oh, Cherie, you know what was crazy? When I first switched to IRL, people would join my streams and they'd be like, oh, this is cool. And normally I watch ASMR. So like when I started doing IRL, it still kept like distributing and giving me discoverability to people who watch ASMR. So like my algorithm was kind of scuffed. And eventually like the tides turned kind of into my favor as far as like people who are interested in this on a broad, like larger scale. They might be able to find it easier now. But at first it was kind of slow. Damn, this mural is pretty epic. It even looks better through my phone, honestly. Dude, this is so fucking annoying. Excuse my language, but this is SM13, Santa Monica 13th Street Gang. And there's a bunch of them. There's like 7th Street Gang, SM7, there's Venice 7, Venice 3, there's so many. And they just put their tags over the most beautiful art ever. It's like, dude, come on, put it in an open space where people, you know, aren't fucking... Had enough of people defacing the cooler art. The nose is pulling me in. Oh shit, this guy's about to turn. Never mind, he can't turn. I thought it was SNL for Saturday Night Live. What was SNL? Hold on, you lost me. I'm usually pretty good at staying on track. What are you talking about? Oh, the tag looked like it said SNL. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I get it. My bad. Yeah. It's just like crew of the staff members of the Saturday Night Live. They're a gang and they just walk around and... Yeah, I get it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I collected the thoughts enough to remember that that's what it meant. Sorry. Brain broke. Yesterday was super fun, you guys. So the job that I was working last year that basically made me stop streaming was a really good job. An art operations manager, personal assistant for like a high-end artist. And very successful human being. Previously they were a lawyer, now they're an artist. So they got big things going on for them and I support them through and through. But yeah, so they had an art exhibit. I helped them set up the exhibit. And somebody bought a $15,000 piece of art and I had to deliver it yesterday, and I decided to do it on stream. So that was fun. For those of you who missed it, it's shit, I think I have to publish that still. It's out there, it'll be out there. I had to go to like this is just how people talk in California, so it's not me trying to boast about it, but they were like, you're delivering this painting to the most expensive real estate in Hermosa Beach, the largest square footage property, like waterfront property, etc., in the entire city. And I was like, okay, are they cool? But when I got there, they were really nice, and I had to take down like another painting that was like, I don't know, it looked like some kind of heirloom art, like some old valuable art. And then I had to drill holes in their wall, and I had to get a series of different length screws and set up a really nice cleat on the wall, which is just like imagine a metal ruler and it's bent, so that when you hang art on the wall, it catches on that ruler. They call them cleats. And so I had to install the cleats, and I had to do a shit ton of measurements and use levels to plan out where it was gonna go. I asked the guy, how high do you want it? He goes, I don't know. You're the expert. And I was like, what? No, I'm good at doing this, but like, it's better when you tell me where you want it. Like, I actually ended up making the executive decision for him. I was like, well, personally, you know, I think if it's higher up, it's closer to the light, it's farther away from the floor. I think that's probably better. And he's like, good, do that. It's like, all right. I was sweating bullets like the whole time because you know, when you're using power tools and you're in like a new person's house and accidents happen, you never know what's gonna happen. You could fucking drill into the wall and like every light in the house will shut off, and you're like, excuse me? I think I did that, guys. How do you become an artist to the point where you can charge $15K? I think that I was explaining this the other day, is that when an artist puts on an exhibition, they will invest tens of thousands of dollars into making it a part of their artistic vision. It's not just the art at that point. They're putting on an elaborate event. So my friend puts on these large-scale, high-end art events that if anybody walked into, they'd be like, damn, this person's been doing this forever, but they've been doing it for like a year and a half. And every one since the first one have always been this elaborate. So, for example, she paints pianos and then hires professional musicians to come and paint these like $65,000 pianos, and they sell. And then so she has all these portraits and all kinds of other art, and then she's selling that. But the art event, the art exhibit shows how passionate she is, and it shows where her true virtues lie. So she's a teacher at an art school for children and teens, and she donates a large amount of her proceeds from her paintings that go to the art school. And then those proceeds add up, and then a grant exists. And then a grant allows like a 21-year-old person who for the last 4 years was going to the art school to get paid like $80,000 a year salary because of a grant. So now they're still working in the art gallery. They're doing their first art events because now they have the money to put on a show. They have more money to buy supplies and work on their stuff. And so it's like this huge full circle thing that she does. And the community at the art school and the other people who own and run the art school and all the students that she's taught for years, she's been teaching for a few years, but she's been doing these high-end art exhibits for like 2 years. About a year and a half. But it really shines. Like when you walk into an event and everybody there is super nice and they're not trying to sell you shit, they're just trying to like bring you into an experience, and they're not weird. There's so many weird artsy people out there that are just like, I love weird, dude. The weirder the better. If it gets weird, get weirder. But there's this weird pretentiousness that is involved with some art communities and like judgmental attitudes. Nobody in her circles is like that. None of her friends, none of her fans, none of her coworkers, none of her colleagues, none of her art dealers, none of her locations that she works with. So it really feels like something special. You know, it doesn't feel like you're just walking into something where they hope to God someone's gonna buy something. It's so much different. And by the end of the night, like at the exhibit, they had these professional musicians come in, and then they got this family that they're friends with to bring their like 9-year-old son to play the trumpet during a Beatles song. And the mayor came in and spoke and talked about how important and integral art is for our communities here in Santa Monica, and how the children being exposed to teachers like Victoria is changing the lives of people in this area, and then more people will be sharing and seeing and experiencing art on this level with such passion and love. And okay, so that's how you sell a painting for $15,000. I could give you some other insider information about it too. It's like, my friend has her story on her website. She used to be a lawyer. She was a lawyer for one of the top 3 law firms in the world. So let's just say she was a successful lawyer, practiced with one of the most successful firms to ever exist in the planet. So when she decided to be an artist, guess who all of her closest potential customers were? Fellow successful lawyers. So who do you think the first people, and not just lawyers, but when you are a successful lawyer, you meet very successful people who need your work, who needs to hire you. So all of those people, plus her friends, because she's like a socialite and she's just absolutely lovable and people gravitate towards her. And so her first event was just word of mouth. She had 0 followers on Instagram, 0 followers on TikTok, nothing, no socials. She did a couple art events without ever having social media. And she sold paintings and she made a huge impact. And so that's the demographic of people who showed up at her first events. So if anybody who's an art collector, or anybody who's like, maybe they redesign interior for houses and they set up like mansions and whatever, there's all kinds of reasons people buy art. But those types of people were there. Those types of people were buying things. Those types of people were giving the green light to everybody who never knew her yet. So like, she almost backdoored it in a way, but only she could do this. And it's all genuine. She's not a bullshitter. Like, she doesn't try really hard to sell to people that are wealthy. She just has friends that happen to be, and maybe one day they'll buy something. But she's not gonna like let that dictate how she feels or the price as much as I probably would imagine. Either way, that's kind of the story. I think that has something to do with the price, but technically just the quality of the paintings themselves are super valuable. I mean, they're worth their weight in gold. The Elton John piano is insane. Oh my god, that one was really sick. Oh, here's the dispensary, guys. The Elton John one was so good. That was so fun. Oh, I had to take that whole piano, sand it down and all this crazy shit. Or no, that was the Freddie Mercury piano. Sorry. Our original Bob Ross painting's worth a lot. I would imagine so. I would never sell it. Yeah, Victoria's the person I was working for, where it's like every time you come to work or leave work, they tell you how much they love you, how much they appreciate your help, no matter how many fucking days in a row. I could be working 200 days in a row and it'll be said every single day. Oh, it reeks of piss over here. Oh, so Sherry, we're on Rose, and we're heading down towards basically the split between Santa Monica and Venice. I don't think she ever took pictures of the Frida. So she painted me a deck. She's painted me a skateboard deck with Frida Kahlo for my birthday. And because I didn't see her for like a year, she ended up like showing it to a lot of people. And people were offering her like $4,000 for it. And I was like, don't do it. So when I finally got it, a bunch of people were asking like, oh, can we buy prints of that? And it was like, no, because it was painted on a skateboard and there was no like high quality photos taken before it had resin put on it. And now I have it, and I would put it up in my van if I wasn't worried about it getting stolen. But so what she did is she took the same photo that I requested her to paint on my board, and she painted an original painting of the same one over again on a canvas. And then she had pictures taken of the canvas, and now she sells skateboards with Frida printed on them that came from an original canvas painting, but my board is the first one that inspired the whole thing. And personally, I think my board looks the best. Oh, Cherie, this place? Do you remember this place right here? They used to have like conscious healing gatherings and sound baths and small cute little concerts. It was like a synagogue or something before that. It's been like a place of religion or something. I forget the name on it, the name of it, but oh, I think it was called Full Circle, actually, honestly. Yeah, it was. I played there a long time ago when I used to write like heart songs with like super rainbowy hippie lyrics. But it was cool because that's the kind of people that were there, so they were really receptive. We made it to Main Street. This is my favorite part of Santa Monica, Main Street, between Rose and Ocean Park. It's so cool that you were here. It's so interesting. A lot of people that hang out in the streams and check out LA with me have never been here. So it's cool when people have been. Can we do like a little roll call? If you're here right now, type where you're from in the chat. You can generalize it, like you don't have to say exactly where you're from. Just so we can familiarize with each other and do a roll call and see who's here, because we've been on for like 7 hours. Yo, Faye Fox, you're not here right now? It's good to not see you. Powder puffed balls. Hey, here, daddy. Whoa, 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 whoa. SoCal, Relum, San Bernardino Valley. All right. Not to be mistaken with the SFV. San Fernando. Houston, Grizzlebox, Houston. Manitoba. God, I love that name. From SF Bay Area and Virginia in Oakland now. Oklahoma. Delaware, Southampton, England. Recife, is that how you say it? Brazil. It's a coastal city. Yo, Dreamer Station. I want to go to Brazil one day. So I have this one song where I beatbox and do all this fun shit on the guitar, and there's this page called Covers Brazil. Do you know them? Covers Brazil. Back when I knew them, they had like 500,000 followers on Instagram and TikTok, and not TikTok, Instagram and Twitter. And they took my original song and posted it on Covers Brazil, which is all Portuguese, and it was my own original song, and the only stuff they post is covers. So are you following me? They posted my original song, me playing it, on an account that's made specifically for cover songs that are in Portuguese. And so it got it got an astronomical amount of comments and likes, and everybody was like, oh, who's the song by? Who's the song by? Who's this guy? What song is this? And it was so frustrating because I had to learn Portuguese a little bit and like message people back independently and be like, thank you so much for showing interest. It's my song. And I basically just gave up and was like, whatever. They're not going to edit it. So that's my closest run-in with Brazil. It's just somebody swiping my video and posting it on their large-ass accounts and kind of misposting it in a way. Because it wasn't a cover song, it was my original song. You guys trying to buy a house? This house is for sale right here. 62 Rose Avenue. Beautiful house. The other end of this street right here is the ocean. This house is for sale, guys. These apartments next door are like $2,000 a month. And they do rigorous background checks and financial checks and credit checks because I applied to live there at one point. This whole neighborhood can get sketchy at night, but all the people that live on this block are actually really nice. Really good people. This is prime real estate right here. But like I said, at night, shit. How much is the house? I can guess. What did I say the address was? Can we look that up? 62 or was it 64? We can look up the real estate value. It's bad because Pacific Ave is the highway. Basically, if you take this down, everybody that's coming off the Pacific Coast Highway coming into LA, they're gonna be on this street. This is one of the busiest streets 24/7. So if you live here, you better like the sounds of cars. But I'm definitely interested to know how much it's worth. 62 Rose Avenue, Venice, California. 1.6. Is that your guess, or is that what it said? I would believe 1.6. It seems pretty accurate. The crazy part is that there was squatters in there. So there was like people doing drugs in the front yard, people selling art out the gate, like music blasting all night, people throwing beer glass bottles into the street from right there, and then eventually somehow they all got forced out. 1.6 million on Zillow. Yeah, that's pretty expensive. So like technically, if you were gonna buy real estate in LA, as much of a hassle as it would be to hire a management company to rent places out for you, I would suggest buying an apartment building. And I know that sounds crazy, but okay, so my friend who does all this art, the artist I work for, at one point she was like, listen, if we can find an apartment complex that I can buy, then you can live in it and I can live in it, and then we can have our own rooms, our own apartments, and then we can rent the rest of the rooms out and use extra rooms for storing in studio space. And so I was on a hunt for her, looking for apartment complexes that were not for rent but for sale. And we were like, I found this one that was like, it was like $2.3 million, or no, sorry, it was like 3-point-something million dollars. But it was eight units in the most beautiful little nook, this little corner in Santa Monica. I'm gonna sit till we hit the beach, then I gotta go eat something. Yes, what are you gonna eat? Have you decided? This has been so nice, it makes me want to come visit California again. Aw. Well, if I'm here and you ever decide to come here, I promise I'll meet up with you and we can hang out and go to the beach or something. I don't know. Whatever sounds fun. I'll take you on a joyride in my van up the go to like a viewpoint at Hollywood Hills or something. Excuse me. Okay, so if I don't turn my phone or the stream towards the beach and you don't know that we're there, will you stay? Actually, I'm just kidding. We're not going to the beach. Whoa. Oh yeah, you guys, make sure you follow Shetty, Lorraine. Because she's about to go eat. Can we get a shout out for her, please? Oh, wait, usually my service sucks here and I did not connect my modems. Why are we not glitching right now? Okay, if anything happens, I promise we won't lose stream. I'm just gonna have to add a modem into the situation. I'm so nervous right now that I brought it up. I appreciate you being here. Everybody who's a regular here, even if you're new here, definitely give Cherie a follow because she's one of the first people that, in my opinion, supported me in a major way by like rating me and being so nice. And I just feel like if you guys enjoy my content, even though she's doing mostly ASMR, right, you will vibe with her. You'll vibe with her. I know it. Her streams are mesmerizing AF, dude. Good luck leaving her stream if you open that shit up. Well, enjoy your food and have a beautiful rest of your night. Oh shit, they're coming for you. They're coming to lock you up. Peeling myself away. Alright, I appreciate you. Go eat. It is nice. Might as well give you a little peek before I tell you okay, bye. But yeah, we're at the beach. You've seen it, now you can eat. Yeah. Honestly, I guess we'll walk a little bit of Venice. But I do think I should hook up my modem. What do you guys think? Should I just, as they say, raw dog it? Just one SIM card, no added protection. Gorgeous, thanks for that. Sending so much love your way, and everyone else in chat. Thanks for having me. Thanks for checking in on me. Thank you so much. It's literally a shame that I haven't seen your streams on much. I guess I do stream a lot, so maybe we stream during similar times. So I'll be on the lookout. Roll the dice. Let's see what happens. Wait. Yeah, I'll roll the dice. We'll walk down Venice. Is that what you're talking about? All right, cheers. This one goes out to anybody who is THC friendly. For those of you who aren't, that's cool too. Cheers. I like the cops. Oh, I guess I should pull my modem out, huh? I feel like that'd be the smart thing to do. There's like a tabletop over here, like a ledge I could set my backpack down on. I have this feeling the second I connect them to the modem and I have two services bonded, that's when I'm gonna start having issues. I can't wait to hear more about what's going on with Cherie. I feel like I talked her ear off, but I haven't seen her in a while. Okay, let's see what kind of signal. Full bars, dude. Hell yeah. Let's switch over to Bliss. If you guys are ever trying to borrow my Wi-Fi, if you're around me, it's usually labeled Bliss. And the password is usually, I'm not gonna tell you, you have to ask. I don't want to jinx myself by being an open book. All right, so what do I need? What did I stop for? Boys. Oh yeah, I stopped to check on the modem. Okay. So modem's good. Now okay, listen. I have to switch something, and if it goes to the not like this or not this way or whatever, the guy holding his head like, oh shit, refresh and we'll be all good. Don't worry about it. Just in case you get stuck in a weird glitch, because the new Twitch app has been acting really different lately. Give me 1 second, guys, okay? All right, refresh. All right, so now we're bonding. We have 2 SIM cards working simultaneously, and we should be good for a little bit. Like, to be quite honest, we should be good for like, with just what I have in my backpack right now, we could stream for like 10 more hours. And it's so light because I didn't bring a lot of stuff. I think I can handle carrying Orange Pi 5 Plus and all the extra shit that's needed with batteries and stuff for all that setup if I don't bring a ton of water. But dude, you guys, I usually bring 3 to 4 waters, and I carry one in my hand at first. Whenever I leave to go on an adventure, I bring a water bottle in my hand. It like forces me to drink it because I don't want to carry it, and I don't want to put it away, and I don't want to waste it. You swear the video is grainy now? Did it auto adjust the resolution for you? Oh, is it because it's dark out? Is it because the service is getting bad? Is it grainy for anyone else? Wait, actually, let me look at it in high definition. Give me 1 second. Oh, this area sucks for Wi-Fi. Oh no, it looks fine. It looks fine. I just watched it as if it was you. Yeah, it's probably because it just got darker and I turned away from the sun and I had the sun kind of like lighting me up better like this. Here, watch. Tell me how much this affects it. Later, Green Eyes. Have a good rest of your night. I can't believe I wore my flip-flops. Doesn't feel bad though. pretty quiet right now on the waterfront. During the daytime, it's really loud out here. That's crazy. It's funny that you said I probably get asked that a lot. I have been asked that, a handful of times, but not like a lot. But no, I've never run into this guy. I've heard about him. I always take into consideration when people ask me if I know somebody, because I feel like they might think that I would get along with them, or maybe I've seen them, and I like that. It's cool. No worries. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there's been nights here where like everybody's fighting. Like there's gunshots out here some nights. But for the most part, nobody wants that shit to be going on. So it doesn't happen all the time. Here's the dispensary and the bike shop and the mushroom shop behind it, which we've been told that whatever that extract is, that it's actually effective. Ooh, kava nectar. No hangovers, no regrets. When you get mugged and your HP is down to 10, you go to the beach healer guy. That's the funniest thing anybody's ever said about that guy. I don't think anybody's ever remarked about him. Yeah, there's like these magic mushroom shops where they've like found an extract that has some kind of psychoactive properties in it, but it's not psilocybin, so it's not illegal. I've had people tell me they eat them from those places and that it does nothing, and then I've had people tell me that it's pretty legit. I don't know. I've never tried their stuff. But yeah, I've never seen German in Venice. And it's crazy because I've been coming here for a long time. I've seen basically everybody here, as far as YouTubers and stuff. Some of them are from Amanita, yeah. Because I went in there, I was streaming and I went in there and they let me come in. And I was like, can I come in and stream? And they're like, yeah. And then I was kind of vibing with the worker there. And then I just never went back in. So, oh, these are nice little rentals. Look at these. Hold on. Behind me. Fuck, they're so open spacey. Damn, you hardly see these with the windows wide open. Like with all the blinds down or up. These are like the ones that all the YouTubers and random celebrities, or whatever you want to call them, they rent these spots. Or groups of people. We were talking about this Red Hot Chili Peppers song earlier. Healthcare joint effort. Fornication. God Damn, I love this fucking wall, dude. This wall is so good. Man, it sucks that people have to write on the best art. Somebody wrote "fuck tourists" on the eyeball. Well, yeah, but you gotta write it on the top of a fucking amazing painting. She asked the healer guy if he sells potions. He sits there every single day. I've never seen him anywhere else. You know what I mean? Like, I've always seen him there. I've never walked past there and he hasn't been there. Like, whether he's like eating lunch or on his phone or something, he's like always there.
I know how to roll it, but it's easy.
Dude, sometimes this place blasts music so loud that it's just unfathomably loud. He probably sells drugs. No, I don't think so. He probably knows where to get them. He'll know where to point you in which direction to start asking for them. It's really convenient that they have these little markets at the beach. Buy an energy drink, it's like $8. But there's people walking around with coolers and they'll sell you drinks for like $1, $1.50, $2, depending on the person. Everything is shutting down. Yeah, healer guy always looks at me like he feels like one day I'm gonna sit down and talk to him. I can feel like he has this look that he gives to everybody, the one that he gives me, where he's like sucking you in. He's like, you know, you want to say hi to me. Like, it's very friendly and it's not, he's not at all like, he doesn't be like, I don't know, he like won't go out of his way to talk to people. And I think that's nice because usually people that say that they're offering any kind of spiritual guidance or anything like healer stuff, which I respect, but there's degrees of separation between people who are like very genuine and sweet and just like are very good at communicating and could technically probably be a therapist if they wanted to, or a psychiatrist, or both. And then the people who are just like so woo-woo that they make all the other ones look real silly. But I do think that that guy is not invasive. Like, most people that are here vending, if you look at them, they'll be like, come here. And you're like, oh, hey, what's up? Well, nice to meet you. That guy doesn't do that shit. He just lets you choose your destiny, which I like. I don't feel obliged. Oh, there's a fucking jam session happening over here. Flutes. Flutes and drums. Flutes and drums and guitars. I guess they're not really jamming, but they all have their instruments out right now. Then maybe they're gonna start jamming. Oh yeah, so this is kind of an interesting thing, is that this strip of apartments right here, you see how there's 2 levels? Each one of these is 1 apartment. So if you live here, you live in, like, one of the guys who lives here is the voice actor for, oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting this. It's like one of the biggest things in the world. I forget what it is.
And the dream.
Yo, dude.
You already know. You want to see Trey?
He's nice. He's one of the people that I met through these apartments, actually. But yeah, so the apartments are rented by a bunch of voice actors, musicians, actresses, models, rappers, and like industry people. Like, that guy is dope. like a lot of them are just like really rooted in here in this area, and they kind of like they kind of make sure that anybody in that apartment complex is like within that same little bubble, so they don't let like randos or rich random people start renting it. It's like only artists and only eccentrics. It's really interesting. It's kind of rare to have that be pulled off, because technically they could up the price of all those rooms and renovate them, and then they could charge like 3 times as much as they do to all these artists to new tenants, but instead they allow them to be there. You know what I'm saying? Does that kind of make sense? Like, the person who owns that building allows that to happen for the sake of the culture of this area. It's kind of sick. Sounds like there's a fucking rave happening. You hear the dubstep out in the distance? Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. We love that bass. Everybody's closing up. One of my favorite things about these areas, which I've said before, is that when they close, you finally get to see the graffiti on the doors. So if you've been to Venice in the daytime, but you've never been at night after everything closes, you get to see a whole new set of art. It's a lot of art you don't see when those doors are rolled up. Damn, there's like a skate jam, a huge skate jam going down. All right, well, let's walk the path. Let's walk the path all the way there. Oh damn, I ain't got no money for him, but he's amazing. Yo, this is like a movie. There's so many people out here today. Alright. Oh. Okay, we're gonna walk through the rave. There's Kareem. Back up, back up. Should we go over here first or keep going down and then come back? I guess we'll go over here first. There's a lot happening over here. Oh, dude. Oh! That guy threw the frisbee so far, you probably couldn't see it. And the guy caught it between the trees. Alright, break out the ketamine, guys! Space they're even fucking the music. Damn, look at this silent generator. Wow, that's a sick generator. Okay, he's wearing a Grateful Dead t-shirt. I like that.
We must attack
Let's see if I can get
the Dragon Hawks.
Oh yeah, that's good.
The Dragon Hawks are too few. Enough to get in with. One of us might get through and destroy you. But if that glacier passes beyond the river, I will have no
I
choice.
don't know, it's huge. It's one of the
I will have
biggest
to unleash the monster.
fucking like electric generators I've seen. Alright, I fuck with this beat. He's playing live piano. He's playing these keys live. He's got a keyboard. I like this.
I need the dragon.
subs were ringing my ear, my left ear. Okay, so here's Skate Jam. This is like roller skaters, and they have their own DJ. Yeah, I've never seen this guy over here. It's pretty loud. It's kind of combating with this. Usually I think they have like permission to have amplified music over here. But this is cool. Skate Jam's nice. People come here and just kick it, relax, cool off after a long hot day. Make friends, skate together. And then the skate park is over here, back there. This away. I'll keep it on this because the exposure is better on 1X at this point. It's dark. Ooh, damn! I started feeling my ears ringing. Or not ringing, but buzzing. Oh, now he's shredding the piano. It's interesting how he plays along with the intricate beats of the song. Like there's a song, the part of the song's like, and he's like playing the same part but over it on the piano. Oh, dude, this is like GTA. This is Venice. This is Venice, California. This is what they base the shit off in the game. This is GTA IRL. Should I make that my new title? This is the skate park. You know, you probably met up with your friends in GTA here at some point. That could be interpreted in so many ways. Like, am I just actually committing Grand Theft Auto, or is it like a simulation of what it seems to be like, you know, when you're IRL streaming here? I think GTA is one of the first things that comes to mind when people come here. It's getting pretty dark. If we go over here, we'll be able to see things better. Hey, Mysterium. Okay, we're going super wide. Bear with me, guys. Let's walk through some back alleys. Because I got it going on. Snoo! GTA, IRL, GTA, IRL. What you up to, Mysterium? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, what a sick generator. That generator was like the most girthy, gigantic, probably weighs like 600 pounds or something crazy, and it makes zero sound. I mean, I'm sure it like hums or something, but you can't hear it when it's outside. Put on Los Santos radio. Dude, I watch GTA RP almost every night, dude. Not gonna lie. Miss Savage fan, hello. Or sorry, Mr. Fuck me. Mr. Savage fan, welcome in. How are you? My name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here. W Savage, by the way. W Mr. Savage. W Raid. That was insane. We still got some people in here now that have become sort of regulars. since then, so it's cool. GTA 6 finally coming out next year is? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't think it's ever gonna come out. I don't think it's supposed to come out for like 25 years or something. Yeah, Venice Kush closing doors. The dispo. Yeah, this area gets a little sussy actually. Let's head our way back this way and go towards Santa Monica. It was a W, Mr. Savage raid. It so was. I mean, I would imagine that anybody he raids, it turns into a W raid, but like, that shit slapped. I have never been raided like that, you know? It was like it hit a certain type of way that I didn't even know existed, so I couldn't be more grateful, and I feel like just super appreciative, and all the people who've come in and said hi since then, that might have followed or whatever, they've all been really nice. It's really cool. Where are you at? I'm currently in Venice, at the Venice Beach. I call this the waterfront. But yeah, Venice Beach. Yeah, there was a prostitute back there yesterday while I was playing. Wait, what? Where? Oh, in the game. Oh my god, in GTA. Yeah. I get it. Sorry. I was like, wait, what? Do you guys watch GTA RP? Jesus Christ, dude, what are you talking about? But yeah, what the heck? Do you guys ever watch Crystal Street, Crystal ST? Oh man, so the best way to get into GTA RP is when they first launch a new server, and then all these people join the server. Some of them stick around forever and some don't, and a bunch of random celebs or random people like influencer people or streamers will join and then they won't stay forever. But it's the best way to get into it because you see it in the beginning, like when they're all figuring everything out, and you get to see it kind of evolve. It's hard to understand unless you've found a streamer like who does it where you can appreciate it. But I don't even play Grand Theft Auto. Like, I have never played GTA RP.
Yeah, so all of you.
But I live it, you know, I live it every day walking around here. So I play GTA RP IRL. But I roleplay as myself, as a streamer. Oh my god. Life is a simulation. What is going on here? Well, yeah, it's nice to meet you, Savage fan. You play any video games? I haven't been because I've been traveling for like the last 10 months. I live, travel, and stream out of a big white van. And I do have a Nintendo Switch with me though. So any and every game that's on the Switch I've definitely considered and or played. And so yeah, I mean, I think some of my favorite games that I've played in the not so long ago times is Hollow Knight. Smash Bros is a good one. I always get destroyed in that game, but you know, I still like it. If I get down to 10 HP, I gotta go to the fucking healer guy. That's how GTA RP IRL works. There's a healer guy down here. Wait, if we start looking at everything as if this is some kind of simulation, I wonder what it would seem like. Let's try that. Okay, first of all, here's a bunch of NPCs. This is a fake surfer. The fake surfer only interacts with the fake shopkeeper. The NPCs. So, oh my god, he just did an NPC dance and head bob.
I'm happy that you're happy.
Oh my god. That just happened.
Later.
Man, that was the most NPC movement I've seen all night. I was just joking. Oh, runners, bicyclists. It's all adding together, guys. skateboarders try and click kick flips. You're walking past the store, Rob. No, that ain't how it works. That's not how it works. We just, we're good. We're the opposite of that. We're good doers. Do-gooders. That's what they call me. A do-gooder. I wonder is there actually real NPC in IRL? I mean, it depends on how you think about it, right? Like, yo, brother Wayne, what's good? How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome back. I wonder if there's actual NPC in IRL. That's kind of a deep question, actually, when you think about it. Not like does it exist, but does your mind think about life like that, right? That means that you're the protagonist at all times, that you're like I guess it doesn't scream that directly, but it kind of indicates that you're the protagonist. If everyone else is an NPC, who are you, the main character? Oh, you guys, we do have ads. We only run them once an hour, and this is your pre-warning. They will pop up sometime soon, but so now that you've been warned, it won't freak you out as bad. And just watch someone else for a few minutes and come back. It's easier than being upset with the ads. Or you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. That's pretty cool. Free 99, baby. Chat 3 more XP level to 4824. Dude, I'm about to max everything. I'm gonna be the most OP IRL GTA IRL streamer on the block. Watch out. Watch the fuck out. Pretty soon I'm gonna be so networked I can make anything happen in this game on these streams. Bro, did you guys realize I wore flip-flops? Flip-flops. You gotta watch them though, no matter what stream. Getting a presser. Yeah, I gotta watch my 6. If you ain't walking up from behind me with a box of pizza, I will judo chop you. Watch out, don't test me. Why 1 hour though? Oh yeah. Yep. But you can run like multiple instances of 3-minute ads within an hour period, but you only need to run one 3-minute ad reel to remove 60 minutes of pre-rolls. So after you run that one 3-minute ad reel, no one will see an ad, no matter how many times they come and go, no matter how many times, and it'll be ad free. And then
I know you ready to go home.
hell yeah, it's time to get home after a hard day of work. This area has always been rough right here. This is probably where I've seen the most fights, this spot. This one little intersection. For a while they gated off that whole area so nobody would even sit over there anymore at night because it got really sketchy. What happens if you don't run ads? Okay, so if I don't run ads, every time somebody comes to the stream, it's gonna force them to watch an ad before watching. And I myself, when I open a stream and the first thing that pops up is an ad, you know what I do? I close that shit. I skip it. I'm saying, you know what? I'll watch them another time. So if you're trying to keep new people in the streams that find you, the likelihood that those people click away the first time they've ever tried to watch your stream because they have to wait through an ad, it's very high that they click away. If it's a regular, somebody who like is in your community and they go to your streams no matter what, then the likelihood that they click away is very low. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? That's basically why a large majority of people even run ads, is just to remove pre-rolls. They're not thinking about the financial ad revenue or any of that. Unless you see people run more than 3 minutes, then you know it's about the revenue that they need to earn. If you have like 40 viewers a month and you stream a bunch, 40 viewers average every day, you could earn about $100 in ad revenue every month. So if you had like 400 viewers and you ran 3 minutes of ads and you streamed a lot, if you had 400 viewers, you would make $1,000 in ad revenue. If you had 4,000 viewers, then you would be making $10,000 in ad revenue a month, depending on the amount of ads that you run. So technically, when you become a larger streamer, it becomes a very viable resource of income. And so what did I say, 4,000 viewers, you could technically be earning like 10 grand. Yeah. So think about the people who have 40,000 viewers. They could be earning like 100, they could be earning 6 figures a month in ad revenue. People who have like 40, 50,000 viewers on every stream and they stream full time. And that's just ad revenue. You don't even have to ask anybody to donate. You don't have to ask anybody to subscribe. You just earn 100K in ad revenue. So you never have to incentivize your audience and your community feeling like they have to pay to support your career, right? So that's why the big streamers don't have to push sub goals and stuff. And the ones that do push sub goals are just stacking, because they're already making fucking a grip on every ad revenue month payout. But sometimes, you know, you have reasons to double down on things, like maybe you're saving to buy a home, or maybe you're, you know, starting a new business or whatever, because that's a lot of money. Invest wisely, guys. I think the best like thing to do is to put as much as you can away. What the heck is that? What was that? Some weird shit on the ground. Sorry I didn't show you, but oh no, the healer is not there. What if I was only at 10 HP left? I'd be so fucked right now. Chakra balancing, illness, and pain. Oh yeah, look. You see how this area is all gated off? That's what they do to stop all of like the delinquents from hanging out there. The people who are a menace to the area. And it also stops people from sleeping there, which also the city and government seem to hate homeless people, even though it's their problem. When people in certain places start becoming, like, homelessness becomes like rampant, it's everyone's problem. It's everyone's fault. It's the government's fault. It's the city's fault. It's the people in power's fault. There's so many people and things to point and fingers at, but it does seem like they're only starting to lighten up on like understanding human rights better in current times, because it looks like such a fucking fascist state when they make homelessness illegal, but homelessness is just the result of a failing economy and misfortune. And like, I think that it's just like they were probably forced by lawyers to start treating them better, you know? So like, there is better treatment now, but I'll tell you what, it does seem like the country's very anti-homelessness, and it's like, what? People don't want to be homeless. It's not like they're like, yeah, we're homeless, fuck yeah, like, we're gonna be homeless forever, fuck yeah, fuck you, fuck the system. No, it's not like that. Don't hit me. How so what? Like, why do I believe that they are like anti-homelessness? Or how so has it changed because I said that there's possibly like law-based, like governing on how you treat them now versus how you could before get away with them. You can help when they get a job. Yeah, but it's not about the people not getting a job. It's about the matter at hand is that there's going to constantly be new homeless people. There's going to be constantly new bankrupt people. And it's always going to happen, and it happens less when we do more about humanitarian like movements and we like help people from the ground up, from like helping people not, having people finding good jobs, affordable housing so they don't end up homeless, and then having better rehabilitation and things that are long term, because it could take fucking a decade for somebody to get out of homelessness if they're mentally unstable and unwell, and they need therapy and they need psychiatric care and they need new meds and they need physical care and all these different things, and they need to start rehabilitating into social life in a new way, and some people can't even do it. So it's tough. So if they don't want to get a job, that's because they've been struggling so much. It's such a misfortune and unfortunate thing that it's not easy. It's not about one person getting better or one person saying, okay, cool, I'll take that job, and they're like, see, it works, we can get people jobs. It's about the whole cycle. You can't help the ones who don't want to get it. No, for sure. It's not about the people who are already struggling that deny help is what I'm saying, though. It's more about reducing the chances of anybody becoming in that position and then slowly trying to offer rehabilitation to people that might want it. That's all you can do. But yeah, I agree, skills. I agree. I was in the show for 10 years. I had to push myself. Oh, wait. So free, wait, what am I missing? So free money like we doing now when? Wait, what? With the people who's jumping the border? Wait, what does this have to do about Mexicans? Not just Mexicans, but I lived next to the Mexican border for a long time. Oh, you were homeless. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've definitely... I live and travel out of a van, so I don't have a home. I have a van. Like, I don't own property. I don't pay rent at a place. So, I have a deep understanding for anybody who's going through that. I've been in this position too. I mean, I hitchhiked around the country for years because I didn't know where I would be or what I should do or how I could afford it. But, yeah, I feel like I could relate a lot to you. But I like when people talk about this kind of stuff because I don't get to talk to people about it often. It's a very sensitive kind of topic, I feel like. So. Oh yeah, wait, it's Wednesday. This is the Wednesday night jam. This is like the flow jam. And people fire spin and stuff too. You probably can't see shit over here, huh? But you choose to live in a van. Yes. Some people are doing it out of circumstance. And some people would be much healthier, happier, fully functioning if they weren't in that situation, right? So, but yeah. There's over 70,000 homeless people in Los Angeles, and that's the ones that they counted. So, there's definitely a lot going on here to help people. California is kind of one of the places that tries to set an example for other places, but I just think that no matter who you are or where the fuck you are, you should treat everybody like a human. and put yourself in their shoes. If it's a lot easier to communicate with people when you feel understanding of the fact that they might be struggling or going through a lot or whatever. We just need younger faces in the White House. I mean, you're not lying. That's... I definitely want to, like, have people in power that have, like, beautifully composed conversations. I miss the era of, like, being like, wow, this sounds brilliant, you know? Thank God these are the people discussing and making these decisions. And ever since the last, like, 8 or so years, all the debates are real mid, and, like, everybody's just, like, getting older, and they're just like, I need applesauce. And it's just like, damn, dude. Like, hold on, guys. I need to change my diaper. No offense, like, that sounds rude to just, like, I don't know. Either way, you know what I'm saying. It's true. And we don't need, like, we just need people, like, in their 50s. That's fine. You know? 50s, 60s. It's cool. But 70, 80. Presidents? No, man. Please, no. Oh, no. Middle class. What's that? That's a thing? Gosh, that's so trippy, yeah, when you say that. Now all the middle class areas are, like, gentrified, and they're all rented out by techies and stuff, like in the coolest cities. Maybe that's the problem. It's always older generations trying to govern younger ones. The world changes. Yeah, I mean, we live in a pretty crazy time. It's a pretty cool time to be alive. I know that sounds cliche, but I don't know. Just pay attention to everything. There's so much going on in the world, man. It's like if you actually tried to, like, figure out all the shit that's going on in the world that, like, all the politicians and all the countries and cultures are dealing with at all times, it's overwhelming as fuck. Like, I think a healthy way to start learning about politics is just study the verbiage and study, like, key words and key notes and things that you would learn about every different side of the spectrum and in between, just so at least you understand what you're hearing. Because once you learn about your politics wherever you live, like, you don't have to start debating. I always tell people this anytime I bring it up on chat, like, anything like this comes up. Like, I feel like it was such a healthy move for me to, like, study politics, because, and I never talk about it, I just feel more comfortable in my own skin, just, like, understanding what's going on around me. It's such a bigger picture, and there's so many moving parts. So, but yeah, studying that shit kind of, like, I feel like it teaches you a lot. Oh, my speaker's been playing music this whole time. I did that the other day too. I know. I didn't want to wear them because of that. Oh yeah, but if you learn about your local politics, right? Like in your nation or whatever, then, and the history of it, and maybe a little bit about other ones, like the famous political history of places. But if you really specifically learn about what everybody's always debating about and why, and kind of follow the veins and see what you find and learn, it also teaches you about the crazy fucking fascist, crazy fucking crazy shit that happens around the world, and, like, some places are dealing with right now. Like, you think America's bad? Holy shit. There's some places out there that are astronomically worse, but still functional, you know? There's, like, dictatorships happening in countries where, like, they've already had dictators and they're just voting them back in again. Like Venezuela. There's so much going on out there. Oh! Dude, that guy just matched my thing. He did it exactly like I just did it. Holy shit. I think governments work, they let us live the way we live, but are definitely flawed, but humans are. Yeah. Oh, yeah, by the way, we're walking north. So we're going to be ending up in Santa Monica at the pier. We're going to the pier. Can't end a nice night without going to the pier. It'd be silly. Taking y'all on a field trip to the Santa Monica pier. Because in GTA, you guys always see that in GTA. You got to see it in real life now. I missed so many of your chats. Let me go back and make sure I read them. Oh, I did read a lot of these. Talk to my 11-year-old niece about this stuff, life, how it's been. Oh, interesting. Understanding is half the battle. Exactly. For anything in living life, totally. Gotta understand before you speak it. Yeah, that too. I mean, I don't recommend anybody fucking formulate and boldly state any opinion on politics or anything like that, because you might just bundle yourself up with a bunch of fucking asshats that you don't want to associate with. They'll be like, oh, so you approve of child marriage then, huh? And they're like, what? Ew, no, of course not. And you're like, oh yeah, but you just said this. So obviously you will die on the hill with all these other people that are in your group. So you gotta like warn people to like not be like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude, I stand for this. Or fuck that. Because basically the snowball effect that happens when you start talking about politics is like insane. Like if you haven't studied and researched everything, you're gonna get an asshole ripped into you one day. Unless you just are in a hive mind group and everybody's like, fuck yeah. Or you might show your true colors, you know? It's weird because I know somebody who knows nothing about politics, but he always makes political opinions whenever anything's in the news or whatever. And what it also showed me is that he's transphobic, and I was like, oh, that's crazy. Because it would be like in approval of like these really harsh statements that are very transphobic or things like that, or like homophobic or racist, all of the above. And I was like, oh damn. Because we grew up together and now we're both much older, and now he still lives back in Detroit, that area. And I love him, man. I love him to pieces. He's one of my best friends, but he definitely needs to chill. But I think that this has been a good conversation. I used to take my friends Frenchies here, and this is where they took their first steps, is on this lawn. So the Santa Monica Pier is right behind all this shit right here. Sketchy parking lot, NBD. It was deep without being too heavy, yes. Right. I think that politics feels like religion, does it not? Because like when you see people at a rally, they have this genuine, no holding back, like emotional outpouring. They're like, oh my God, I'm surrounded by people who have the same values as me. I'm surrounded by these people who believe that this should be like banned or this and that. But the way that they look and they act and they feel, you can see that there's something special happening there, just like in a church. But it's intense that there's two different opposing sides. And personally, I don't know. It's fun to follow. It's like sports. and the thing that like it's like the one big gamble that I watch every, election. It's like, who gets picked? What is everybody talking about? And then it's such a gamble because no matter who you vote for, you're gonna watch the fucking screen and it's gonna say whoever wins, right? And it's not based upon just you. So you vote and then you stare at the screen. Do you think people bet on the presidency? Is that allowed? I would imagine it is. Not in California. I need to register to vote in California now because I'm back here. Sure, Vegas has sports books for that. I would imagine they do, honestly. You can bet on yourself if you're playing poker, stuff like that. It's like when people like meta gamble, they like bet on whether they're gonna win or lose. I'm gonna say this right soon. Please don't take it to heart. You're a true American if you don't vote. It's tough. I feel like you can be like not centrist and not leaning in one way or this way or that way or all one thing or another thing. You can be like politically agnostic, where you're just like, I don't fucking know. Which was me for years. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not true American because I live in England. Oh yeah, dude. Check it out. I'm gonna zoom and it's gonna glitch a little bit. Give me a sec. GTA, IRL. Alright, we're going. Family and friends, that's all we talk about is this stuff. Really? All the time? Doesn't it get intense after a while? That's fire, I'm telling you. The only thing that, you know what's my favorite version of the GTA RP? Holy fuck, it's dark over here. There's no lights. You know what's my favorite version of the GTA RP? Is, there was like an era where they had like a 1985 server. I forget which one it was. I don't think it was No Pixel, but maybe it was No Pixel. And everything was 1985 themed. All the cars, the way everybody dressed and talked and acted and all the lingo and all this stuff. And all the music, there was like Andy Milonakis had like a recording, like a record label in the game. And then a bunch of like real musicians and really good singers joined the server and were RPing characters that were singers that got signed to his label. What's this guy doing? Oh, okay. Oh shit, a food truck. One lonely food truck. Which is like, I've never seen this here before. Surprise, surprise. Food. Shawarma. Oh shit. Shawarma my heart with your dank ass food. What is that? What does it say? Korduk? Pilaf, Lagman, beef shawarma, chicken shawarma, Zashan, Boss Burger. What's all this other stuff? They need to light up their other menu side. Oh, it's the same shit. Huh. Oh yeah, I like walking up by these buildings. Yeah. What the fuck? The thing says Dan. That's my name. What is it promoting? My name is Danny. Some do dare call me Dan sometimes. Making me feel like a good old boy. Look. Damn it. Every time. How many times is it gonna show Dan on there and I'm gonna miss it the second I zoom in? Fuck, dude. Okay, it's coming back. No, it changed its whole thing. Now it's water. Fuck. It's pretty cool looking though. Dang, dude. That's fucked up. I almost had my moment. You're definitely in a simulation. It sure does. Dude, once in a while, I'm not. Dude, I overthink everything in life. So I try not to overthink shit that's that fucking deep, like, and crazy. But I fuck with it. Once in a while, I'll have a moment where I'm like, oh my god, this makes so much sense. Like this, what? Like what? Like, I don't know. Once in a while, I'm like, I like just look around at everything and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I want to give you a perfect example because it happens often, but I can't think of one. So I guess it doesn't happen that often, but it does happen. Damn, it happened the other night. I fucking forgot what I was doing. Oh, I think I was walking by myself with headphones in. And just quiet, you know? I was just being like an NPC. Oh, look. I give up. It says congratulations, Buck. So I'm guessing that the other one's like a shout out to Dan, which it said just now, and you guys don't get to see it. I'm just gonna stop trying to show you. Okay, hold on. So I think we should do something different soon here. This weekend I'll try to find something really cool for us to get into. It is time to plug the device in. I have been walking around this whole time with it just running on its own internal battery. So, and the battery bank that's running the modem is still at 94%. It's pretty good. And my chat phone is still at 68%. So we're pretty much good for the night, and I'll still have almost full batteries. It'll take them like 20 minutes to charge them. Yeah, right, Rince? Oh wait, let me show you these beautiful buildings. Let me fix the exposure. I guess this is like a hotel slash beautiful restaurant. Zoom back out, fuck it. Were you able to get a new phone today? Nah, not yet. I still have to be paid out for some of this stuff that I did. They need to like talk to each other about it and figure out how much they're gonna pay me or whatever. Or who's gonna pay me, I don't know. It's like the first time it's ever been this case. I only ever have one person paying me when I work in this job. But the other person wants to hire me outside of working for Victoria for his own other stuff too. So it's good. Oh damn, they're like revitalizing this area. They put in this electric screen. This shit is new. Nice. I bet you this area is gonna be like revamped at some point. Fancy. Fancy, fancy, fancy.
Das ist ja auch damals ganz schlau geworden. Er hat gesagt,
Fuck yeah. We need some fucking jams. I wasn't looking for you. Fucking song is so good, sorry. I can't stop swearing. Said I never felt my body. Love was just to keep from falling. Oh wait, I should pull my speaker up here. Let me try to get it in there. Oh yeah, right here. Come on. Get in there. Oh my god, I feel like I'm so inept. There we go. Jesus, why is it so difficult? Oh yeah, let me make sure my phone's actually charging. Yeah, we're good. It's me. I mean, this could be the soundtrack to anybody's night, as long as they just accept it.
Said I never felt my heart like this. She said I never felt my body. I always thought the point of love
was just to keep from. Look, we're almost there. It's a lot closer than it looks because we're on a wide angle. Ah, this makes up for the lack of music that we had for so long. Oh my god, juggle to the rhythm, please. Oh yeah, you can't see them, huh? This is a mighty nice house here. It's kind of fucked up. There's a spiral staircase and an elevator inside of it.
Looking for action, just some distraction, just a little weeknight within the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance. The off chance at an off night, the side glance might lead me to the wrong head. I wasn't looking for
Wait, why did it just play the same song twice? There's still quite a few people out here. I mean, it's the middle of the week, and but on the weekends, dude, it's like an endless stream of people walking back and forth. And there's a lot of events that happen out here, all over Los Angeles. So whether you live here in Santa Monica or Venice or near the beach, there's tons of shit happening in the greater LA area. I miss San Francisco. San Francisco is like, there isn't very many places I can stream at night there that feel like touristy enough to like not get fucking mugged or some shit. And that's coming from somebody who's from Detroit, guys. But a lot of places at night, you can get away with streaming by yourself and not feel like you're vulnerable, because they're so touristy. What is going on? These people are crazy. Oh, they're playing volleyball. It's like, why is everybody screaming? Bam, 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 bam. It's crazy how many of Midnight's songs are DMCA free, but the one that I added to the sound alert is not. What are the odds, right? Oh, I love this. If I love you, will you love me? If I want you, would you want me? All I need is the special effects on my voice. Alright, we made it. The night scene at Santa Monica Pier is pretty nice. I mean, I am wearing flip-flops, so let's walk through the sand. The song's a little too, like, tropical for me. This one, on the other hand, I like a lot. Let's just try to get some iconic shots of the pier instead of walking it like a tourist. The Dragon Head. And the ship. This thing thing is so sick. Everybody who's here, show some mod love in chat. It's later for Lakebug. They live on the other side of the country. They're the only mod here. Everybody else had to go to bed. Appreciate you, Lakebug. Boys. I like these I like these cop trucks. These police trucks. They're kind of fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's like the first time I've ever looked at a cop car and said that, but it's also a beach rescue vehicle too. It's got surfboards on it. It's sick. Oh, it smells like dank weed out here. To myself, I'm in the streets with no one else. I love these lyrics. Shadows in the city. Right? Shadows in the city. Hold on, let me. Shadows in the city, I'm a stranger to myself. On these streets, I'm someone else. Shadows in the city, like a demon in the dark, come tear us apart. I mean, does it get any better than that? I mean, it could, I guess. Potentially. I gotta hear it one more time, so now they've read the lyrics. This is what I listen to when I'm walking at night by myself. And with you guys. Yeah, we made it. Hold on, let me clean this shit. City. I'm gonna turn my music off. Too much music clash. I kind of wanted to get a, like, I don't know, bird's eye perspective of at least one of the areas. Try to get a cool perspective. Maybe not a bird's eye, but like some kind of cinematic zoom. Maybe if I set the tripod down somewhere. Wait. Yeah, it's pretty dark, huh? If I set it down, let me see something. Okay, we're good. It's just dark. You get zero light exposure, so you get zero clarity. I don't know how the beach is looking. There's like nobody on the beach. Damn, all the fruit vendors and all the vendors are gone. All of them. Let's see if I can find a good place to get some kind of cinematic shot. Here's the arcade though, Playland. Oh shit, let me check something. Oh. Oh my gosh. Victoria asked me if I wanna dog sit tomorrow. You guys want to go to the art studio and dog sit 2 French bulldogs together? I can stream it. Yeah, most likely. Yes. You guys are gonna love the dogs. They're gonna rip my pants into shreds because they're already like falling apart. My shorts. But they're so cute. They're the cutest dogs ever. So it's like the funnest thing to do. And I raised them. Doges, yes. Careful of the night pirates. Yeah, I know, right? Thank God I don't have anything that you could take from me without me like feeling it, like my battery banks or whatever. And I'm using my phone to stream, so. Only if you can, of course. Yeah, I think I mean, I guess that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. And then I get more hours. So when I get my paycheck, I'll have some extra hours on there too. I'll have to ask her the details. Let me see. Let me do something really quick. So I just sent a text, so the screen froze for a second. Sorry. It's a pretty good area right here. Okay. It's too dark to do the zoom, I think. A little bit of sunshine would help. Oh shit, it pulls you up for you. You don't have to jump and hang on it. Are we gonna be like everyone else and watch this guy and see if he can hold on long enough to make $100 or whatever? Oh, you just get like a stuffed animal. 15 seconds.
30 seconds.
Let's just say he wins, right? He wins. It was awesome. His feat of strength was incredibly inspiring.
Pretty sure I was able to get anything, but he was like,
Oh, he won.
I wish he might go back.
So that grown man was saying to this other grown man, he was saying, So did he... So it seems like the guy was like giving his friend a gift that he had won. And then he's like, you won though. Why didn't you get a big thing? Like, you just got this little tiny thing. And he's like, yeah, he said I could take anything I wanted. So I just grabbed that. And then he's like, what the hell, man? I thought you were going to give me something big. And like, you should go back and see if he'll let you take a bigger one. There was no children inside either. These are just grown men having conversations. Oh yeah, yo. This is pretty sick, actually. Look at this fucking Halo arcade. Look at this. Is anybody playing it? No. Whoa. Man, I wish we could all play this together right now. How much is it? $2. Sucks that you can't just tap your feet in now. This place is interesting. It's too hectic in there. It's loud. Okay, let's do the shameless intro ad warning. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are currently at the Santa Monica Pier in California. We're hanging out. It's getting dark, so visibility is lower. But I'm so glad that you're here today. Welcome in. I am simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So if you haven't checked out my YouTube channel, please feel free. And if you're on YouTube and you haven't checked out my Twitch channel, please feel free. On Twitch is a free app, except for I run ads once an hour. So once those ads come up and they go away, you won't get ads for another hour. You can come and go a million times. You won't see a pre-roll, nothing. But you can avoid those ads by subscribing for free with Amazon Prime or using your hard-earned cash, or maybe you'll get lucky and get gifted a sub one day. But that's my story, and the ads will come up in the next 5 or so minutes. So now you won't be thrown off if we're in the middle of a conversation and it happens. That's it. Moving on. Oh, we gotta check out the music. This is a karaoke bar. What's up, dude, bro? It's interesting seeing somebody do karaoke when they like really love a song and they're like all about it. Okay, we're gonna walk in this street. Whoops. That was Bon Jovi? I didn't know who it was. Couldn't tell. Where's Bon Jovi from? Is he from like New Jersey or something? He gives like New Jersey energy. Wait, he is from New Jersey? Wow, okay, damn. I really didn't. He could have been from a whole nother country for all I know. That's funny. I've never been to New Jersey, but it seems like I would like it. And the people there. I want to stream in New Jersey and Philadelphia and like New York and all those places. Over there somewheres. Alright, so this is the bridge that goes onto the pier, so you can drive onto it and park on the pier. If you have a rental car, if you're with your family. This is the primo parking. Costs a lot more than parking anywhere else, but you can park right on the pier, which is kind of memorable. And then everybody, which I explain this every time I'm here, everybody always turns around. Oh shit, she's doing a power walk. Did you see that? Everybody turns around right here and takes pictures with this sign. But we just walk in front of it and say, look at that. Would you look at it? Glorious sign. This is the anything goes crosswalk. You can walk across all directions, diagonal, left, right. Oh, nice. There's some cool streamers. There's some cool streamers in New York City. My friend Tara was living in New York, and she just moved to Seattle, Washington, but she's like started streaming this year, and so she's a new IRL streamer, and now she lives in Seattle, but she was walking all around New York City and showing all these beautiful areas, and she has really good low light resolution on her phone, and so there's like these epic Gotham City looking streams. Super cool. And All Day NYC, he's a New York streamer. All right, anything goes. Let's do this. He's another New York streamer. Dynamite Twins. They're New York streamers. They're twins. These two girls. Who else? There's some other people in New York that I'm forgetting right now. But there's some like prominent. That's a cool thing about IRL, is that not only are all the IRL streamers nice, they're not like degens on Twitch, is that like every big city has a subset of like prominent IRL streamers. So like when I traveled up to San Francisco, I met like Jam on It Mac. Fuck, I gotta respond to him about going on the boat trip during TwitchCon San Diego. Like I met Jam on It Mac. He's an awesome partnered streamer. Really well known in that area as a streamer. There's Bike Curious, another established streamer who streams all around San Francisco and the Bay Area. And then I met a bunch of streamers that are more like my size, and they're all really cool. And yeah, it was just really sweet. Like, and then in LA, I've met a lot of streamers randomly, and there's just certain people. I'm probably the person putting in the most hours in Los Angeles. To be completely honest, I'm probably the person putting in the most hours in any city I go to, and it's not a competition, but it's just facts. Like I mean, I stayed in San Diego for like a month, and then I stayed in LA for a month, and then stayed in San Francisco for like a month. And we just endlessly streamed like crazy, stupid amounts. I'm surprised it didn't burn me out. Like, I'm surprised that it's all good. Because I kind of did a lot over this year on stream. Like all self-governed and all propelled. Like I had to drive to all these places, had to walk. We had weeks where I walked like 100 miles in a week. So I had to try to recalibrate, think about how do I take better care of myself when doing all that and pushing myself that hard. And I think I did a pretty damn good job. As much as I could, and then learning curves. Like, oh, if you're walking at like an athlete, walking / hiking sort of, if you're doing that at like an athlete level, you need to take better care of your shoes. You need to have better shoes. You need to get new shoes every 6 to 12 months, period. Little things that I've just been learning along the way, that no matter how much I've done and how many things I've gotten into, I've somehow never managed to wear my body physically down while also still being the happiest I've ever been until recently. Should we go into the promenade and look at the no Rolex display? Oh my god, a mouse. A rat. What are you doing? I'm not gonna... You wanna come home with me? Holy shit, there's tons of rats just running around in here. I've come to the conclusion, and I've said this a million times, is that the sketchiest places in all cities, especially Los Angeles and San Francisco, is wherever the transport hubs are. Like, there's a bunch of trains that come here and a bunch of buses and all this shit or whatever. And this is a seedy area, sketchy area. And 7-Elevens. Public transportation hubs and 7-Elevens are the most dangerous areas, at least on the West Coast. I don't know about everywhere else, but do. Hey everybody. Walking around by yourself with a tripod streaming at night in LA, I don't advise you do it, but I like sharing. Sometimes we stay on a little extra late. I'm normally like, so for those of you guys who are across the world and in a different time zone, I actually usually get on really early, or at least I used to. And so if I do start getting on earlier, which is kind of always the goal, I don't think you'll have to be up at like 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning to watch. So that's cool. So dog sitting tomorrow. Dog sitting from 1 until 9 p.m. So that's a full day. And I feel like that's so interesting, because I feel like she's just trying to hook me up with more hours. Because, like, she has a bunch of people ever since I've been gone. Because I used to take care of the dogs, like, as part of my job. And she has a ton of people to do that super affordably or even for free. So I feel like she's just trying to be nice and like throw me a bone. Because I mentioned that I'm saving for a phone and then I'm trying to just get some hours for that really. But so that'll be cool if that adds an extra 8 hours to my pay. And like, yeah, like I'm saying, like it's like the dogs are fine, and but like even if somebody just stops by twice a day for 30 minutes each time. Oh yeah, wait, we should walk to Main Street. Let's see. That's cool too, because that's more hours through her, and I can stream it, and I'll talk to Chris and see if he has any work for me coming up too. So that'll be really good. Whoa. I've never seen that before. That lady was like holding up an iPad that was just like so severely bent. Like it was like bent like a lightning bolt. Like crack, bent. And it had tape all around it. And it clearly doesn't work. But she was holding it in front of her face. Man, you guys know how fortunate you are to not be like completely mentally and socially inept. I feel like it is rare to become somebody who's that far gone, but like, you know, count your blessings every day, guys. If you're ever struggling, just know that it's all gonna be okay. You have the brain and body and mind and spirit to make things better over time, or cope over time and grieve over time, whatever it is. Very thoughtful of her, I think. Yeah. Oh, this is Main Street. Why didn't I just walk down this before? Yeah. All these cars are coming. You know, you ever think like when you're like, you look in your cupboard and you're like, oh man, I don't have my favorite snack. Damn, I'm bummed. It sucks. Store's closed. Oh man, I don't have my favorite ice cream. And then there's somebody sitting on the ground with a fucking mangled iPad wrapped in tape that doesn't work, that's like mentally fixated on pretending that it's her iPad and it works, you know? And like, it's like perspective's crazy, huh? And it's not like that, like this, they're starving people and wherever kind of shit. It's like that old trope. I feel like it's deeper than that. It's the subtle things. It's what you forget about, like you take for granted. What is that? Ooh, look, a whole slice of pizza, untouched. Pizza. Untouched except for I touched the wrapping on it. Oops. I had to see what it was. I don't know why. I just had to see. Wait, are you pulling in here? Okay. Whew. I thought I was gonna get ran over by a bus. Salute. Everybody salute in chat. That was almost a goner. I went out on a high, guys. Oh yeah, look at this like atomic explosion. Oh, you can't freaking see it. Oh, yeah, you can see it. The atomic explosion made of like links. Chain links. Chain reaction. This is a statement of peace. May it never become an epitaph. 1991. That's crazy. You see how it's chain? I know it's. There we go. Wouldn't you think that if the lens was opened wider, that it would let more light in, that it would have better exposure under low light? Wouldn't you think that if there's less surface area when the lens is tightened and it's smaller, say if it's zoomed in, right? Wouldn't, what the fuck? I need to look that up. Oh, it's 69 degrees right now. 69 degrees. Oh, it's 71. Sorry. What? It just said 69. What's going on here? What just happened? Am I tripping? I'm just seeing what I want to see. I swear to God, it just changed from 69 to 71. Did the temperature just go up by 2 degrees? It's a glitch in the Matrix. This is a simulation. I remember one time I was over here, I walked all around this building, it shut down. And it's the Civic Auditorium. And somebody in the chat was, I don't know, we're like talking about it. When I'm not super wrapped up in just yapping and shit, I used to oftentimes just pull my chat phone out and look places up, and I'll read the history and try to figure out more about the city, so it's more enjoyable for everybody, even myself. I guess I stopped doing that as much when we revisit similar places. The stream's extra shaky today because I'm not wearing shoes. I accidentally left with flip-flops on like a dingus. Oh my god, this guy's ringing the fucking thing. Crazy. Is there a glitch in the Matrix? In the streaming Matrix? Because my chat phone is being real weird. Maybe it'll fix itself. Rip feet. Yeah, sort of. Wait, what's going on? Why is there a glitch in the Matrix? In the stream Matrix. AJ, thank you so much for the 9 bits.
Yo, Danny, cheer 1, cheer
Yo,
1,
how's
cheer
it
1,
going?
cheer
Welcome
1,
in.
Cheer 1, cheer 1,
Wait,
cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Is there, can you guys see me right now? Or are we glitching? One in the chat if we're good. Because for some reason I have great service, but my chat phone is being really weird. Okay, cool. Good to know. I'm assuming it'll just start working eventually. Let it rest for 1 second. Try again. Oh wait, I want to cross. Quantum Kirin, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Welcome back. Oh yeah, I'm South Korea with Ren. Nice. That's cool. How's South Korea? Been a bit. Was still mourning death of family member ALS. Oh. Yeah, I can relate to that. I can relate to that, yes. Okay, so I'm restarting my chat phone. So I'm gonna give you guys POV and I'm gonna read off the screen. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm still dealing with the loss. And in a couple weeks it'll be 1 year. So I've been thinking about him a lot, and you know, life be lifing, bro. I hope you're feeling better. All right, full chat phone restart. Let's see if it helped. Still not. Oh, there. Okay, it's working. Yay. You know when you wake up and that person isn't here? Yes, I know that feeling. It's sad. Twitch is such a valuable resource. Like right when my brother passed away, I was just like a major lurker in like a few streams that became like my comfort streams. July 11th been so bad a day? Is that the day that you lost them? Is my stream glitching out? It must be. I feel like Twitch is taking a shit for some of us. I don't know why. I just have this feeling. For some reason it won't let me. Do I ever visit with viewers? I've been stream sniped a lot of times. I've met up with people from stream that were like, "Can I come meet up with you?" Or "I'll meet you there." So our community members have been like in some of the streams and other streamers. Yeah, my phone's doing this weird shit that it never does. He passed away of a heart attack. Way too young. No drugs in his system. He's like my build and physique too, so. Enough unhealthy eating will fuck you up after a long time, and just all the other things that, you know, in your life. Well, he was on all kinds of medications, and he dealt with like lots of chronic pains and severe migraines his whole life, and so it could have been, you know, a combination of long-term effects on your body of like different medications and, you know, all kinds of stuff. It's very unfortunate. Yeah. But he's here. He's in my heart. And I have his ashes in my van, and I brought his ashes across the whole country and with me. Yeah, I gotta go see my family soon. I gotta go fly to Michigan soon so that I can be there for my mom. Because it was his first birthday after he passed, and then coming up is his anniversary of his passing. So it'd be nice to be there for her. I only ask because I want to go on a tiny adventure and new destinations. I feel friends or goals are good incentives. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, don't bite off more than you can chew. Like, only make friends with people that are dope, that you gravitate towards, and only meet up with people that you trust, even if it's like a quick decision that you're gonna be like, oh yeah, sure, because it's one thing to be polite and be like open and be like, yeah, I'm always down. And then it's another thing to like have people actually just show up or stream snipe you, or if you hang out with somebody and like it gets distracting, or it becomes like a thing where you feel like, oh man, I just want to be alone. Yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. But yeah, sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's a little bit distracting. Sometimes it might even be stressful just having to manage having another person there if you're so used to doing things alone. So pain is weird.
I know. I'm like
Oh, look, it's our favorite closed restaurant that we never get to eat at. It's the vegan Thai place. What a tease. What happened? I used to always be able to catch this place open. Like every single time I've ever wanted it in the past, it's always been open. They must have used to stay open later. Do I know Ren's? I don't know. I don't think so. What's their username? Is that it? That's the whole thing? Are you vegan? No. But this place is good. It's called Thai Vegan. It's one of the better Thai places in the area, even though it's just called Thai Vegan. Pretty much everybody goes there. You know how I know I'm starting to get tired? Is if I do this like waddle. You ever notice when people leave a movie theater, they always waddle? Next time you go to a movie theater, when everybody leaves the movie theater, watch the way that they walk. They walk like this. You're gonna trip out if you actually pay attention next time you leave the movie theater at how everybody walks. Ren's SZ. I don't know. I'll check their page. RENNSZ. Hold on. Oh, they're streaming right now. Oh, yeah, I think I already follow them. Yep. Yes. Cassie, what the heck? Where did you come from? Welcome back. I call it the bunny wiggle. What's a bunny wiggle? Oh, when people waddle? Yeah. Every time somebody leaves a movie theater, they waddle. They bunny wiggle. Furby got me up? Yes. I mean, that sucks. Thank you, Furby.
Probably more entertaining than me.
Lake Bug's probably falling asleep right now. If you are, sweet dreams. There you are. There you are. You're not gonna leave on us. like I said, I'm a chronic not saying goodbye person in people's streams, but I am a chronic say hello and greet everybody and talk to everybody person, but not so much say goodbye. I'll fall asleep listening to a stream. What time is it? Damn, it's 10. That's crazy that it's 10. Oh, it's 10 o'clock, guys. Holy shit. Jesus. We're gonna do it again tomorrow. Alright, let's jaywalk. Fuck this shit. Damn, Nightbot. I really need to adjust that. You're the spammiest spammer in Spam Town. Nightbot. Oh, here's the Ultra Bright tattoo shop and it's closed. Oh. Whoa, look, they have a dice for like where to pick to get your tattoo. Butt, leg, back. Flip, flop, flip, flop. I feel like such a beach bum streamer today with the flip flops on. Damn, I can't believe it's so late. I'm just gonna eat a bunch of apples and peanut butter when I get to my van. I'm like, I got snacks for days. Dude, I'm dragging ass right now. I'm feeling tired. Find a nice area. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't bring my AirPods. No. I knew I forgot something. I forgot my AirPod. Oh, yo, what's this guy doing? I don't want to be over there. Tweaking. Damn it. I hate when I forget my AirPods because then if I raid somebody after I get offline, then I feel like it's like a shit show. Like I can't hear anything. I did, yeah, actually. That's really weird that you mentioned that because I was literally just thinking about that. Talking about, in my head, was talking to myself about how I should get it. This guy's tweaking. Damn. I feel bad for him. He said, I'm not an F slur. Okay, sir. Good for you. But you are homophobic. Woo! Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't take like any fucking breaks. We've just been walking endlessly. Story of my life. Yeah, let's crack that water open. We'll look up people to raid and stuff. Good idea. I have no snacks. I usually fill my backpack with like apples, bananas, protein bars. Kind of just headed out in sort of a excited, frantic rush. Alright, let's pop a squat. Over here, I think. Yeah, that's the last water I have too, so once I crack that shit, then that's it for the night. If I ever get back to my van and I have like snacks and shit left in my bag, I'm always like, oh, what? How did that happen? Alright, I'm gonna chill right here. Ugh. I can unplug this shit too. Haha. 90% on the routers, 84% on the big battery. We're doing great, guys. It always looks like I'm cracking a beer when I open one of these sparkling waters. Cheers. Stay hydrated, guys. You having a little snack Greek yogurt? I crushed up some walnuts. Nice. That's interesting. Yeah, like yesterday, maybe it was the day before. Yeah, 2 days ago, I bought Greek yogurt at Trader Joe's. It was so good. I ate it with like apples and cinnamon and peanut butter and what else made it in there? I don't know if anything else made it in there. It was just so good and like such a basic concoction. Walnuts sounds good though. You love walnuts. Relum is IRL streaming somewhere. Let's see. It's Wing Wednesday.
They may take it the wrong way type thing, and that's the unfortunate part about that. Is like, damn, I didn't mean.
1,000.
She said she gave up on streaming.
1,000 V-Bucks
Yeah,
giveaway.
Dude,
This is our friend Relum here. He was in chat earlier. He works in the day and then he streams IRL at night. He's a partnered IRL streamer who lives in Southern California. Last night he was in Huntington Beach. It was really nice. He goes out and gets tacos and food and all different stuff different days. Today he's doing Wing Wednesday. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, he's chilling in his car right now.
Yeah, same.
Wait, is he leaving? Oh, I think he's gonna do a raid.
Without having to do anything, Outlander, yeah.
Am I watching him look for people to raid?
I can need to feel something for Jiffy. I just don't. Yeah. Realm.tv in your browsers, it'll take you straight to my Twitch. This is an old Twitch partner collab deal thing.
Wait, I don't know if he's like, I think he's looking for somebody to raid.
I wish they still had it. It was kind of cool. Like the little Twitch logo on there and branded. Right?
French Dope said, is Allie okay though?
Oh, I think he just asked.
I mean,
never mind. I don't know.
She knows. What's up? She'll.
You guys have any friends that are streaming? This is what I eat every morning. Trader Joe's Greek yogurt. Oh, really? Peanut butter alone is bomb. Fuck yeah. Roasted peanuts takes the cake for flavor. Like if you're eating Roasted peanuts is the most flavorful, but so many people are allergic to that shit. I'm not. Wait, is Luna Lyric on right now, or is it? Oh, it's reruns. I wish she was on right now. We could raid GTA RP. Crystal Street is on. But if somebody cool is IRL streaming, that's always, you know, helpful for the ecosystem. Storm Chase. Elgato. Beats. When it gets late, man, slim pickings for IRL. Early in the morning, all the EU streamers are on, and they're all getting off. Oh yeah, but I think Realm is just starting stream, honestly.
Nedusk said YAYY some chocolate and soda.
Let's raid Realm. I don't know where he's going for food.
Yep.
Necro said ever remove the paper towels.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, let's raid Realm and hang out in his stream for a bit. He's cool. He was hanging out in our stream today. He's a great guy. So this is going to be the end of the stream, guys. I'm going to raid another fellow streamer. And just want to say thank you for hanging out today. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you to anybody who subscribed. Thank you so much, Lakebug, for the resub tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cassie, I'm so glad you made it back before bed again. Oh, he's going to Target to get chocolate? Fuck yeah. But yeah, thanks again, guys. I appreciate you. I appreciate your time. Appreciate having good conversations. You guys are pretty cool. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Be good to yourselves, because I know you deserve it. You treat me pretty damn good. I hope you guys treat yourselves good. And I consider myself lucky to be able to get to know you guys. So I hope everybody feels that way, because you guys are real dope. We've got a real special community here. Just walked up on a wild bear? No way. Dude. Careful out there. Don't carry any beef sticks in your pocket. I've walked up on a bear before, but it was in a national park. Like, I was at Yosemite, so it was kind of expected. Still scary, but like they're so much more like used to seeing humans, I guess. Appreciate you, Lakebug. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Thank you for being a friend. Awesome mod. Sleep well. Thank you for sticking it out the whole stream today. That's insane. Same goes for you, Cassie. You know I love you. I'll keep telling you that. I appreciate you so much. You guys are such a staple in this community here. Everybody loves you guys. We have some of the best mods on the platform. And thank you. I did this prance thing. I think we scared each other. But Splint, we're about to do a raid. How do you say her name? Ad Belps Tweet? How do you say that? Kick Some, I appreciate you, Kick Some. You've been here like all day too, man. That's pretty nice. Mystical Whim, I appreciate you. I'll see you later. Enjoy your Greek yogurt. I'm gonna go buy some and eat it. Think about you guys. Quantum, you too. I'll see you soon. We're gonna set up the raid for Relum. So if you guys have never been on a raid here, if you're a sub, we have a raid emote. But if you just want to be a part of it and you just want to type in Bliss Raid, that works totally fine. If you don't want to be a part of it, that's totally fine too. It has been almost 10 hours of streaming, so I understand if you want to just go watch your favorite streamer or somebody that's on, or your comfort shit or whatever it is. I get it. Trust me. Relum's cool. He's down to earth. He's very talkative. So if you guys say hi in chat, he will respond, you know. But okay, here we go. Sorry, I'm totally dragging ass. Also, W Mr. Savage, W Raid. I'm still buzzing like a hummingbird from that shit. 2 days later. All right, Bliss Raid incoming, you guys. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, if you're not in the Discord, as long as you're 18 and up, please feel free to join the Discord. If you ever decide to join it later in life, just come to my chat on Twitch. Even if I'm offline, come to my offline chat and just type Discord. I know it's tough to be in a shitload of Discords and it's kind of annoying to have a million notifications and everybody does at everyone. But if you do want to be in another one, please. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Lakebug. Thank you. If you haven't yet checked out my YouTube channel, just type !YouTube in the chat whenever you're bored. I'm trying to get partnership on there and we're so close. If you guys go check out my videos, we'll be even closer. All right, I love you guys. Bliss Raid in 3, 2, 1.
I also got another book to read for our book club.
Swap a song suggestion your partner may enjoy.
Alright. $7.99. We're gonna do the organic ones because they're fancy like that. What was that sound? Oh shoot. Yo, potential bliss. Would you like some grapes? Thanks for the raid, man. Perfect. Some grapes for the chat. I don't know if you guys know what gumdrop grapes are, but I was looking for those. They had the gumdrop grape last week. Oh my god, they're so tasty. They're so tasty. Thank you for the raid. Any mods, can we get a shout out? I don't have my iPhone open. This is what helps have mods on IRLs. Potential Bliss, you know the struggle. You were saying it earlier. It's like the random hardness, unplanned. It's the stresses that people can't feel unless they do it. Like right now, like fuck, they're closing. I'm gonna miss the wings. My internet's not loading. I'm trying to load that app. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep rolling because the internet sucks here. And then my stream's gonna probably start effing at the same time. Hold on. Breathe. No, we're fine. I'm just gonna connect.
Okay, I gotta go. I'm still streaming. What the fuck?